Good morning, everyone. So, I want to issue this disclaimer before we proceed with the entire version. So, we are a human society, and all of the 7 of us seated here are humans. We have the tendency to err in some of the things we are doing. Emotions are involved in some of these things. So, the ideal human beings we are would want to just stand up, hey, Mr. Chair, this thing is wrong. It's very fine, but we are in a setting where we need to maintain the decorum of the process. So the ECs are going to be available. Whatever fault you find, whatever misunderstanding you have, you can relay it to them, and it's going to come to the attention of the panel so that we can have a very amicable process, finish very early, and we won't have disruptions here and there. I'm sure we are on the same page, or we are all on force with this. We agree on this, right? Thank you very much, and God bless all of you. You can have your seat. How are you doing? Um, can we know who you are? Let's know the purpose for which you are here today.
It's working. You can put that one. Just
Hello.
hello.
Okay, so let's begin properly. Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good and highly favored.
You don't need to do that. Just talk. I'm sure it's going to capture your voice.
I'm
Okay.
good.
Kindly let us know who you are.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chairperson. I'm the person of Francis Obiado, a third-year banking and finance student at KSB. I was a former Knust rep for KSB and also a former finance committee for National Union of Ghanaian Students, Knust. I'm highly determined and I have trust issues. Because of my determination, I can achieve
before you
anything.
come there, that's fine. That's fine. Which position are you running for?
I'm running for Member of Parliament for Kentin-Krona-Eja constituency.
Okay. This morning, what brings you here? What are we supposed to do? Let us know so that we can be on the same page together.
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. I'm here to be vetted as the next Member of Parliament for Kentin-Krona-Eja constituency, as stated in the SRC Constitution article.
You seem like a shark. Before we get there, I want you to walk me through your constituency. Let's say I'm a first-year student. I don't know the environs of Kentin-Krona-Eja. Walk me through your constituency.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. In my constituency, we have various hostels. We have Okado, Georgia, Anglican, Adepa Hostel, and the rest. First of all, you highlight that there's a popular name at Gaza, normally called Or6.
Or6, okay.
Yeah. So when you highlight at Or6, there's a sharp curve at your right hand.
Okay. Well, I'm sure after this meeting, you would give me a proper tour of your constituency. Is that fine?
Yes, please.
Okay. I want to know, first of all, do you know what a vision is and what a mission is?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what or differentiate between a vision and a mission?
Okay. First of all, a vision is what you want to achieve, like your goal, and a mission is how you achieve it.
Okay. So take me through let me know your vision, and then after that, you tell me what your mission is.
Okay. My vision is focus on student safety and academic support through inclusive engagement. And also, my mission is to serve and improve student support and academic through honest leadership and teamwork.
Okay. Are you aware of the UNRC aims? The aims of the UNRC since its formation? Are you aware of it?
Yes.
Do you know it?
Yes.
How many are they?
There are 5.
So let me know the 5 of them.
Okay.
Or maybe 3. 3 is fine.
All right. Their main aim is to serve. Their main aim is to serve the non-residential students, and also taking projects in the constituency.
I'm listening. The first, you said their main aim is to serve the non-residential people.
Exactly.
In what aspect of their livelihood as students?
Okay. As a student leader, your main aim is to serve your people.
I understand you. I get you on that. That is why the UNRC is there. They are to serve students.
Yes.
In the UNRC constituencies. But in what aspect of their livelihoods as students are they serving them? Is it mental health, financial needs? So let me know, because that's the aim. The aim is to serve. But then the 5 of them are broken down into several facets, addressing several facets of students' lives. Do you understand me?
Okay.
Are we okay on that?
Sure.
So let me know.
Through student safety and academic support.
Yeah, you can go. You've mentioned one now.
2. To construct projects in the constituency.
Okay. The third one.
3. Implement strategies to solve problems in the constituency.
What kind of problems? What kind of problems? What kind of problems?
Pardon?
What kind of problems?
Like, for example,
I'm trying to give you all the time to do your thinking and give me a response. I don't want to bulldoze you. I don't want to pounce on you. Let's have a very friendly conversation. I'm a nice guy. You're a nice guy too. So what kind of problems?
like for example, when there's a lot of queue at the shuttle area and there's no shuttle around.
So that's a transportation problem.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just need a. Okay, that's good. So I'm sure you have policies for office, do you?
Exactly.
Can we get your CV? It's not part of your forms. Are you aware it's not part of your forms? Okay. And you know you were supposed to submit it together with the forms? Do you know you were supposed to submit your CV together with the forms?
Yes. Please, my CV is there, but I have the updated one.
Your CV is not here. So let's have your CV. You have it there.
Yes.
Give it to me. So I was saying, I'm very sure you have policies for office.
Exactly.
Good.
Yeah, please.
Take me through some of your policies.
Please,
3
I
of
have
them.
some of
That's
them.
fine.
I have an updated.
You have your policy
policy
document
over
here.
Sure.
So you can look through it and then read it for me. That's fine. If you want to do it.
Okay. One is advocating for more shuttles.
So this policy, which of the aims of UNRC does it sync with? Okay. If you don't know, that's fine. Let's move on. Next policy.
Opening of pharmacy.
Opening of a pharmacy in your constituency.
Yeah.
Should we go into the feasibility of that? Are there no pharmacies in there?
There's a pharmacy space over there, but it has not been opened.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Let's take one.
So the pharmacy was working, but now it's closed. That's what you're trying to say?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to get it open and working?
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson.
Please, I'm not the chair. I'm not the chair.
Okay.
But that's fine.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. How are you going to? Is it going to be under the purview of the school, the management of the school, or your office, if you should win? Is it going to be under that management or a private person's pharmacy? I want to get you on that.
I'll channel this problem through the UNRC president to channel it to the SRC executive to work on it.
Okay. Which of the aims does this policy fall under?
Project.
Project.
Yeah.
Fine. Your third policy.
Advocating for more dustbins.
Okay. Which of the aims does it fall under?
Project.
Projects. Okay. I'm sure you're a project-centered person. So you mentioned the UNRC president, channeling it through the UNRC president. Who is the current UNRC president?
Godfred Opare.
Okay. So, to know you more, like you were giving us a whole lot of description about you, I want you to perform a SWOT analysis on yourself. Do you know SWOT analysis?
Yes, please.
Okay, perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. I'm Francis Obenyado, a third-year banking and finance student at KSB. I was the former Knust rep for KSB and also a former finance committee for local Knust. I'm a determined person, and also I have trust issues. Because of my determination, I achieved my goals, and because I have trust issues,
Can I proceed?
Yes.
I can proceed. So you agree with me on the same page, you couldn't complete the SWOT analysis.
Let me continue.
My brother, one last chance.
Okay. I'm a very determined person, and also I have trust issues.
Trust issues, you said 3 times. Why? Who hurt you? I get it. I get you have trust issues. That's fine. You let's move on. Maybe you can. Do you know SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
So I want you to pick a policy of your choice, right? And then perform a very detailed SMART analysis on it. Do you have to refer on that? Do you have to refer that on that too? Do you want to refer the SMART analysis? Do you want to refer from a document the SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
But you know your policy, don't you?
I know it.
You should know how to perform a SMART analysis without reading. Is that not so? That's the document with the policies, right?
Exactly.
But you want to check the written SMART analysis you did before coming. No, tell me. You wrote it yourself, didn't you? So tell me.
All right, please reframe the question.
I said pick a policy of your choice. One of your policies. Give me 3. The bins, the transportation, the pharmacy. Pick one of them and perform a SMART analysis on any of them you want.
Okay, I'll talk about advocating for more dustbins.
Okay.
I'll talk about advocating for more dustbins.
Okay, sure, that's fine. Do you still want to refer?
Yes.
Sure, refer. Are you done referring? You can't find the document.
I'm coming.
Do you know SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
So
Strength.
it's an abbreviation.
Strength measure.
What?
Strength measure.
Uh-huh.
Reliable
Uh-huh.
and time bound.
How many are you? Just give me 4. There are 5.
Strength measure. Achievable, reliable, and time bound.
Do you know SWOT analysis?
Yes.
What? Give me the full meaning of SWOT.
SWOT. Strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and strength.
And
Threats.
threats, right?
Yeah.
Fine. The S in the SMART, what does it mean?
The S in the
Yes.
strength.
So the S in the SMART is strength, and the S in the SWOT is also strength. Okay. Do you know pestle analysis?
Pestle analysis.
Pestle analysis. I want to ask you to perform. Do you know pestle analysis?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me the meaning of pestle analysis?
Okay. It's faster on the external fact. It's factor. I'm coming. Okay. It's a tool. It's a tool to understand external factors in an organization. It's a tool to understand an external factor in an organization.
Okay. This you are right, but you
And
couldn't
the
give me
key-
the full meaning of it. That's fine, that's fine. But can you spell it? Pestle.
Yeah, PESTER.
Okay.
Gentlemen, you're welcome. You're welcome once again. You are welcome once again.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, so I'd love to ask a follow-up question on what the chair asked. You said you have trust issues as part of your weakness. How do you intend to cope with these trust issues when being elected?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson.
Remember, when being elected, right, the answer you give here, your people are out there listening to you.
Please, I can't hear you.
Remember the answer you give here. Your people know that your weakness is trust issues. So be precise with your answer because they are listening to you. All right? That's fine.
I can't hear you. Come on.
I said, remember the answer you give here. Your people are out there listening to you. So be precise with your answer. Is that fine?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much for the question. I will control my trust issues.
Very well. I mean, that's fine. Now, would you love to share with me or with the entire people of Kane University some skills you possess and how that is going to aid you in your administration when being elected? I have your CV here as well.
Okay. Financial literacy and budgeting.
All right. So how is that going to aid you?
I will
when being
educate my people on how to invest on the stock market.
You will educate your people on how to invest.
Yeah.
So the skills you have here is financial literacy and budgeting.
Budget.
And so the question I am asking is that how do you intend to cope with these skills and how is it going to aid your administration? That's the question I'm asking.
Okay, let me talk about the budgeting.
Gentlemen, your
Budget.
confidence level will be awarded.
Okay,
Just be bold and answer the question.
budgeting is all about planning.
I'm not asking for a definition of budgeting. Come on. Just be precise. I'm asking you a question. Be precise. How is this skills you are telling us going to aid you when being elected?
Okay.
As an MP for Kenton Corner, right?
Yes,
All right.
please.
Gentlemen,
It will help me.
I'm sorry, you are delaying us. All right, now let's move on to some aspects of your CV. You said you were head prefect, Benny Appenting SHS, right? All right, and you said you provided health-related support to students and organized inspection routines. What was that about?
Please, come in.
Your own CV.
Yeah.
You said you were head prefect, Benny Appenting SHS, right? And you said one of your achievements as a head prefect. I mean, and the fact that you wrote 2 meals, those are the major achievements, right? And you were like, you provided health-related support to students and organized inspection routines. What does that mean?
Yeah. Like, I organize health section for my people. And also,
How did you organize that? How did you came up with that idea? How was that being done?
Okay, through the protocol prefects.
Through the protocol prefect.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, you are wasting your own time. You're not giving us the answer we want.
Yes, sir.
So I asked you a question that you were head prefect back then in SHS, and you said you provided health-related support to your students. So I'm asking you, how did you come about with that idea? And the answer is through the protocol prefect.
No.
So how did you come up? How did you organize that? What was the achievement? How did that happen? That's what I'm asking. Remember again, your confidence level and how you answer your questions is being awarded now, right?
All right. Thank you very much for the question.
No, don't thank me. You've already thank us. Go straight to the question. We don't have time.
Okay. Through there was a
Will
cinema.
you agree with me that you've lied on your CV?
No.
No, so prove to us.
Yeah. There was a cinema at my school.
There was a cinema
Yeah.
at your school.
Yeah. So the resource person came around to organize this section.
So that was not done by you.
I was part of the committee.
Thank you.
Mr. Francis,
Yes,
let me help you. Can you stand? Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you okay now? Okay. Or you can continue standing. So, to your right, okay? That's where, if you're elected, you'll be sitting in parliament. So, you know the questions I'm come to ask you, parliamentary questions. So, to start with, okay, my chair says sit, so you can sit. Do you know the composition of the SRC Parliament?
yes, please.
Can you tell me the leaders of Parliament in the SRC Parliament?
Okay. The speaker, the deputy speaker, the clerk, the marshal.
You mentioned Marshal. What is the work of the Marshal?
Maintain law and order. He or she maintain law and order at Parliament.
What again?
He served the Speaker of Parliament. He also received calls.
Okay, let me
On
help you.
behalf-
Let me help you. Do you know what a maze is?
Yes, please.
Tell me what a maze is.
A maze is the authority. A maze is the sword.
Which sword?
A maze is when A maze is what the marshal hold.
So when I asked you what's the duties of a marshal, you couldn't give me the second one. But I still want what a maze is. What does it represent?
It represents authority.
Thank you. So, please, have you ever attended any session, the SLC Parliament, okay, currently the 16th House? Have you ever attended any sitting before?
Yes, please.
Who is the Speaker of Parliament?
Patrick.
Did you say Patrick?
Sorry. Right Honorable Patrick Adumti. Right Honorable Patrick T.
Thank you. So now, I'll ask you the last question. Then we'll go to you now, sir. Okay? So, the last question. Do you know conventional science in Parliament?
Yes, please.
Give me the tray and also perform the action. Please be fast, okay?
This is the order.
This is what?
Order.
This is what?
Order. And this information.
Let me see. My friend, you're lying. You're lying. You said this what?
Information.
No, you're lying.
This information.
Okay. What again? You said it's one.
And this.
And what is that?
Correction.
Thank you. So let's come to the UNRC. What's the full meaning of UNRC?
Okay. Thank you very much. Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Okay, thank you. So, UNRC consists of how many MPs?
40 MPs.
UNRC consists of how many MPs? How many constituencies do you have in the UNRC?
Seven.
So how many MPs do you have?
We have 7 MPs.
Okay, so you have the UNRC president.
Yes.
Okay. You have the UNRC financial secretary. And I know you're a business student. So when you're elected into office, would you like to become the financial secretary for the UNRC?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to get your source of fund for the UNRC?
Okay. The Constitution has 3 sources of finance. 1 from the SRC coffers, 2 from the college coffers, and 3 from the National Union of Ghanaian Students coffers.
Okay, so your last question before you go. Do you know your current MP's name? Your current MP, his name?
Yes, please.
Okay, give me the name.
Mr. Ismon.
Did you say Mr.?
Right Honorable.
Did you say Right Honorable?
Honorable Ismon James Quay.
Yeah, hello. The name again. I've forgotten your name.
Francis Obin.
Francis Obin. All right. I want you to feel very relaxed. It seems you are tensed. What's happening? Is the place hot?
Please, I'm not feeling
You are
well.
okay?
That's why. I'm not feeling well.
You are not feeling well. Eh. Oh. I think this is not a laughing matter. We have a nurse there who will take care of you after everything. So for now, yes, for now I'm also a doctor. So I'm in the process of being a doctor, 50 medical student, so I'll help you. Okay. All right. So I just want you to be okay for us right now. Hmm? Confidence is of importance, as said. Yes. So do you know the Constitution? Or do you know what the Constitution is?
Yes, please.
You know what a Constitution is?
Yes, please.
Can you define a Constitution?
They are the rules and guidance to govern a country.
Come again, I didn't hear you.
Constitution is a rule or guidance which a country uses to govern.
So constitution is for only a country?
No.
No, why did you limit yourself to a country? So you mean SRC is a country? I'm making UST.
No.
Okay. So do you know the purpose of a constitution? You define the constitution. You should know the purpose of the constitution, literally. Or am I wrong? Or am I asking too much of him? Okay, so you should know the purpose of the constitution.
Okay. It guides the people.
Guides the people. Okay. So the constitution is something that guides the people, right? So yes. So you know that the Kenya State SLC has constitution, right? It has a constitution that guides everything, including what you are running for, right? So I'm going to ask you some few questions regarding that, and I expect you to give me direct answers as soon or as quick as possible. We have spent too much time here. So with the conduct of your elections, you know your elections, right?
Yes.
What elections are you currently running?
Member of Parliament for Kensington, Niger.
So you are running for Member of Parliament. It's under what elections?
It's under UNRC.
What's UNRC? I don't know what.
Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Okay, so it's said to be a non-residential election. Good. So under which article in the SRC Constitution does the conduct of the non-residential elections fall under?
Article 16, clause 1.
I didn't say the UNRC this thing Constitution. I said SRC Constitution, right? Are you listening to me? So the SRC Constitution, under which article?
No idea.
Do you know? You learned it, but you have forgotten, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, he mentioned procedures in Parliament. Honorable Tando, but you were referring to them as right honorable. They are not right honorables. So you should know that. When you go to Parliament, right, there's something called a quorum. Do you know a quorum? You don't know a quorum. So you don't know much about the Parliament, something you are running for. You want to be a member of Parliament. You don't know a quorum. Or you know it, but you can't define it.
Generally, let's not confine it to just parliamentary practice. What is quorum?
A quorum is formed.
It's what?
Is formed.
Okay.
When there is an issue at Parliament.
When there is an issue in Parliament. Okay, interesting. So I don't think if I further ask you the quorum needed in Parliament for sessions to go on, you can literally say it. You can't, right? Okay, let's move on. That's fine. Okay. I think he also asked about the committees. He asked about the committees in Parliament. You know them. As under the Constitution, right? Of the SRC. You know, or? So, under Article 45 of the SRC Constitution, specifically the parliamentary session, you have the committees of the Parliament. When you come to Parliament, which committee do you want to serve under? And give me a reason why you want to be under that constitution. Committee.
Under the non-residential constituencies.
Under the
union of...
Did I talk about constituency? Did I talk about constituency here? No, I'm talking about committees. Or you don't know the committees?
I know about
List 3 of them.
Finance, Committee, General Secretary, Organizing
Okay.
Committee,
What?
Organizing Committee,
Organizing committee. So which one do you want to serve under first?
Finance Committee,
Finance, because of
because of my background in
your background. Very good. All right. That's very fine. So your last question from me is that how will you mediate between MPs and from rival constituencies if you become UNRC president, right? Example, IBS North versus South under the UNRC Act 16.2. What is there, first of all, UNRC Act 16.2? Did you hear the question?
No, please.
No, please. You didn't ask me to repeat. So what do you mean? I won't repeat because you didn't ask me to repeat the question. Right? So I should repeat for you.
Yes, please.
Be careful. I said, how will you mediate between MPs from rival constituencies if you become UNRC president? Example, between Ayodiaso North and South under the UNRC Act 16.2. Are you now referring? You're now referring. Okay. Tell me fast. You don't know, and we move on.
I'll listen to their concern and open a dialogue.
You will listen to their concern and
Sure. I'll listen to their concern.
open a dialogue. Come again?
Yes,
and that will solve the issue.
No, please.
All right, it's fine.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you are fine.
Yes,
Let me ask you two things. Okay. Based on what I've witnessed so far, are you finding it difficult to express yourself? Are you grammatically constipated or you are tensed? Which?
I'm tensed.
You are tensed.
Yes.
Don't be, because one way or the other, you are going to serve your people. You are going to be having deliberations on this floor. You are going to be advocating. And you stated clearly that you have had some form of experience. You stated that you are the rep for KSB. Have you attended a General Assembly before?
Yes, please.
You have.
Yes, please.
Did you advocate? Did you contribute in the discussion of the General Assembly?
Yes, please.
If you are doing that, or if you have ever done that before, then the conversation we are having here, you shouldn't be tensed about it. Okay? Because one way or the other, you have met some of us. We are just screening you. Now, let's zoom into this conversation. Now, you talked about educating your constituents on financial literacy. What rate, as a country, what's the current financial literacy rate? Linking that to your field of study. You talked about banking finance, that's your field of study. A KSB student, what is the current literacy rate in our country?
%21%.
Sorry?
21%.
21%. KSB students. Someone having vast knowledge in banking, financing, 21% when you go your research. Now, you also said you have trust issues. Do you know that? Sometimes I always advise people that there are certain things you shouldn't be saying them. You keep them, you work on them. It should be a backdoor conversation. In the darkness, you work on them. Now, you want to be a leader. You'll be working with people. You must trust them to deliver. Now, you as a person, you have trust issues. I don't want you to even differentiate it, whether the trust issues is related to you trusting people or people trusting you. Which is which? I would want you to clarify. The trust issues. Trust is a very broad conversation. Now, the trust has to do with you trusting people or people trusting you. Because we need to know. If you are telling us that you have trust issues and then the meaning to it is that we should find it difficult trusting you, then I fear. So which is which? You find it difficult trusting. I want answers.
Yes, please.
Which? Which one? Which one? Trusting people, you trusting people, or people trusting you?
The reason is because I had.
No. I'm saying that you said you have trust issues, or trust issues outside leadership, trust issues in relationship, amorous relationship, romantic relationship. Is that what you are talking about?
No, please.
No. So related to leadership, let's stick to that. Related to leadership. And I'm asking that is the trust issues you are talking about related to people trusting you? Okay, people trusting you, or you trusting people? Which? Or both?
No, please.
So which one?
I trusted people.
You trusting people. But in your administration, you appoint people. You trust them to deliver. In fact, there's a whole lot of conversations around this, but I don't want to go there. We all learn. We all learn on the job. Kindly work on that. Because trusting people, believing that they can deliver, it's one of the bedrock of a successful administration. Okay. Now, you brought a policy document. For me, for bringing such a document in relation to my field of study is a plus for you. But I would want you to quickly run me through how you came about that policy document you brought today.
All right. Thank you very much. This policy document is from the ordinary Kenton Crown student.
How many people? You listen, let me help you. You listen to the concerns of students.
Sure.
How many students, how many concerns did you put together to bring about the policy document?
10 consent.
10 students.
Yeah.
Briefly, or roughly, approximately, the people in your constituency, they are more than 100, you know that. And even if they are more than 100, let's hold certain things constant. If there are 100 people in your constituency, and you pick a sample of 10, which is, what, 10%? 10%. Yes, we do sampling, we do research. But do you know, I put it to you, that generalizing it, that the policy document you brought today would affect the lives of students in your constituency is a lie. No, okay. What's your confidence? Yes, the confidence rate that after your research, the policy document is indeed going to touch the lives of students. What's the confidence level?
90%.
No, not 90. We shouldn't go to 90. And the last one before you leave. The last one before you leave. What's the time now? The time.
(11:17).
Say thank you to you. So, one says,
Honorable Francis, good morning. Hope you are doing well. All right, since time has been fast spent, I'd want to ask you a question before you leave. Okay, so you know every constituency falls under a local government, right? It's like assembly members and municipal assemblies. All right. So as a student's leader, maybe having been elected as the MP for Kentin Krono, should you identify a problem in your constituency, how would you go about it with the local government to solve that problem? That's my question to you. Thank you.
Please, can you repeat the question again? I'm asking that. Can you repeat the question again?
Can I repeat? Sure. So, as a student's leader, elected as the Kentin Krono MP, should you identify a problem in your constituency, how would you liaise with the assembly member for your constituency to solve that particular problem? Did you get my question?
Yes, please.
All right.
Okay, I'll call upon the assembly member in the constituency. Okay, I'll channel my problem to the assembly member of the constituency.
I don't get you.
I said I'll channel my concern to the assembly member of the constituency.
What mode of communication are you
Through letter.
using? A letter.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Francis. These are general knowledge questions, okay? What are the three arms of government in Ghana, and what is the main function of each?
Okay. Thank you very much. We have the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. The legislature, they debate issues at parliament.
What? Come again.
The executive, legislature, and judiciary.
Okay, their functions.
Okay, the executive.
Okay. Who is the current Chief Justice of Ghana?
Pardon?
Who is the current Chief Justice of Ghana?
Okay, it's Lordship Enim Yabua.
Can we please control the heckling and the giggling behind? It has the propensity to intimidate the candidates. So please, let's comport ourselves very well. Who is the current Speaker of Parliament?
Okay. Right Honorable Aben. Right Honorable. Right Honorable Babin.
What's your home constituency? Where do you live in Ghana? Where do you live? Outside school, where do you live?
Dansuman Accra.
What constituency are you in? What constituency are you in?
Abrekuma West.
Who is your MP?
Reverend Kwekwado.
Okay, so before you leave, I want to test your critical thinking abilities and your problem-solving capabilities. Let's say a hostel in your area, your constituency, is facing demolition due to the fact that it's being built on a waterway. You get, I'm building a preamble to the question. I don't want you to say, repeat the question and all of that. So I'm building a preamble. I want you to understand me on that. A hostel in your constituency is facing demolition problems due to the fact that it's being built on a waterway. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to help the students or the occupants of that particular hostel within 48 hours?
Okay. I'll call on the university executives. And also,
I have already asked you, you are going to liaise with the university authorities. That's fine. How are you going to solve the problem? I have given you how you are going to solve the problem. Or the people you are going to solve the problem with. That's the school authorities and the university authorities. That's fine. That's the same thing repeated. I don't need you to repeat it. But what solution are you going to offer them? That's what I want to know. What solution are you going to offer them?
okay. I will relocate them to another hostel.
This is happening in the middle of second semester, where likely all hostels are fully occupied. All hostels. How? Are you give me something feasible, something I can reason with? I'm giving you a chance to redeem yourself, okay?
One more thing. Have you ever solved an issue before, a problem? Anything?
Yes, please.
What did you solve?
Okay. About academics.
academics. So, tell me about it.
Okay. A lady was struggling with
I can't hear you, so open your mouth and talk.
Okay, thank you very much. A lady was struggling with a course, and I decided to help her out
By doing what?
by solving the problem for her,
So
solving the question for her.
So you solve the problem by doing what? Maybe the lady learned on her own and
by organizing tutorials for her.
for only her.
Yes, please.
And you taught her.
Yes, please.
Clap for him. I mean, he has done well.
Okay, Francis, you are discharged from the committee here, the panel here. All the best to you. Yes, before you leave, we will let you say your last words. You should look into the camera and then tell your constituents something compelling, a reason why they should vote for you. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute to do that.
My name is Obin Francis. I'm here to represent the good people of Kenti-Krono-Agya. Let's all unite and rebuild the standard of Kenti-Krono-Agya to solve relevant issues. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Francis. All the best to you and enjoy the rest of your day. Winfred Dugby. Winfred Dugby. Doing. How are you? Okay. Can we please check the sound for him? Sound is working. Okay, sure. As much as possible, try to be audible. Let us hear you. Okay. Stay calm. You are okay. We don't bite. Okay.
Yes, please.
Good. Please have your seat.
Thank you.
Please, what's your name?
Please, my name is Yomasa Winfred Dugby.
Yomasa Winfred Dugby.
Yes, please.
Okay, who are you?
I am a third-year agricultural biotechnology student who is very passionate and dedicated and wants to make impact wherever he finds himself. Thank you.
Why are you here this morning?
I am here per the SRC Constitution, Chapter 3, Article 16, Clause 1, that every aspirant shall come before a 7-member panel that will be formed by the EC to be vetted to validate his or her candidacy.
But is it stated in the Constitution that the panel members are going to 7?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, what are you running for?
I'm running for Kenti-Krono-Agya constituency MP.
Okay, so, like a layman, someone who knows nothing, walk me through your constituency. Let me know the environs of it, the enclave it occupies.
Okay, thank you very much. Kenti-Krono-Agya constituency, it's a constituency that can be located off campus. The popular name is Gaza, and the hostels that begin the constituency is Wokado to Crystal Rose, to Georgia, to Anglican, to Adepa, to Sun City, to Viable. Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay. I'm sure you have a very good understanding of your constituency.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's go into your mission and your vision for office.
Yes, please.
But before then, do you know what a vision is?
Yes, please.
Do you know what a mission is?
Yes, please.
What are they?
A vision is a long-term goal of an individual or an organization, while a mission is the action plan to achieve that vision. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Please, I beg you. So what's your vision? What's your vision for office?
Thank you very much. My vision for office is to bring about a united, prosperous, and empowered constituency where every student's voice shapes policy and promotes academic and personal success. Thank you.
Do you know the vision statement of KNUST?
No, please.
What's your mission for office?
My mission for office is to represent the interest of all students with dedication and integrity by providing accountable leadership, which drives sustainable development and improved welfare. Thank you.
Do you know the mission statement for KNUST?
No, please.
Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
Please come again with the question.
How many are they?
Please come again with your question.
Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
The aim of the UNRC?
Yes.
Please.
How many are they?
2, please.
2.
Yes, please.
Where do you draw inspiration? Where do you draw inspiration for this answer from?
Okay, I draw my inspiration from the motto, that's service and advocacy.
Do you know the UNRC constitution?
Yes, please.
Have you read it?
Yes, please.
Did you chance on the aspect that talks about the aims of the UNRC?
Okay, thank you very much.
Did you chance on the part that talks about the aims of the UNRC? Yes or no?
No, please.
So you don't know the aims of it. Okay. So walk me through some of your policies you have for your constituents.
Thank you very much for the question. My first policy is smart student-led lightning report system. Smart student-led lightning reporting system. And this is going to be implemented where a QR code will be placed in front of every hostel in the constituency. So when students scan this QR code, it's going to lead them to a Google Forms. And these Google Forms will be having questions. Questions related to which particular street light is faulty, the coordinates, and even to the extent that you can even take pictures of those street lights. So making the work of the MP very easy. So you just get the coordinates, you just direct the people to this particular street light, and that's it. Thank you.
What's your next policy?
My next policy is the taxi rank. Okay, so the taxi rank, Kentikone is quite a distance from campus. Yes.
Yeah, I used to be in Kentikone my first year. Destiny View.
Yes, please.
Does it fall under your constituency?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And the university has provided shuttles to convey the students from the constituency to campus for lectures and back. But these shuttles are not enough. They are about 6 or 7. And these same shuttles move through Kentikone to Gaza to Medical Village. That's the cycle. So imagine someone who has a class at 8 a.m. waiting for a shuttle to go to Medical Village, go and pick Medical Village students, HESA students to class before coming to pick Gaza students. They are going to be late. So I will advocate that a taxi rank will be built. I'm going to liaise with the transport system to give me the landmark of the student, of campus. So when I get a place in Kentikone where the taxi rank will be situated, I also get a place on campus where the taxi rank will park and convey the students back to the constituency. Not only on weekdays, but on weekends also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, too. That's very impressive, I must say. So we want to know more about you. Are you familiar with SWOT analysis?
Yes, please.
What does it mean?
SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis.
Yes, just the abbreviation. Give me the meaning of the abbreviation.
Strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats. Thank you very much.
So perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Thank you very much for the question. Strength. My strength is that I'm a good team player, very dedicated and passionate young individual who wants to make impact wherever he finds himself. And my weakness is that I am slow to act. And I'm very, very, very slow to act. And the opportunity is that me being a team player helps me to achieve a lot when I am with the team, which I wouldn't be able to achieve when I am alone. And the threat is that this, me being slow to act, leads to procrastination, where decisions that need to be taken early, ideally on
So does it mean you are going to procrastinate on issues that pertain to student welfare?
I am actively working on it, sir. Thank
But
you.
you said you are slow to act. If someone who is slow to act and you're actively, that's a very clear contradiction. How do you answer to that?
It's better than it used to be, thank you.
You say it's better than what?
Than it used to be.
It's better. So you are working on it.
Yes, please.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Are you familiar with SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
What's SMART analysis?
SMART analysis.
You can go.
Specific, measurability, accountability, and time bound.
The R, you don't have anything for R? Or you don't
Reliability, please.
Reliability.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
It's specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound.
Okay, please. Thank you very much.
So perform a SMART analysis on any of your policies. Pick a policy of your choice and perform a SMART analysis on it.
Okay. The Smart Student-Led Lightning Report System.
So perform the SMART analysis on it.
Specific. Like I said earlier on, the QR code will be placed on every hostel where when students scan it, it will lead them to a Google form which have the questions to the particular light pole that is faulty. So that's specific. And measurability.
Should I move on?
Yes, please move on.
Okay. Do you know pestle analysis?
No, please.
You don't know?
No, please.
That's fine.
You must have Winfred Dugby.
Are you familiar with any of the university's policies?
The core values, yes.
No, university policies.
University policies.
Yes.
Yes, please.
All right. So name one university policy you'd want to advocate for review when elected into office.
Thank you very much for the question. So far, the policies I know, I would want it to remain like that.
Mention 5 of them.
Students are not supposed to be fighting. And that's the one I know.
That's the only one you know.
Yes, please.
Interesting. The university has a hostel policy. Were you in a hall in first year?
No, please.
You were not in a hall. Where were you in first year?
QNST owned hostel, Wokado.
Wokado.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
please.
It's for only first years, right?
Yes, please.
Don't you think that's something you should look at when you come into office? Since, per statistics, students off campus are more than, I think, 80%.
Thank you very much for the question. When we look at the halls on campus, the 6 halls on campus, they are mostly first years which occupy them, except for executive rooms. And now because the number is more than the halls, that's why they built that hostel to also accommodate some particular first years. So I wouldn't want to advocate that it will be changed. I would want it to remain like that. Thank you very much.
So continuing students being off campus is better as compared to them being on campus. Is that what you're trying to tell me, if I get you right?
I'm not trying to say that, please.
Then what are you trying to say?
Almost every fresher was in a hall when he or she came. Almost, not everyone.
Do you have your statistics right?
No, please.
Okay, then please. Amend your words. Not almost.
Okay, please. About half.
No. It's way less.
Okay, please.
All right. Let me skip to my next question. You know about municipal assemblies and local governments, right?
Yes, please.
You're running for Kintin Kronoeja.
Yes, please.
So which municipal assembly do you find your constituency?
Oforikrom.
Oforikrom municipality. Okay. So who is the municipal chief executive for Oforikrom Municipal Assembly?
Honorable Anwar Sadat Ahmed.
Okay. And then which constituency does your constituency belong to? I mean,
Oforikrom.
Oforikrom constituency. Who is the member of parliament for Oforikrom?
Honorable Ado.
Sorry?
Honorable Ado.
Name is Honorable Mike Edu.
Edu.
Yeah, all right. Who is the tutor for Kintin Kronoeja?
Professor Omari Sasu.
Omari Sasu, okay. And then who is the chairman for UNRC?
Dr. Faisal Adams.
All right. I think so far you've exhausted most of my questions. Are you familiar with national politics and then international politics as well?
National politics a little, please.
Okay. Since you are aspiring to be a member of the UNRC in the SRC Parliamentary Council, who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
I have no idea, please.
Sorry?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
Yes, please.
Minister of Works and Housing.
Yes, please. Like
Which faculty do you belong to?
crop and soil sciences.
That's department. So Faculty of Agri.
Faculty of Agri.
Okay, who is the Minister for Agriculture?
Honorable Eric Opoku.
Okay, sure. You answered all my questions. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Winfred, how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Can you stand? Oh, stand. Breathe in, out. You can sit for me.
Thank you.
So, for me, I like asking fast questions. So mine is going to be like speed race, okay?
Okay, please.
I ask the question, you give me the answer. If you don't know the answer, don't stop. Just tell me you don't know, okay?
Okay, please.
Sure. So, look to your right. When you're elected into the House, that's where you're going to take your seat. So then I'm coming to ask you parliamentary questions. Are you okay with that?
Yes, please.
Sure. Have you ever attended a sitting of
Yes.
the 16th House?
Yes, please.
Who is the
Once.
Speaker of Parliament?
Right Honorable Patrick Che.
Do you know a mace?
Yes, please.
What's a mace?
It's a symbol of authority that the marshal holds.
Who carries the mace?
A marshal.
What's the duties of the marshal?
He ensures order in the house.
Do you know a motion?
Yes, please.
What's a motion?
A motion is an idea a parliamentary member brings on board to be debated in the house.
Do you know a standing order?
Yes, please.
What's standing order?
A standing order is a set of rules and regulations that the parliamentary house follows
What's the
during a
difference
sitting.
between a standing order and an order paper?
A standing order is there are rules and regulations that the parliamentary house follows. And please come again with the second one. An order paper.
Yes.
An order paper is an order paper.
If you don't know, just tell me the name. Let's move
An
forward.
order paper is the motion and stuff they follow when they come to a particular sitting.
Thank you. So, to your next set of questions. How many MPs do we have in the SRC Parliament?
7.
How many MPs?
How many MPs?
Yes.
14.
You say 7. 7. It's correct. How many MPs? Okay, so let me specify. Okay. How many UNRC MPs?
7.
Okay. So, What's the total number of parliamentarians in the SRC parliament?
40.
Pardon?
40.
How many caucus?
3 caucus.
Mention them.
The college caucus, the hall caucus, and the non-residential caucus.
Okay. So now, let's go to UNRC. So what's the full meaning of the UNRC?
Union of Non-Residential Constituency.
Do you know the UNRC chairman?
Yes, please.
What's his name?
Dr. Faisal Adams.
Okay. So, to my next question, if you are elected as a UNRC member, okay, we have positions that's under UNRC. Which one would you like to occupy? Do you even know them?
Yes, please.
Mention them.
The president, the general secretary, the financial secretary, and the PRO.
So which one will you occupy?
The president.
The president.
Yes, please.
Wow. So my last question is a case study. Okay. Currently, okay, under my administration, okay, we have the UNRC president, okay?
Yes, please.
And the UNRC president was called yesterday to court because the EC Okay, sure. Thank you.
Welcome.
Mr. Winfrey,
Yes, please.
what are the primary roles of the Student Representative Council at KNUST?
The primary rules. Please
Yes,
come again with the
please.
question.
What are the primary roles of the Student Representative Council at KNUST?
The executive implements laws, the legislature enacts laws, and the judiciary interprets the laws. Thank you very much.
Who is the acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
I have no idea, please. I have no idea, please.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, so the answer is justice for Bafo.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Okay. What are the 3 arms of government in Ghana, and what is the main function of each?
The executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. The executive implements laws, the legislature enacts laws, and the judiciary interprets the laws.
My last question. Name 2 SDGs that a student MP could help advance at KNUST. Do you know the meaning of SDGs?
Yes, please.
What does it mean?
Sustainable Development Goals.
All right. So we'll answer the question.
Good health and good education. Good health and good education. And gender equality.
Okay.
How are you, as an MP, going to help champion the cause of good health and quality education and gender equality? That what you mentioned?
Yes, please.
Yes. How are you, as an MP, going to do that?
Thank you very much for the question. With the good health, we are going to partner with the College of Health and Health Sciences and organize forums. And these forums are going to be held by lecturers who have in-depth knowledge on good health. And are going to talk to students about what it entails, the benefits, what we are not doing right, and the things we have to do. That's the good health. The gender equality it has already started. Now females are going to leadership roles. Leadership.
How are you? That's the question. Don't set your own question. How are you, as a student leader, going to help champion the cause of that?
In my constituency, for example, I would talk to people and encourage them to go for leadership positions, especially the ladies.
Affirmative action bill. The affirmative action law.
No, please.
You don't.
No, please.
That's fine.
Snow, you're welcome again. What's your name again?
Winfred.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Honestly, I'm so impressed. You are doing good.
Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
No,
I
please.
said I'm so impressed. You are doing good.
Thank you very much.
But I'm also disappointed in you. You know why?
No, please.
You know, a gentleman like you, we all don't have, a professional CV, right? We are all students, so we are trying to build a CV. But Kane University have a standard way of writing CV. And day in, day out, the career service are always advocating and advising students to learn how to do that. And I'm so shocked why is you being here answering questions so excellently, but you have this CV here. Before we come to this CV, let me ask, one question, since you are demonstrating intelligence. What is the most recommended website from DOSA that first-year students can use to book accommodation?
Please come again with your question.
What is the most recommended website by DOSA that students can use to book accommodation?
I have no idea, please.
Good. A question to limit you. Now let's come here. When filling your nomination form, a question was asked that on a scale of 1 to 10, assess the current administration. And you said that they've done well. Clap for them. Because that's what you said.
Yes, please.
And you said that they've been able to make sure that shuttles work after 7 p.m. in Kane University.
Yes, please.
Do you have a proof of that? And which side does the shuttle work after 7 p.m.?
From pharmacy to Gaza, please.
And the shuttle work after 7 p.m.?
Yes, please. It conveys students from lectures after 7 to the constituency.
Let me check. Would you mind if I prove it? Please, is that true? So you have only one proof, then of course you should have specified, okay? Because in my college and other colleges I know it doesn't work like that. All right.
Thank you.
Right. Now let's come to your CV. So on your educational level, what you did was that education, and then you brought the course you are offering closer to the education. And then you came down and write Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Do you have a copy there?
Yes, please.
Tell me the mistakes you've committed. Is that how to write a professional CV?
No, please. I believe
So I wouldn't say this is a trash, but I mean, you've not done well at all.
I believe that was a mistake, so I'll correct it. I'm open to correction. So
I mean, you committed it severally. I mean, work experience. You also brought the internship part closer to the work experience. That is not how to do a professional CV. Even if you don't know, you should have seen the draft one Kane that I'm sharing around. All right?
Yes.
I mean, do not make these little mistakes. Of course, if it is an interview for a job interview in my company and you are here answering questions correctly with this CV, I wouldn't even call you. Right? And of course, you know that before they call you for interview, they need to review your CV.
Yes, please.
So before we qualify to vet you, we need to review your CV. And your CV is wrong. So whatever questions you're answering to me, you are doing nothing. Do you get what I mean?
Yes, please.
Now, let me also come to your leadership experience. Let's see if it is true. You said you were former judicial chair.
Yes, please.
Do you have your resignation letter in this paper? Because I've not checked.
No, please. I have it here.
Let me have it. Please, Richard.
Where's the response you received? You don't have a response for it.
No, please.
So just what you wrote, whether or not your resignation has been accepted or not, there is
I
no
gave a
proof.
copy to the JC, please.
No, that's fine. I'm saying you don't have a response to this, whether or not your resignation has been accepted. Do you have a response to it?
No, please.
Okay. But then, on this same topic, the reason why I'm asking is that in your CV, the expected date of you leaving office as judicial chair is stated there as July 2025. So it means that on the face, you can sit down. on the face of your CV currently, you are still the deputy judicial chairperson. Do you agree with me? On the face of the CV, do you agree with me?
Yes, please.
You agree with me?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So you know you don't qualify for this position, and we shouldn't vet you. So should we sack you?
Agree.
Is there a way you can defend yourself? You can. Any way to defend yourself as of now?
Yes, please.
All right, let's hear it.
The CV was written a long time ago.
The CV was what?
The CV, I prepared the CV.
Gentlemen, you're very bold when you're talking. Be bold again.
I prepared this CV before we opened school. But the resignation came in after we opened. That was before we opened, some days before we opened. So I was supposed to change that, but I didn't change it.
Lying to a public officer is an offense. Now, you have done well. Look, you are lying to us. Now, your tenure of office as a deputy judicial chair will be ending in September. Now, you prepared it long ago. Why then did you put July there? You prepared it long ago. Now, your office will be ending in September. Are we all on the same page? If you prepared it long ago, knowing clearly that you'll be expiring the office, it should be September, August, not July. That means that you prepared it so that it will suit the office you want to run for. If you are telling us that you prepared it long ago, you are lying. Dishonesty is not a characteristic of a good leader. Please.
Do you know when your tenure of office is ending? Do you know?
I wrote July because
Did you know then when you were doing your CV?
No, please. But I knew in July there will be new administration. We'll be handing over during
You said in July there will be no administration.
There will be handing over to the new administration.
In July?
It depends. The time the D9 and the WAS 9 will be organized for the handing over.
Gentlemen, I have my last two questions for you. Of course, the chair has drawn our attention that we should still proceed, or else we should have sacked you because you don't qualify to be here. Because it's assumed you still hold a position. I will leave that to the EC to handle that. I'm sure they are looking at you and they will do it to you after when you leave. So, you said you lead judicial board meetings, facilitate hearings. Now, my interest is, what hearings did you facilitate as a deputy judicial chair? Example of one hearing. What happened and how did you come to consensus? Who were the board members on that hearing? And it should be evidence.
There was an incident between two executives. So that led to misunderstanding. So we, the judiciary committee, sat on the case and made sure everything was sorted out.
All right, that's fine. Give me one skill you possess and how that skill is going to help you when being elected as Kenton Kono MP elect.
I'm a good team player and I believe in teamwork. So when being elected as the Kenton Kono Eja MP, I'm going to help collaborate with the students and the students in the constituency to bring about achievements.
Very well, thank you.
Your name again.
Winfred, please.
Winfred. Now let's smile. I think it seems you seem to have impressed some of the panel members, but I'm going to do the real job. Okay, I'm going to do the real job here. Now, I'm interested in your policies. That's what you are going to be measured with. The policies, the promises you are making to the general student body. Now, you talked about your first policy, to summarize it, it's a feedback mechanism to respond to matters of street light and all that.
Yes,
now, when you were doing your SWOT analysis, you said slow to act. Slow to act. You were a very slow person in acting to matters, right? Now, how many people are in your constituency?
Please come again with your question.
Sorry?
Please come again with your question.
How many people students are in your constituency? I don't want the exact figure, approximately.
3,000.
3,000 students, fair enough. Now, in a hostel, in one hostel, Crystal Rose is there, right?
Yes, please.
Good. Let's take Crystal Rose. If students of Crystal Rose, they are having issues with regards to street lights, they code in that they want to submit their feedbacks. Now, as someone who acts slowly on matters, you have about 100 feedbacks. First of all, it's more or less like receiving them. You do an analysis, right?
Yes, please.
An analysis of these things. And most of us, some of us who are even quick to act, we know how difficult this process is. Now, your weaknesses, you are slow to act to some of these things. How are you going to do it?
Thank you very much for the question. Like I said earlier on, I'm a good team player. So I'll be having a team that I'll be working with. So this team is going to help me hand in hand.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks. Now, you also talked about taxi rank.
Yes, please.
Is it construction of a taxi rank?
No, please, not construction.
But what?
Bringing in the public transport, that's a taxi, to run from campus to the constituency.
Which public transport are you talking about?
Taxi, please.
Taxis.
Yes,
but to the best of my knowledge, I stand to be corrected.
Yes, please.
I know that before you'll be allowed to operate on campus, there are steps and proceedings. Now, I would want you to run us through the steps and proceedings. These vehicles you are bringing on board would have to go through before they are allowed to operate on campus. The steps that you would have to run them through. Okay.
Thank you very much for the question. The steps, I know they are supposed to go for stickers, KNUST stickers, on their vehicles. That will make them run from the constituency into the faculty or the college.
Which office of the university is in charge of accrediting transport officers with the stickers?
I have no idea, please.
That means that you don't even know what is in your policy document. Now, based on that, I would want to ask you how you came about with these policies. How did you prepare them? Okay, briefly, how did you prepare your policies?
So, thank you very much for the question. I took some student surveys in the constituency and asked
How many students?
How many students?
Yes, please.
About 200 to 500 students.
200 to 500 students.
Yes, please.
Let's be specific with the number. Now, 500 students. Now, 500 students, I'm giving you the 500 students. Now, you said earlier that we have about 3,000 students in their constituency.
Yes,
now, you took a sample of 500. And based on that, you generated or you drafted your policy.
Yes, please.
Can we generalize? Can we generalize that based on the 500 sample, that is the actual need? That is the actual need of students in Kentin Krono. Can we say that?
Yes, please.
We can generalize.
Yes, please.
Respectfully, I would want you to help me. Now, we have 3,000 population. Now, 500 is taken out of it. What's the percentage of 500 from 3,000?
Please come again, sir.
Percentage of 3,000, 500 from 3,000.
500 from 3,000.
Yes, please.
25%.
That's
Can we
25%.
Yes,
That's 25%.
yes, please.
That's 25%.
Yes, please.
Now, 25%. You took a sample of 25%. Now, you are generalizing it for the whole student body, about 3,000 people, and we accept that that is the need of the people.
Some of the surveys I made, they were just one-on-one conversations I had with people, so I didn't add them to the 500.
Please, look, what we are doing here, okay, I know you must be smart as a leader in answering our questions. The question was before you to give me any number at all that you wish to. Now, you said between 200 to... I knew clearly you would say this. That's why I opted for the 500 for you. That's why I opted for the 500 for you, because I knew clearly that you would say that there are some you interviewed. I knew. Oh yes. That's why I said, let's take the 500 for you. Let's say you even interviewed them, those you haven't met. And if we are being honest to ourselves, I understand. I'm not criticizing you as assumptions. I know you can never interview all the 3,000 students. I know. But then I just want you to, say something. I expect something from you. That, yes, there are 3,000 students or more. The sample we have, I want you to say something. That forms the basis of you bringing these policies. But it seems you are unable to say that. So in my view, I can say that you just sat in your room, you drafted something, you are just bringing it on board. Is that what we should say? Now, limited funds, it's one of the challenges that honorable members, and even as a nation, we do face. How are you going to expand our financial pool when it comes to finances in your constituency? One strategy, you are going to expand to seek funding elsewhere to facilitate your project.
I'm going to liaise with the MCEs and the local assemblies to get extra funding, with alumni to get extra funding to help me implement my policy, please. Thank you very much.
Okay. Winfred, right?
Yes, please.
Are you good with maths? Are you a mathematician? When you were in SHS, can I ask? I don't know if I can ask. What was your mathematical score in your WASI? Was it an A, excellent, very good, very bad?
Good.
Good?
Yes, please.
So you are good in maths. You are not excellent, but you are good in maths,
yes,
right? I want to believe that. That's very fine. So he made mention of finances. How you want to be a member of parliament for your constituency. How do you get revenue for your constituency per the UNRC constitution?
Thank you very much for the question. Get 5% from SRC, 3% from local NUCs, and 1% from the college dues. Thank you.
The 3% from local NUCs, what's it used for?
They help in the welfare of the constituency.
Are you sure? Very sure. Or, you said you are asking me or? You are not sure?
No, please, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. It's fine. No, okay. So, which article is that though in the UNRC constitution? With their finances and everything, which article? Or you are not familiar with
I'm
that?
not familiar with
Okay, that's fine. All right. So, the reason why I asked you about mathematics is that you are an MP. You should know about your finances and everything, right?
Yes, please.
He asked you a question regarding 500 over 3,000, and you gave a percentage of 25%. My guy, you are not a mathematician. How come 5,000 over 3,000, then you, I know, you haven't taken a pen and paper, but estimating 25%, meaning 25% of 100 is what? Fourth of it, am I lying? So 500 is fourth of 3,000.
No, please.
Oh, come on. All right. You work on your maths before you are elected, hopefully. All right. So, do you know a quorum? Do you know a quorum?
Yes, please.
What's a quorum?
A quorum is a number of people that a house must get to be able to conduct an election or a motion.
To be able to
conduct an election.
An election?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Only an election?
Not only election. They can only vote on motions, on matters in the house.
So, for a normal meeting, we don't need quorum. Only for elections and those stuff.
I said not only elections, but other matters.
Okay. So that's a quorum.
Yes, please.
In the Constitution, UNRC, what is the quorum that must be reached for your meetings? Do you know that UNRC, you have meetings aside the parliamentary ones?
Yes, please.
What's the quorum? Do you know that of the parliament?
Yes, please.
What's that?
1/3.
1/3.
Yes, please.
Is the parliament, is the Speaker of Parliament part of the people who forms the quorum?
No, please.
Are you
He's
sure?
exempted. Yes, please.
The Deputy Speaker, is he part? Is he or she part?
Yes, please.
Okay. So for your UNRC meetings, you don't know?
I'm not really abreast with that.
Okay, so go and look for it. It's, I think, 50%, right?
Yes,
Good.
please.
And if it doesn't reach 50%, they consider 1/3. That's very fine. So, you know the committees in Parliament,
Yes, please.
right? Name just 3 committees.
The vetting committee, the finance and budget committee, and the academic committee.
And the academic committee. Okay. Which committee amongst the 7 or so? I think, how many committees are there? I don't know. How many?
7.
Are you sure?
6. I'm not really
Is
sure.
it true? Honorable Tando, is it true that there are 7 committees?
6, please.
So, I mentioned 7, so you want to mention 7 some? Okay. So, which committee do you think you best fit?
The vetting.
Do you know how you are even appointed into a committee, like the procedure involved?
No, please. But I know that every parliamentary candidate, every parliamentary member is entitled to join one committee.
And I asked, which one? Come, you want to say something? Okay, sure. And I asked, which one do you think you best fit, and why? Or you want to wait and enter Parliament before you take that decision?
Yes, please.
All right, that's fine with me. Final one is a general thinking question. I want you to think. If A causes B and B causes C, does A always cause C directly?
Please come again.
If A causes B and B causes C, does A always cause C?
Not always, please.
Not always.
Yes, please.
Can you support that with a scenario, just a scenario? Or you are tensed? I should leave you. All right, that's fine. You have done well.
Okay. So I want to know how much of what's the percentage of the UNRC coffers is allocated to security issues? Do you know?
80%.
Okay, that's fine. Who is the dean of students?
Professor Miriam Nkansa Asanswa.
Do we have a dean of students?
No. Directorate of Student Affairs.
So who is the director of student affairs?
Professor Miriam Nkansa Asanswa.
Who is the president for the UNRC?
Honorable Godfred Kwame Tando.
Kwame what?
Kwame Opare.
Wait. Who is the tutor for your constituency?
Professor Omar Sasu.
Please, with the president for the UNRC, can you come again?
Honorable Godfred Kwame Opare.
Are you sure it's called Kwame?
Honorable Godfred Opare, please.
Kweku
Kweku
Ejapon Opare.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I would want to test your critical thinking ability and how you are going to solve problems. So let's say a hostel in your constituency is facing demolition challenges. They are going to be demolished in the next 48 hours because it's being constructed along a waterway, on a waterway. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to help the occupants of that particular hostel?
Thank you very much for your question. I'm going to make sure, relate with the students, the university leadership by getting some rooms for them in different
Rooms
constituencies.
where?
Rooms in different constituencies. It can be in a hall, SLC, anywhere, provided they have spaces where they can at least lay their heads.
Okay. What's the capital city of the United States of America?
America. Please. Please come again to me, Steve.
It's a free one, baby. What do you know? Do you know it?
Please come again.
Do you know the capital city of America?
Forgotten.
It's Washington.
Yes, please.
Do you know the capital city of Ghana?
Yes, please.
What's it?
Accra.
Good. Let's say I have 3 houses. 3 houses. 1 red, 1 white, and 1 blue. The red house is situated or located in Accra. The blue house is located, let's say, in Togo, Lomé. Where is the White House?
United States of America.
Huh?
United States of America.
Where in the United States of America?
Washington, D.C.
Good.
See, I must say, you've really impressed me. Right? You've impressed all of us. Right? I'm so grateful. All right, pray for us and you can leave. You can pray for us and you can leave. All right, so you can pray for us.
Please come
Pray for us. Are you a Christian?
Yes,
By the way?
please.
All right, pray for us.
No, please. Okay, please shall we bow down our heads and pray? Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for such a great time like this. We thank you for such a great gathering. We pray and ask that may everything that was said here and everything that goes on here be successful in the results. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, we pray thanksgiving. Amen.
Okay, so before you are discharged, kindly say some kind words to your constituents and appeal to them, and then you are discharged after that. However you want to, whether seated or...
Good people of Kenton Krono Asia constituency, I, Jomasa Winfred Dugbe, your aspirant for the next Kenton Krono MP, come to you this morning. You have heard my vision, you have heard my mission, you've heard my policies. I would plead with you that you buy into it and help us achieve this with a collaborative effort. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You are discharged. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm great.
Who are you?
I'm Shamsuddin, a second-year student of real estate and a member of Kenton Krono Asia constituency.
Okay. Why are you here this morning?
I'm here to be vetted for the position of...
For what?
I'm here to be vetted for the position of MP for Kenton Krono Eja.
Okay. So walk me through your constituency. What's the constituency again?
Kenton Krono Eja.
So yes, walk me through the constituency, some of the hostels there. Let me know how the enclave is.
Okay. So the constituency is doing well, just that the weeds around are grown and sanitation would be a major problem over there, which I want to solve if I'm given the mandate to.
Okay. Do you know what a mission statement is?
Mission?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know what a vision statement is?
Yes, please.
What's the vision statement for KNUST?
The vision is to be among the best, or is to be the best school in terms of socio-economical.
Are you thinking, what are you doing? What is the mission statement of KNUST? Do you know the mission statement of KNUST?
Yes, please.
What is it?
The mission statement of KNUST is to be the best in terms of...
Is that not the same thing you were saying for vision?
Vision?
Yes. Is that not the same thing?
Can you come again?
Let's calm down.
Okay.
Relax, okay. Let's come to you. Let's forget that.
Okay.
What is your mission statement?
Okay, my vision is for Kenton Krono Eja to be one of the greatest in terms of sanitation among all the constituencies in KNUST.
What is your vision too? First, I asked of your mission.
Yes.
What is your vision?
My vision? Please, it's like I didn't hear you well, so let's start again. Let me say my vision. So the mission...
Stand up.
Okay.
Breathe in. Out. Relax.
Okay.
Please, calm down, okay? We don't bite.
Okay.
Sit. What is your mission for office?
Okay. So my mission is to develop a strategic plan to ensure that sanitation in Kenton Krono Eja is key.
Okay. What is your vision?
And my vision is for Kenton Krono Eja to be the neatest place across campus.
Okay. Do you know the aims? Okay. Follow up.
Gentlemen.
Yes, please.
Your mission and your vision you gave to the chair is not here in your policy document. You don't have it in your forms. The vision document you submitted is different from what you are saying. Why? So why are you feeling A here and you are saying B out there? What's happening?
Are you indecisive?
No, I know what I'm up to.
So why do you have something different here and you're telling us something different? Did you fill the forms yourself?
Yes, please.
So why? So tell me what you have here. Your mission, what you have here. You don't know. Like, I want us to proceed. Like, do you know what you wrote here? Did you fill the forms yourself?
Yes, please.
Do you know what is here?
Gentlemen, your own vision and mission.
Do you know what is here? Yes or no?
No.
Good. What's your vision for office? Here, what is here?
Yeah.
Yes. What you wrote here? Do you know?
No, please.
Good. What is the difference between a mission and a vision?
Okay, so the vision is the future plans which you have for your office.
You seem very confident about this.
And the mission, yes.
Calm down, you can go ahead.
Okay, and the mission is the plans you set in place to achieve your vision.
Okay. But here you can't state your...
Yes,
But I'm giving a chance to
yes,
talk.
I was forming a whole policy which I was creating a vision over the weekend, which is very... I took time to create it, so I couldn't add some of the things in before. The time frame...
Do you know what you were saying here and what is here? This is more detailed than what you were saying here.
Yes. But I want to focus on what I'm saying now, more than...
Do you know that everything forms a part of it?
Yes, please.
So what do you mean by I want to focus on what is here? Everything.
Yes, please.
when I met you guys before the vetting,
Yes,
I
please.
spoke to you about the criteria on which we are going to base your marks on.
Yes, please.
And I mentioned that forms and CV. Forms is part.
Yes, please.
By the way, where's your CV? It's not here.
It's in the file.
Do I have a CV? What are the aims of the UNRC?
The aims. So the UNRC is to.
How many are they?
The UNRC. 7.
Yes. The aims of the UNRC.
5.
What are they?
So it's to. Yeah. It's
Give me
to,
3. Just give me 3.
Okay. The UNRC is to ensure the interests of the students, the non-residential students, are held. 2. The UNRC is to ensure the welfare of the non-residential students are looked at. 3. The UNRC go to Parliament and ensure that policies are formulated and resolutions are made.
Okay. What are your policies?
Okay. So my policy. So over the past weeks, we've experienced flooding in some part of Greater Accra, and even yesterday, I think Takra did. We have some floods over there. And I've realized that this is a problem which needs to be solved. And before you solve a problem, you have to start from the cause. So I've studied, there are some groups of boys in Accra, which are the bus stop boys. They've been doing some great works, and that's what I want to bring to campus. I've thought over it over a long period of time. And when I came this sem, I decided that I can do it because at home, I deal in hardware.
Is there flooding in your constituency?
No, but...
Is there flooding in your constituency?
No.
So why are you drafting a policy on flooding?
Yes, we have to start...
Please, I beg you.
If we don't solve the problem now...
Is there a problem of flooding in your constituency?
The cause of...
Yes or no?
No.
So what problem are you solving?
The cause of flooding is in my constituency. The drains, there are weeds in, rubbish in, sand in. So we have to clear those drains and the weeds around the constituency, the hostels. There are a lot of weeds over there. And even with that, it's also like security problem because when there are a lot of weeds and no street lights,
So right now, are you talking about sanitation and flooding, or you're talking about security? Please.
Okay,
I'm
I want
asking
to
for your
handle
policies. Give me one by one.
Okay, let's tackle the sanitation first.
Good. Yes.
So looking at the bus stop boys, the initiative they brought on board is very good, and I want to implement the same thing in.
So you are going to have KNUST bus stop boys.
From my
KNUST Kenton Chrono boys.
I'll get the Kenton Chrono boys to do the same thing which the bus stop boys are doing. So we can procure wheelbarrows, shovels, mowers, safety equipment for the boys.
Which funds?
Okay. So in the constitution, I saw that 5 cedis is taken yearly from the student fees, which is going, and 50% is used for activities and security. 20%.
How does the UNRC get their funding?
Their funding. We can
it's
even,
stated clearly. I don't need, we can. Clearly, constitution.
Yes.
How do they get their funding?
5 cedis is taken yearly from the school fees.
Constitution. It's in the constitution.
Yes, please.
Which part of the constitution?
I can't recall.
What's the allocation of, let's move to security. You said you have a policy on security.
Yes.
What's your policy on security?
So for security, I think people do things in the dark. That is when most...
Please, prior to the first panel vetting, I spoke about the heckling. We don't want the candidates to feel intimidated. So as much as possible, let's try and control it.
So most of the evil activities are done in the dark. So I think we need some street lights there. And we have to clear the surfaces, like close to the road. We have to clear the weeds around there so that the area will be visible. When we do all this, I'm sure there will not be, the rate at which crime happens will reduce. So we have to clear the frontage of the hostels and the path where people walk. People are even saying that because the parts are weedy. They can't even walk there. They have to walk on the road, which is not good. A car can easily hit them. And we can procure some street lights around. When there is light and this, I think the security men are enough on campus to solve this problem. So if you have the light, and, yes, thank you very much.
What percentage of the UNRC funds is allocated to security?
Security alone.
What percentage
50%.
of the... How many percent?
50%.
50.
Yes,
You are wrong.
Please, can
Have you read the Constitution?
Have
you read the UNRC Constitution?
Yes.
You have?
What I read, I saw 50 for activities and security. But I don't know if...
Which Constitution did you read?
The UNRC Constitution.
Which part of it? You can't recall.
Yes, please.
Mr. Shamsuddin.
Yes, please.
All right, so I have a few questions for you.
Yes.
You mentioned your policies about sanitation.
Yes, please.
Are you familiar with the Sustainable Development Goals?
Yes, please.
Which one does your policy sanitation fall under?
The SDG 6.
SDG 6, okay. Yes. All right. As a student leader,
yes,
aside your policies,
yes, please.
Mention any two of the Sustainable Developmental Goals you can push when elected into office and how you go about it.
So, SDG 6, which talks about cleanliness and sanitation.
Aside down.
Okay. Then SDG 4.
Which is?
It talks about education.
All right. What are you going to do about that?
Okay. So, in addition, we are going to set up, maybe I can go to the hostels and speak to the students to see how I can help them learn in study groups. And we can also hold seminars with influential people which are good academically to come and speak with them and help educate them.
Isn't that already being done?
We can improve on it.
Seminars?
We can improve on it.
Okay, so what's the gap between what's being done now and what you want to do?
Maybe we can do it more frequently and hold even tutorials for some students.
Recently, KNUST Career Services held a session. Were you present?
No, please.
Interesting. You are talking about frequency.
Yes, please.
Do you know how frequent seminars are held on campus?
Yes, please.
How many were held this particular semester?
Please, none.
None?
Yes, please.
I just mentioned that Career Service had one recently.
Yes, but I wasn't present.
You were, so because you were not present, it wasn't held?
No, it was held, but I wasn't present.
All right, proceed.
Yes, so I think...
That's all.
And some tutorial lessons for the students can be held from my...
All right, let's skip to other questions.
Yes.
So, who is the tutor for your constituency?
Dr. Titus Kofi.
Dr. Titus. Is it loud? I doubt. Nah, I think...
Dr. Titus Kofi.
Tutor for Kentin Konoeja. Ramis, can you help us? Tutor for areas, Kentin Konoeja. All right. Who is the chairman for the UNRC?
Please carry on.
You don't know? Did I hear you right?
No, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Who is the president for the UNRC?
Honorable Godfred Opare.
All right. As a student leader, having been elected the MP of Kentin Konoeja,
yes, please.
assuming you've identified a problem in your constituency,
Yeah.
how well can you liaise with the municipal assembly to solve that particular problem?
Okay, so we can write petitions to them and see how best they can help. We can do follow-up meetings with them and tell them the problems there.
So you have a problem, you write straight to the assembly member.
We'll discuss it in Parliament before we write to him.
You've jammed your tutor, you've jammed the UNRC president, you've jammed the chairman of the UNRC. Come straight to Parliament, discuss, and take it to the assembly member. Is that what you're telling me? All right, honorable member, I rest my case.
Please, I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Shamsuddin Fanyu.
Okay, so I just went through your CV, okay?
Yes, please.
And it states that you completed pre-sec.
Yes, please.
Right? So that means you're a fan of NSMQ, right?
Not please. I was a general student.
Oh. My question is, are you a fan of NSMQ?
No, please.
Oh. Okay. So, as part of the NSMQ contest, okay, they have a contest that's speed race. Okay. So my question is just going to be like speed race. I'll ask the question faster. You give me the answer faster. Okay. So don't stop. Just keep flowing. So, starting with Parliament. Have you ever attended a sitting before?
No, please.
Are you abreast with parliamentary proceedings?
No, please.
So I want to ask you some stuff. Okay, so I want to ask you some proceedings in Parliament, okay? Stuff that happen in Parliament. So, the first one, do you know what a standing committee is?
Yes.
How many standing committees are in Parliament?
Please, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know what a standing committee is.
So you don't know the total number?
Yes.
So can you give me three of
Three.
the standing committees in Parliament? In the SLC
Okay.
Parliament? If you don't know, tell me. This is a speed race.
Okay. The faculty representatives. The faculty president.
You are lying. So if you don't know, tell me.
Okay, I don't know.
Just move on. This is
I don't
speed
know.
race. You don't know. Okay. So, who is the Speaker of Parliament in the SLC Parliament?
Honorable Papa Chi.
Honorable Papa Chi. Did you just say Honorable Papa Chi?
No. Right Papa Chi.
Right? So let me help you. Right Honorable, okay?
Right
You know the
Honorable
titles.
Papa Chi.
Okay. So how many? Oh, sorry, let me correct you. His name is not Papa Che, okay? Patrick Che Apia. Okay. Yes. So how many caucus are in Parliament? It's speed race. So if you don't know, just tell me you don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know the caucus in Parliament.
I know some, but I don't know.
What's the total number of parliamentarians in the SLC Parliament?
40.
40.
Yes.
Okay. So I was about to ask you questions about the caucus heads and the caucus, but since you don't know, I think I don't have to waste much time. So do you know what an order paper is?
Pardon?
Order paper.
Other paper?
Yes.
No.
What about standing orders?
Yes.
So what's a standing order?
They are the procedures which are being followed in Parliament.
They are the
procedures being followed in Parliament.
procedures.
Yes, please.
Do you know what an
Order.
order paper is?
No, please.
So what you just said is the order paper.
Okay.
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 And the standing order, okay, is the guidelines.
Okay.
Yes, rules that govern Parliament. So, to you and Elsie,
Yes.
look to your right, far right. That's where you'll be sitting when you come to Parliament, okay?
Okay.
So you'll be part of the UNLC. What's the full meaning of UNLC?
Union of Non-Residential Students.
How many constituencies do you have in the UNLC?
7.
Pardon?
7.
If you don't know, fast.
I know. Union of Non-Residential Constituency.
Okay, I asked how many constituencies are in the UNLC?
7.
7, list them.
So we have campus, Aiduase North, Aiduase South, Kenton Krono Eja, Bomson and Sign, New Site, Emina Bwedi, and Kote Genasi.
So when you come to UNLC, okay, it's an administration, okay? And we have positions that you, after being elected, this is my last question. After being elected into office, okay, we have positions that you are supposed to occupy. Do you know the positions? So
No,
let me help
please.
you. We have the president, okay? We have general secretary, we have organizing secretary, we have the financial secretary, and we have the PRO. So which one do you like to occupy? Oh, senior, that one too.
No, none of them.
What are the primary roles of the SRC at KNUST?
Okay. So they serve the interest of the student. They serve as a link between the students and the school authority. So they take the interest of the students to the school authority and ensure the welfare of the students are met.
All right. Which article of the 1992 Ghana Constitution guarantees freedom of assembly?
Article 21, clause 1D.
1?
D. D.
D,
Chapter 1D,
okay.
yes.
All right. Who is the acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
Please carry on. Please carry on.
Okay. Name one existing university policy you would advocate to review or improve.
Okay. So, I would like, about the hostels. You see, non-residential, we don't have slots for needy students in the non-residential hostels. So I would like to plead for slots to be given to, maybe 5 slots in every hostel in my constituency can be given to some needy but brilliant students, which non-residential hostels. So, okay, please, can I start again? So 5 slots from each constituency, like each hostel in a constituency, can be given to needy but brilliant students, because it's like they only have slots on campus, but off campus, we don't have slots for needy but brilliant students. So I think if we can help them by giving them slots in hostels, it will help.
Gentlemen, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Honestly, I'm so impressed. You are doing so well. Clap for yourself. You are doing well. Honestly, you are trying. I just check you are in second year, right?
Yes, please.
But I believe there are things that you should improve upon this, right?
Yes,
I
please.
understand.
I'll
You're in
try.
second year, but you should try and improve upon yourself, especially if you want to be a leader
Yes, please.
in Kenton Chrono.
Yes,
Right.
Please. Yes, please.
Mention one hostel in your constituency recommended by DOSA for first year students.
Wilcardo.
I'm sorry, that's wrong. All right. And it seems your policies are highly specialized on clearing weeds at Kenton Club.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But you don't have that here. You don't have that on the. I don't want to stress you. I understand in a second, but you don't have that here. Why? Or that one too, you just change your mind, like the mission and vision. Right? I mean, let's put that aside. And when filling your forms, they ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, assess this current administration, and he said there is still more room for improvement. The question was, on a scale of 1 to 10, assess the current administration. You said there is still more room for improvement. Is it the right thing you did?
No, please.
So why did you do it? Gentlemen, I understand that you are in second year.
Yes.
Kane University is a city on its own, a place where we train leaders, right? Where
Yes.
people like us came here and we learn a lot.
Yes.
Second year, I think it should be enough for you to learn all these things,
Yes.
right? And then societies, club, and associations too, they ask you, you didn't state the club. You just move on and say position head, compound prefect. Yeah, 2023. Where is that? Where is that compound prefect? Which place do you have that position?
Prefect.
But it's not here. You just went away and had compound prefect. 2023. That's fine.
Yeah.
And yes, you also hold a position at Faculty of Built Environment.
Yes, please.
Deputy
I've resigned.
EC, chairperson. Deputy EC.
Yes, please.
So did you assess people's CV when they brought it to you when you were deputy EC?
Please. I resigned the position.
So you didn't.
I didn't work.
So you
over
didn't
there.
perform your duties at
I
all.
didn't perform any role.
Very well. What format? Your CV. What format is that? Do you have a copy there?
No, please.
Let me. What format is this? What CV format is this? Sorry? What format is this? Have you seen Kane University CV? Like they be sharing CV around, and they have a template around they are sharing for students to use.
No, please. I've not seen it.
You've not seen that. Which year did you complete SHS?
2023.
2023.
Yes, please.
What's your name on your CV?
Shamsuddin Fanya.
Spell the last name.
FANGNY.
No, but the spelling you have here is wrong. Did you do this CV yourself?
FANGNY.
Did you do this CV yourself?
Yes, please.
Did you the
Yes.
spelling is wrong, so why? Did you check before submitting?
It's correct.
All right, good luck.
Yes, hello. Your name there, I can't mention. No. So I'll call you by Mr. or you want to help me mention it?
You can call me by Mr.
Mr. Okay. All right. Are you familiar with the word constitution?
Yes.
So what's the constitution?
So the constitution is a set of rules used to govern particular people. There are a set of rules which are used to govern a group of people.
Okay, that's fine. So that's the school and specifically Kenya CSLC have a constitution. They do. Okay. So are you conversant with the SLC constitution?
No, please.
You are not?
Yes.
But do you know that it was a requirement for you to be conversant with the constitution before coming here or even before thinking of running for an MP?
Yes, please.
Because the work you are coming to do here literally will involve the use of the constitution.
Yes, please.
So you are not conversant with it. So why are you running for the portfolio? Or you will later learn it?
Yes.
You will later learn
I
it.
have, I've learned parts, and I'll improve on it as time goes on.
Okay, so I can ask you some questions regarding it.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So, in Parliament, we mentioned that MPs are there, 40 MPs. There is the leadership of the Parliament. Do you know the leadership of the Parliament? Which people form the leadership of the Parliament?
The Speaker of Parliament.
Speaker. Mm-hmm.
The President, Financial Secretary.
Which people? President, Financial Secretary form the leadership of Parliament.
UNRC President.
Ah.
Okay. The Speaker
Honorable
of Parliament.
Or I'm not asking the question well.
What question do you want to ask him?
Leadership of Parliament. Yeah.
And what did you say?
The Speaker of Parliament.
Okay. What again?
I repeat it all.
The President.
The President. Which President?
The UNRC President.
You are lying.
So you don't know the leadership of Parliament. Okay, that's fine. Go and learn. It's something that you should know. Hmm?
Okay.
Okay. So, do you know that the leadership, apart from the leadership and the parliamentary members, MPs, is there any other people that the Constitution allows for them to sit in a sitting during a parliamentary session?
No, please.
No, please. Are you sure of what you are saying? Are you very sure?
Yes.
Very sure?
Yes,
100%?
Yes, 100%.
So I know otherwise, so meaning I'm a liar, or you are the liar. Who is the liar?
Please. I've not heard of any situation.
Come again?
I've not heard of that before.
You have so why don't you tell me that? And you are saying no, please. And I said, are you sure? You said 100% sure. Interestingly, the Constitution, right, allows for people, the Vice President and other executive officers to sit in a parliamentary session. Go and read about the Constitution. Okay. Yeah? Okay, so in a session, there's something called a quorum. Do you know a quorum?
Yes.
What's a quorum?
A quorum is the number of people which must be present for a discussion or decision to take place. Okay,
so what quorum must be achieved before that session is?
2/3 of Parliament is enough.
Come again?
2/3.
2/3 of Parliament. Are you
Yes,
sure?
please.
Very sure?
Yes, please.
2/3 of Parliament.
Yes.
Are you very sure? You say yes, please too. I mean, why you're not sure? Okay, wait. Maybe you got your information somewhere. Where did you get those feedbacks from? From the SRC Constitution. Or from your mentor?
Okay.
Yeah, for a sitting.
You
said 2/3.
Yes.
Oh. No, for a sitting. That's a session. I mean a session for a sitting. Where did you get your information from? The Constitution? No. A mentor? No. So where? Or Presec? Where? Anyways, that's fine. Do you know about finances? Because as an MP, you're going to deal with a bit of finances, right? Do you know about it?
I did a little accounting, so
I'm
okay.
You are an accounting student, or?
No, last time I did accounting. And this time I'm doing accounting.
So which program are you doing?
Real estate.
Real estate.
Yes,
Okay, so you did accounting.
Yes.
So you are powerful there.
Yes, I do fairly well.
Okay. So, in the Constitution, the UNRC Constitution, Article 14, it talks about the financing and the revenues that you get, that the UNRC. Do you know it? Where you get your revenue from, the funding, the percentages, and everything. Do you know?
Yes.
Do you get the question, though?
Yes. I saw 5 cedis.
5 cedis?
Is taken yearly from the Constitution.
5 cedis? From where?
From the Constitution. 50%.
From the Constitution. We take it from the Constitution. The money.
No, it's taken from the students yearly. 50% of that is used for security, and activities.
So
Then
5 cedis is taken. Okay.
5% is given.
First, you mentioned 50%.
Yes.
For what?
Security and
We corrected
activities.
you, and you are still saying it.
Okay.
You said 5 cedis. I
Yeah.
asked the question in percentages, not amounts.
Okay.
So you don't know the percentages.
I know 5% is given to the constituencies for their projects.
From which people or from which association? 5% from.
Please.
Go and learn.
I'm not-
Go and learn. You need to learn. Because you want to be an MP, it's not easy. All right. Yeah, so finally, I asked about your finances. What's the difference between a receipt and that of invoice? Do you know?
Okay, yes, I know, I'm aware. So invoice is like you are going to buy something and you just want the price list of the items, but you are not purchasing it. So when you go, they give you an invoice receipt first. So you can go and do your calculations, and when you are ready and you have the purchasing power, which is the money, you can go and pay and you take the item, then you get your receipt. That is the difference between the invoice and the receipt.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
Shamsuddin.
Yes,
Is that the name?
Yes, please.
Why are you making me sad? Your former college president is here. When you were coming in, I promised them that my boy is going to do a good job.
Yes. God's willing, I'll do a good job.
That's right. Let me bring you to your field, okay?
Yes, please.
So that you have some good scores, okay?
Yes, please.
You said you did general arts.
Yes.
You did general arts.
Yes, please.
Have you heard about ECOWAS?
Yes, yes, please.
UN.
Yes, please.
Between ECOWAS and UN, where do you want me and you, where do you want us to stick to?
Okay. Since ECOWAS is to eradicate poverty.
No. I have
Okay,
series
let's go
of
to
questions.
ECOWAS.
We should come to ECOWAS.
Yes, please.
Now, my first question is that how many countries are members of ECOWAS?
15.
15.
Yes, please.
Now, who is the current president of ECOWAS?
Oman. His Excellency, I've forgotten the full name, but the first name is Oman.
Sorry?
His first name is Oman.
You said you want us to stick to ECOWAS. I'm asking you questions related to ECOWAS.
We can even do both.
Fine, fair enough. Now, do you know the General Secretary? In replace of the question you couldn't. Do you know the General Secretary of UN?
The UN General Secretary.
Yes, the Secretary General of UN.
Antoine. I think it's
Guterres.
Guterres. Yes.
Guterres,
Antoine
right?
Guterres.
That's fine. Now, you have heard about Sustainable Development Goals.
Yes, please.
You have heard about Sustainable Development Goals. When you entered earlier,
Yes, please.
you were talking about flooding,
Yes, please.
which, as part of its root causes, it comes from your constituency.
Yes,
That was what you were saying.
Yes.
That's fair. Now, you were proposing
Yes,
some solutions to it.
yes, please.
How does your solution
Yes, please.
relate to the Sustainable Development Goals?
Okay. So let's take the SWOT analysis, which deals with the
How?
Okay.
You see, these goals must be achieved in 2030.
Yes.
Now, you proposed a solution. You made mention of the problem, the root cause.
Yes.
Now, you were proposing a solution.
Yes, please.
Now, let me even clear the way for you. It is your solution is in relation to one of the goals. Now, I'm asking you, which of the goals is your solution in relation with?
Please, can you reframe the question for me?
How many sustainable development goals do we have?
17.
Fine. Now, when you entered, you were asked to talk about your policies, and you started flooding, and we were asking, is it part of your policies Now, you tried as much as possible to connect it, that the whole flooding issue, maybe on campus, takes its source, its root cause is from Kentin Chrono, based on your own words.
Sanitation is from sanitation problem.
Thank you. Now, you said that its main cause is from Kentin Chrono, your constituency, where you seek to represent, the people you seek to represent.
If I may correct myself, I mean the cause of the flooding is the poor sanitation. The poor sanitation that causes the flooding. So let's say, for now, we don't have flooding problems, but our drains are filled up with weeds.
And what was your solution?
And our solution is to solve the problem from the cause.
What solution? Now we have the problem.
Yes, please.
What solution are you proposing? You proposed it earlier. You said you wanted to correct yourself. I'm asking you, what solution? What solution? Thank you. Now, to correct you,
yes.
You talked about choke gutters, drains, and all that. Now you can talk about sanitation, clearing the place and all that. Then I ask you a question, that how does that solution relate to the Sustainable Development Goals? I think that's Goal 6, right? Goal 6. Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you for teaching me.
Okay. So, my brother,
yes.
I want us to assess your critical thinking abilities and how you're going to solve problems in your constituency.
Okay.
Now, issues of flooding. We are sticking, this one is your 40, so we are sticking to it.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting you to give a stellar answer to it. So, let's say a hostel in your constituency is facing challenges of demolition due to the fact that it's being built along a waterway.
Yes.
Good. So it's blocking water from flowing.
Yeah.
So it's going to be demolished as a matter of due to that.
Yeah.
How are you going to liaise with school authorities to help the affected students or the occupying students of that particular hostel within 48 hours?
48 hours. I think it's a matter of emergency. So, to be frank, I'm now learning on the right channels to pass through to it. But I think we'll have to call for an emergency meeting in Parliament to discuss it, because this is a very big matter. And I can't do it alone. So with the other parliamentarians, we can just call for an emergency meeting and see how we resolve this problem.
Okay, who is the Dean of Students?
Dr. Mariam in Cancer.
Do we have Dean of Students or Director of Student Affairs?
Director of Students Affairs.
So who is the Director of Student Affairs? Who is the Director of Student Affairs?
Please, I think that I made a mistake earlier on. The Director of Student Affairs is rather Dr. Mariam in Cancer. I'm not the Dean of Students.
So the Director of Students is what?
Dr. Mariam in Cancer.
Okay. She's a professor. Okay.
Professor Mariam in Cancer.
And there is nothing like Dean of Students.
Yes.
That office has grown, has gained some autonomy to become the Directorate of Student Affairs.
Yes.
Before you leave, let's do something. Let's have some fun. What's the capital city of the USA? Wait, what's the full meaning of USA?
What? United States of America.
What's the capital city?
Washington, D.C.
Good. What's the capital city of Accra? Ghana.
Accra. Thank you.
But that's fine. I'm building a preamble. That's not the question. I'm building a preamble. I have 3 houses.
Yes, please.
A red one, a white one, and a blue one. The red one is situated in Accra. The blue one is situated in Lomé, Togo. Where is the White House?
Please, can you repeat yourself again?
This is the last repetition I'm making.
Am I permitted to write?
You can, feel free.
Okay.
I have 3 houses. Red, white, and blue. The red one is situated in Accra. The blue one is situated in Lomé, in Togo. Where is the White House?
Where you are.
Okay, that's fine. A panel member has his last words for you. Then, right after he's done, look into the camera and then send some good words to your people of Kensington region.
Senior, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, so my advice for you is that with the issue of the bus stop, University bus stop stamps we were talking about, right? If you look at what is happening at the national level, they weren't elected before they started doing that, right?
Yes, please.
Honestly, I'm so impressed. That's a good initiative.
Yes.
So do not wait to win before you put that initiative to place. You
Yes.
can start immediately you leave here.
Yes,
Get your
please.
voice, and I believe that you'll get support from students, from NGOs, and other people around and want this whole environment to be well sanitized. Right?
Yes, please.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
So please rise and look into the camera and say some words to your constituents.
Campaign. Okay. So, good afternoon, KNUST. I'm Shamsuddin Fanyo, a member of RE2 and Kenton Chrono constituency. So today, I'm here to urge you all to vote for me. I've already said my policies, and if they are enough for you, please come together and support. Let's make it possible. We have to make Kenton Chrono a great and clean place.
Okay, now done. Thank you very much. All the best to you. Bye. Good afternoon. How are you doing? All right. Carry your seat. Hello. Okay. So, please, who do we have here? Who are you? Maybe one some microphone. It's off. So yeah, who are you? Bow what? Another deck. So Why are you here this afternoon?
It's not for ideas or not.
You don't have to do that. Just talk.
Okay. So I'm here to be vetted by the panel,
Stop.
aspiring to become the MP for ideas or not, as stipulated in the SRC Constitution and Article 16, Clause 1.
Okay. So, just like we do with the other candidates, walk us through your constituency. Let me know the enclave, some of the hostels there. So, yes, give me a brief overview of your constituency.
What do you mean?
Give me a brief overview of your constituency.
Okay, so the starting point of my constituency starts from, the very starting point starts from Engineering Gate, the topmost side, coming down to Canal Premier, that side. And then some of the hostels in my constituency are, we have Shalom Hostel, we have a White House Hostel, we also have Adumbi Hostels, etc.
Okay, that's nice. We want to know you more. We want to know you more. So we would ask you to do something. Are you familiar with SWOT analysis?
SWOT analysis?
Are you familiar with it?
Yes, please.
What's the full meaning of the abbreviation?
SWOT analysis?
Yes.
We have strengths, weakness, opportunities, and then...
Okay. Perform briefly a SWOT analysis on your personality. We want to know you more.
Okay. SWOT. As I started, I'm a chemical engineering student of KNUS. Okay. I'm a chemical engineering student of KNUST. I'm a team leader who communicates well with my teammates. Okay, sure. I communicate well with my teammates. I'm well committed and fully focused, involved with the work involved given to me. So with this position given to me, I will address students' concerns.
I asked you to perform a SWOT analysis on yourself. Is that what you are doing?
Mr. Chairperson.
Okay. So, do you know what a mission statement is?
Pardon me?
Do you know what a mission statement is?
Mission?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Do you know what a vision statement also is?
Yes, please.
So, between the two, what are they? Like, the two of them, what are they?
The vision is what you want to do, and then the mission is how you are going to implement.
Okay, so let me know your vision for office.
My vision is to make life off campus better and well connected for all non-residents students of IDSC North.
It's your vision, your mission.
My mission. My mission is to represent the non-resident students of IDSC North, to speak for them and to make their welfare known, and also to cater for to also make their needs known.
Okay. Are you familiar with the UNRC, the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
We have 5.
Give me 2 of them.
Okay, so the ways or means of working to improve on the aims of UNRC. They also have the ways of implementing strategies to addressing the security on and off campus.
Okay, I'm glad you mentioned security. What's the percentage of the UNRC funds that's allocated to security?
80%.
Okay, so let me know some of your policies for office.
Okay, so my policy, I'm talking about a security policy.
Go, give me details of it.
Okay, so I'll make sure I work hand in hand with school security personnel, also police, the local police and the patrols, to make sure off campus, especially my constituency, is being made safer for its residents.
Okay, move on to the next policy.
So the next policy is...
Do you want to refer to your books?
No, please.
Okay, sure. Move on.
Peer counseling and student support initiative.
Go ahead.
Peer counseling and student initiative as stipulated in the UNR Article 5 of the last aim, who talks about advocating with the school counseling unit to be able to train peer counselors in various hostels who will be able to.
Okay. So pick any of your policies, pick one of your choice, and perform a SMART analysis. Do you know what a SMART analysis is? SMART analysis.
SMART analysis.
Do you know what it is?
Yes, please.
Good. So pick any of your policies and perform a SMART analysis on it.
So, going by with the security, first, talk about the specific.
Proceed.
Sure. So, specific talks about you working hand in hand with patrol.
Don't tell me what it means. Perform the SMART analysis on that policy you have picked. Do you know what a pestle analysis is?
Pestle. To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea, but I'm willing to learn.
That is very fine. That is very fine.
Good afternoon, Mr. Alabadek.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairperson.
Please, do you know who the KNUST head of security is?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea, but I'm willing to learn.
Okay. So his name is Lieutenant Colonel Retired Richard Koba Ishen.
Pardon me?
Lieutenant Colonel Retired Richard Koba Ishen. Did you get any right?
I didn't hear you.
Lieutenant Colonel Retired Richard Koba Ishen. Did you get a name?
I didn't hear you. The microphone.
Lieutenant Colonel. Is it the rank you don't hear or?
Can I write it down?
Sure. So since we don't have much time, I'll just proceed with the name so that I write it down. Okay. Lieutenant Colonel Retired Richard Koba Ishen, the head of KNUT Security Services. All right. I know one of the core values of UNRC is to maintain security of campus, to make students and residents of campus feel safe. Is there a police station in your constituency or around your constituency?
I know one that is around.
Where is it located at?
Moving down to Flint, and from that there's an entrance going to KSB outside. There's a police station at that area.
Okay. So what differentiates Ayediase North from Ayediase South?
There is a road which cuts them apart.
Which road is that?
At the bank. To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
You have no idea. All right, let's move forward. Who is the tutor for Ayediase North constituency? Who is the tutor for Ayediase North constituency? Do you know?
Yes.
Let's move forward. Who is the UNRC president?
The UNRC
president.
It's in the person of Kweku Opare Ejapon.
All right, let's move forward. I'm sure you know a little about international politics since you are aspiring to be a student leader. What is happening in and around the world, right? So let's delve into questions of international communities. Let's start with ECOWAS. How many countries are members of ECOWAS?
How many
countries are members of ECOWAS?
I can hear you all, please.
How many countries are members of ECOWAS?
ECOWAS, about, I think.
What's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Economic State of West African States.
Sorry?
Economic State of West African States.
Economic State of West African States. I didn't get you. Come again. Are you writing it down for me to read? Huh? Wow. Who is the current president of ECOWAS?
I have no idea.
Is it?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay. Which member countries of ECOWAS recently experienced a coup?
Burkina Faso.
Uh-huh.
We have Ivory Coast.
Okay. That's all. Ivory Coast is still having a democratically elected president, so they don't have a coup d'etat in their country. Okay. So it's Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. All right. As a student leader, name any 2 SDGs you can push effectively when elected into office.
Any two?
2 SDGs you can push effectively to benefit of your students.
Sustainable development goals.
Yes.
So, we embark on sanitation campaigns to make sure IDC North constituency is being kept clean to promote personal hygiene. AMONOO.
Okay.
Also, to make sure sewage passages are being made wider.
To make sure
Sewage passages. Sewage passages.
sewage passage.
I,
Sewage passage. Okay, That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
That's basically the same thing. Sanitation and sewage passages. Oh. SDG 4. Sanitation, yes. All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Bar, right?
Yes, please.
Please, can you stand? You should be fast. Breathe in, out. You can take your seat.
Thank you.
So my question is very simple, okay? But I'm going to ask it at a faster rate, okay? Please, if you don't know, just tell me you don't know, okay? So I will move on. So starting with Parliament, okay? Are you abreast with parliamentary proceedings?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we'll take it from here. Do you know a standing committee?
A standing committee. To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea about the standing.
Okay. Do you know how many committees we have in Parliament?
Pardon?
Do you know how many committees we have in Parliament?
Yes, please.
Can you list 3 of them?
3 of them. We have the Budget and Finance Committee. We have the Residence Committee. And we also have the whole committees.
The what? The last one you mentioned. I didn't hear.
We have the Vetting Committee.
Thank you. So do you know what a maze is? A maze in Parliament. Do you know what it is?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea. I'm willing to learn.
Okay, so a maze represents the authority of Parliament. Okay, so it's carried by the Marshal. Okay. So do you know the Speaker of Parliament?
Yes, please.
What's his name?
Right Honorable Patrick A.J.
Right Honorable.
Right Honorable Patrick.
If you don't know, let's move on.
A.J.
So it's Right Honorable Patrick J. Appiah. Okay. So you are going to be in the non-residential caucus when you come to Parliament. Okay.
Yes, please.
Do you know the composition of the non-residential caucus?
The what?
The non-residential caucus.
Do I know the
Composition
composition?
of the non-residential caucus.
To the best of my
Do
knowledge,
you
I have
even know
no
what non-residential caucus stands for? Do you even know about it? If you don't know, let's move on.
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea. I'm willing to learn.
Okay. How many caucuses are in Parliament?
We have 3.
Mention them.
We have the non-residential caucus. We have the whole caucus.
last one. So the College Caucus. So my last question on the parliamentary proceedings or parliamentary staffs. So the last one is, do you know a conventional stand in parliament?
Yes, please.
So I want you to do the action and tell me what they are. First.
When parliamentarians fold their hands. When parliamentarians fold their hands, it means they are in disagreement. When the parliamentarian raises up his hands, he's trying to seek the attention of the Speaker of Parliament that he wants to say something to the House.
Oh, no, you are misleading us. You are misleading us. Do you know what a point of correction is? You don't know? Okay. So, to UNRC, what's the full meaning of UNRC?
The Union of Non-Residential.
Who is the chairman for the UNRC?
It's in the person of Opare. No.
Do you know the chairman?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
Okay. So the last question. You are going to be MP, okay? And when you're elected, you are going to be part of the UNRC. UNRC has positions under it. Which one would you like to occupy?
A president.
President. So what's the source of fund for UNRC?
Source of fund for UNRC, we have the SRC dues. The SRC dues comes from, students pay, it comes from.
No, just mention them.
Okay.
Don't explain.
The SRC dues from.
Thank you.
Mr. Bawa,
Yes, Mr. Chairperson.
explain the concept of rule of law.
Rule of law, that is the highest law of the land which governs a nation.
Come again.
The highest law of the land that governs a nation.
Are you talking about the Constitution or rule of law?
Name one existing university policy you would advocate to review or improve.
Pardon me, I can't hear you. Pardon me. I didn't get the question.
Name one existing university policy you would advocate to review or improve. What is the purpose of the United Nations?
The purpose of the United Nations is to bring all African countries together.
Hello, gentlemen.
Mr. Chairperson.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Please don't feel intimidated, okay? Feel relaxed, okay? All right. Absu.
Action.
Absu.
Action.
Absu.
Action, Kuti.
You're not showing us any action. Gentlemen. All right. So you are contesting for ADS North MP, right?
Yes, please.
What challenge have you seen that you want to solve?
So, the major problem my constituency is facing
Gentlemen, don't do like this.
is the deplorable nature of our routes.
Sorry?
The deplorable nature of our routes.
All right. Yes. So how do you intend to solve those problems?
So with this problem, I'll advocate with partnership members, especially the school authorities and the local government as the MP, to see if they can solicit funds for us to construct that road for the easy movement of vehicles and that of my people.
Yes, that's so impressive. That challenge is really happening at ADAS North. So when being elected, kindly make sure you do that, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so when you were filling your form, this is the part I felt disappointed. Now, they were asking you on a scale of 1 to 10, assess this current administration with a reason. You wrote 8, you didn't add any reason. Would you like to give the reason why you gave them 8? So the 8 is for what, and then the 2 you deducted for what?
Well, I rate this administration because this administration have worked very hard to bring back the Students' Week.
So that is why you gave them 8. So because they brought a student, that's why you gave them 8. Let's move on. So the next question is that, what innovation are you bringing on board? And you didn't answer that question. You didn't write anything here. How do you want us to believe that indeed, why should we vote for you? Because, I mean, when filling your own nomination, they're asking you what innovation you are bringing on board. As a UDS not MP, and you didn't answer. You don't have any innovation, right? That's what you want to tell us. Please, I'm asking a question. You want to tell us you don't have any innovation, right? Because the answer here is no, means you don't have any innovation.
I do have.
So why didn't you write it here? Because we should have this on record. Right? You should, I mean, I understand. When I check, you are also in second year, right?
Yes,
and I'm so impressed when second year students are opting to contest for position. This is so impressive. But you should still be on your stance to correct all these mistakes. You know, they're asking you why you want that position you are contesting for, and you didn't answer it. So what qualify? Why should we? Me, I still at the I not. So why should I even vote for you? There's nothing that tells me that I should vote for you. All right. Now let me give you just 1 minute to clarify. Why should we vote for you?
I said earlier, Mr. Chairperson, when I'm elected into office, I'll continue with the works my predecessor. When he came, he was able to accomplish some tasks, but weren't able to finish, for which...
Who was able to accomplish some tasks?
My predecessor.
What did he accomplish?
Opare was able...
Move on.
Opare was able to fix some street lights, moving from the White House down.
He was able to fix some street lights.
Some street lights.
So you want to continue that?
With other projects as well, just as I stated about the deplorable nature of our roads.
It's okay. Spell leadership.
Leadership. Leadership. Leadership.
Did you check your CV before you submitted it? You are contesting for a whole MP, member of parliament, who is going to represent entire people of ADRC North, and you make a mistake, like you are spelling leadership, and you spell Leadership. Pronounce it, let me see.
Mr. Speaker.
Leadership. That's what you spelled here. Right? So how should we trust you? Somebody making this little mistake that when we elect you as ADRC North MP, are you not going to make a mistake when you are representing us?
Mr. Chairperson, I remember vividly well when I was got all my spellings right. Wow.
So, now, all right. So, should I call a second person to do it? Okay, I'll give it to the chair. The chair, what spelling does he have here? That's wrong. All right. And you see, you also gave us a CV without reference. So everything here, how should we believe that indeed this is a professional CV? Have you seen a CV without reference before? And you know that we have to award you on your CV. So 1, your CV, you have spelling mistake. 2, on your CV, you don't have reference. So how should we award you? Gentlemen, we are listening to you.
Mr. Chairperson, I remember vividly on my CV, when I was typing or when I was writing it, I wrote it down before I sent it to the printing. I sent it.
So what happened? You don't have reference here. What happened? You sent it there. What happened?
Reference.
Gentlemen, good luck.
Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Bauer, right.
The chairperson.
Okay. Everybody's a chairperson, eh? All right. You see, how you just position yourself to talk makes you look so anxious. And we are actually scoring you for confidence, appearance, and everything. When you do this, and your face already looks like you want to cry. Automatic. Maybe it's just your face, but and when you add that, sure.
Sorry, there is one thing I need to go. It's very important. Now, when I check your CV, you were former member of Catholic Church, right?
Council.
Yes, in fact, a president as well.
Yes, please.
Which means you are a professional Christian, right? I want to give you an opportunity to confess, right? And you need to tell us the truth. If you tell us the truth, we will consider, awarding you marks. But if you lie, we are here. You don't know what we are doing. When you were filling your forms, those who endorse it, you wrote them yourself, true or false? Be honest, you did it yourself.
Yes, I passed it round to be endorsed for me.
No, you wrote them, all of them, you endorsed it yourself, especially the residents.
I'm talking of the names.
Yes, the names. You endorse it yourself, and you decide to, forge a signature for all of them. You have to tell us the truth, because what we have here, I've let all of them check. It's the same handwriting. What you do is that when you write a name, if the surname is Agbesi, then you write Agbesi, then you should have sign in. So you endorse it yourself. You tell us the story behind this.
Oh, Mr. Speaker. Sorry, Mr. Chairperson. There was also, one person was actually writing for me, but then the people were on board. So when you come, then you mention your name, then that person will write it down for you.
So did they sign it themselves? Did they sign it themselves?
I don't want to go back to that, so I'll let that be. Anyways, so I've told you about your posture and everything, and also how you address the panel members. You straight to speaker. Okay. Anyways, Bauer, breathe in. Breathe in. It seems you're not okay. Are you okay? Talk to me.
Kind of have some eyes.
Your eyes. You want water?
Oh no, my eyes are paining.
The aircon is.
No, my eyes are paining. That's why. They didn't have enough sleep.
Oh, okay. Your eyes are paining you.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you wear glasses?
Oh, no.
You don't wear glasses. Okay. You'll be fine, eh? Anyways, so do you know about the constitution of SRC? And also of UNRC. What is it? UNRC. Yes, UNRC.
I know of UNRC, but not that much of SRC.
Okay, that's fine. So I will start with that of UNRC. Okay. All right. So in the UNRC Constitution, Article 13 talks about quorum, right? You know, right? Or you don't know? You know.
Yes, please.
So you guys have meetings, right? And what's the quorum that needs to be met before you guys can have your meetings?
1/3.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you very sure?
Yes, please. 1/3.
Is that what is stated in the Constitution? Oh, relax. Don't stress, or else your eyes will pain you. Talk to me.
We need to be 1/3 with that of the whole. The whole.
Don't complicate yourself. No, don't complicate things for you. What is the quorum stated in the Constitution? Do you know or you don't know?
I know.
You know, and it's 1/3.
Yes, please.
Me, I don't know it's 1/3. I know it's 50%. And that makes me a liar. Or you are a liar. Who is a liar? So what is stated in the Constitution is that 50%, and if they are not available, we switch to 1/3. So that's what's in the Constitution. Okay, so read it well. That's fine. Anyways, where do you get your revenue as an MP?
As an MP?
Yes.
From the
Do you know? It's in the Constitution. You said you are well, abreast with that of UNRC, so I'm focusing on that for you. Do you know? Come again.
As an MP, where do I get my revenue?
Yes. That's when you are voted into power, right? So you should know. Do you know? It's in the Constitution. No. Okay, let's move on. So, do you know the leadership of the SRC Parliament?
The leadership?
Yes. Okay, tell me. You know. Talk to me.
So we have the Speaker.
Okay.
We have the Clerk of Parliament. We have the Deputy Speaker.
To collect before Deputy Speaker. Or you want to just mention them? Okay. Talk.
The Speaker, Deputy Speaker, we have the Clerk, and we have the MPs.
We have the Clerk, and we have the MPs. MPs are part of the leadership of Parliament.
They are members
Is that true, Honorable?
They are members of Parliament.
So I asked you the leadership.
So
the leadership, where does it end?
He answered the Clerk of Parliament.
Clerk. Is that true? So the leadership of Parliament ends at the clerk or clerk? Because I know that there's someone also called the marshal.
Yeah, the marshals.
Okay. I don't know if here they have protocol heads to behalf. Right. Okay. So you should learn them well. Okay. All right. Do you know about the standing committees of Parliament? I think he asked you. Or? Which part do you want to fall under and why? Were you able to answer that question? So which part do you want to fall under and why? Oh, you seem tense. Too tense for my liking. What's happening? Bauer, talk to me. I do psychology and everything, so I can help you. So talk to me. Mr. Chair, should I let him off? Okay, so Mr. Chair said I should leave you with that question. Okay, that's fine. So, in forming a quorum in SRC Parliament, do you know what needs to be met?
What do you mean?
The quorum that needs to be met here in the SRC Parliament. You talked about that of UNRC.
Is it before the meeting starts or the section starts?
For a sitting. For a session.
For a sitting. Yes, please.
What is it?
1/3.
1/3. Very good. Is the Speaker of Parliament part of it? Of the people that should form the quorum?
I mean, he leads, so if he's not around, a sitting cannot start.
So he should be part of the quorum?
He should be part of the quorum.
Is that true?
He should be part.
No, it's not true. All right, thank you.
Senior Bauer, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hope you are fine.
Yes, please.
Briefly, I would want you to help me with the differences between a recurrent budget and a development budget. The difference between the two.
Recurrent and developing.
Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
You have no idea.
Yes,
now, engineering student, but definitely, most definitely, should you win, you'll be working on budgets. So are you trying to tell me that you wouldn't work on finances? you wouldn't fund anything. Is that what you are saying? Didn't you learn about how funds are being taken, or how the Unrc gets their funds? Didn't you learn about it?
I did.
Very good. So you should have at least looked at it too. But you talked about the construction of the road.
Yes, please.
I'm much interested in that conversation. In fact, if not for the sake of time, using my field of study, but as a staunch Christian, first, as a staunch Christian, I would want you to give us the assurance. Anything at all that goes into the media stays there. As a staunch Christian, I would want you to give us the assurance that if voted for under your tenure, you are going to make sure that the road is fixed. Give us the assurance.
Well, it is my promise to you all here today that if I'm elected as IDES not MP, I'll advocate with partnership members to make sure IDES route is fixed, to ensure the smooth movement of you, the student body, and cars as a whole.
As a whole, good. Now, you mentioned stakeholders. You mentioned stakeholders. Now, I want us to stick to that particular project that you seek to achieve. The budget involved in the construction of a road, I don't know whether you have done that feasibility study. I don't also know whether you have also assessed the funds you'll be getting as a member of parliament. I don't also know the alternative options you are looking up for. Sometimes solving a problem leads to another problem. Now, if we take the Ayedwiase road, for instance, if we are constructing the road, one way or the other, you are going to clear a number of people. These people also serves as people who offers good services, goods and services, offers services to students. I don't know where, as a member of parliament, in your capacity, I don't know where you are going to allocate them. These are all questions, aside finances, aside the other stuff. But then I would also want to ask, who are the major stakeholders? Who are the major stakeholders?
Well, school authorities and also the local government MP.
These are the two.
These are the two.
Now, what role, and how are you going to convince landlords, owners of hostels to also take part? For me, I strongly believe that they are parts of the stakeholders.
Yes,
how are you going to convince them? Because ideally, if I have my hostel around this place, I didn't convince a student to come there. You get it? The quality of roads, whether bad or good, I have nothing to do with it. It is my duty to build. It is your duty as a student to come and stay there. How are you going to convince them to also join this particular course?
Okay, so first of all, I'll talk to them, and by addressing an example to them, imagine someone has his or her hostel at a place whereby the roads are being constructed nicely, and you having your hostel being constructed as a place where the roads are not that nice, or they are being developed with potholes and other stuff. Do you think students would love to come and stay in a hostel where...
Students are already there. Students are already there. We are there. I am in your constituency. I am already there. Students are already there. Irrespective of the quality of road, we are already there. So that is not your line of negotiation. But for the sake of time, it's a very broad conversation, okay? And how to implement it is something else. I wish you all the best. Okay?
Thank you.
Alabadek. Okay, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm fine. So before you would want to test your critical thinking abilities and how well you can solve problems confronting your constituents. So let's take a scenario that there is a hostel in your constituency that is going to be demolished in the next 48 hours due to the fact that it has been constructed in the way of water, in the waterway. That's it. How are you going to coordinate or cooperate with school authorities to help the occupying students of that particular hostel within 48 hours?
Okay. I'm very much aware of the fact that this university homes, there are hostels which are being owned by the university. And in such cases, these hostels being owned by the university have rooms, have security, emergency rooms. So I will advocate with the school authorities to see if such rooms can be allocated for my residents for a temporal time. And also, I also advocate with school authorities to caution landlords or hostel managers about where they build their hostels, and if they don't eat to this.
Okay, that's fine. Who is the dean of students?
We don't have a dean of students.
What do we have?
We have the Directorate of Student Affairs.
Who is the director of student affairs?
The Directorate of Student Affairs, her name is Miss Miriam Asantua in Cancer.
What's the title again?
Miss Miriam Asantua in Cancer.
That's fine. Let's have some fun before you leave. Last thing. What's the capital city of America? USA. What's the capital city? I can help you with this. It's Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Have you heard of it before?
Yeah, I've heard of Washington, D.C.
What's the capital city of Ghana?
Accra.
What's the capital city of Togo? Don't think. It's Lomé. Okay, don't think too much. I have 3 houses. Okay. A white one, a red one, and a blue one. Okay. The red house is located in Accra. The blue one is located in Lomé. Where is the White House?
You mentioned 3 capitals, so the White House should be in America.
Where in America?
You said Washington, D.C., right?
Okay, before you are discharged, kindly look into the camera and say your parting words, last words to your constituents. Basically campaigning. Speak to them, look into the camera and speak to them. Are you still tense?
No, please. So good afternoon, fellow students. I'm Bawa Labode, a chemical engineering student. And I'm aspiring to be your next IDS North MP. And I'm soliciting for your support. I hope you fall ahead of my policies. And I promise you when I'm elected into office, all these policies will be carried out. Thank you.
Who are you?
My name is Julius Amegbanu Kwesi.
Who are you? Who is Julius?
Julius is a level 300 political studies student in the University of Kenya.
That's the only thing you can say about yourself. That's fine. All right, Mr. Julius, why are you here this afternoon?
I'm here as an aspirant for the Ayudasin North constituency, member of parliament.
Member of
Parliament for Ayudasin North.
constituency?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm sure you know what makes you eligible to run, right? Eligible to run, right? What are the things? What are some of the criteria you need to meet in order for you to become a candidate to run for the position of Ayudasin North MP?
Okay, you have to be a level 200.
Are you speaking into the microphone?
Yes, please.
Okay, continue.
You have to be a level 200 or 300 student before you can contest.
So what if I'm in level 400 and I read pharmacy?
And for, okay. And also, if you are,
There's a better way you can put it. It shouldn't be your first or final year.
Final
of studies.
year.
Good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Continue. Or that's the only
And
one
also,
you know.
you have to be a resident of the constituency.
Which hostel are you in?
Golden Paradise.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so do you know what a mission statement is? Do you know what a mission statement is?
Yes, please.
Do you know what a vision statement is? Or if what a vision is?
Yes, please.
What's a vision and what's a mission?
A vision is what you aspire to attain. And a mission is like a journey or the processes to attain something or something that you are planning to attain.
That's fine, that's fine. What is the mission for KNUST?
Academic excellence.
And what is the mission for KNUST?
Academic excellence.
Mission, vision, academic excellence.
Yes, please.
That's fine. What is your mission for office?
My mission is to serve the people of Ayudasin North with transparency and collaboration with other stakeholders in the community so that we can bring development to the community.
What is your vision for office?
My vision is to see development in Ayudasin North because most of our roads are deplorable. So I want to bring development to that area, especially some hostels who are.
So are you going to construct roads?
If I have the finances, I will construct roads.
Where are you going to draw your finances from?
From NGOs and governmental institutions.
The UNRC coffers.
Yes, please.
Let's talk about it. Let's stick to that. How do you get money into the coffers of UNRC?
Okay, we get money from the SLC, 5% from the SLC allocations. And also we get some from the NOOCs, 3% from.
What is the full meaning of NOOCs?
National Union of Secretariat.
Move on.
Okay.
Move on to the funding.
That's all, please.
That's all?
Yes, please.
So you don't take some from colleges?
You said?
You don't take some from colleges?
No, please.
You don't know, or no, please?
I don't have an idea of that.
Okay, that's fine. What are your policies for office?
My policy.
Give me 3 of them.
Okay, my policies. I have one is entrepreneurship. I want to bring the people who have the zeal to set up businesses. I want to bring them together to help them to build their skills so that they can set up their own businesses, so that they can establish themselves. And also an apprenticeship program. That apprenticeship program, I'm going to deal with stakeholders who have jobs like barbering shops. Any person that wants to learn something, a handiwork. So I and my members will go to that.
Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Do
you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
They are around 3.
They are 5.
5.
That's fine. Don't worry. Calm down. You said you know the aims of the UNRC. So ideally, whatever policy you are crafting to serve the people with should find a way of addressing the aims of the UNRC. Do you agree with me on that?
Yes, please.
So you were explaining one policy right now. Which of the aims of the UNRC is it in sync with?
Welfare.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to go into the intos, the house. That's fine. So we want to know you more. I'm sure your constituents are also watching. They will want to know who Julius really is. So I want you to perform a SWOT analysis of yourself, on yourself. Are you familiar with SWOT analysis?
Yes, please.
Okay, so perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. My strengths are collaboration and teamwork. My weakness is overthinking and not trusting people enough.
Okay, go ahead.
And opportunities, the opportunities. Okay, I like technology very much, so I make use of technology a lot in my life. And also, threats. The threat is also overthinking. Thank you.
Go ahead, that's fine, right? You're done. Okay, so I'm sure you're also very familiar with SMART analysis.
No, please.
You don't know what a SMART analysis is?
No, please.
So how do you analyze that? Yes, this policy I'm crafting is going to address all the needs of the people. It's actually even relevant in the first place. How? How did you come about with your policy?
With my policy?
Yes, how did you come about with them?
So, I'm a very business-minded person. So, I like it when people set up their own businesses and are able to make money for themselves, not depending on others. That's how I came out with my policies.
Okay, that's fine. You can do it. Let's move on. Okay, sure. Do you know what a pestle analysis is?
Pestle? No.
Pestle. You don't know. That's fine.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Julius, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. What's your full name?
I'm Banu Julius Kwesi.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Bato, in the Volta region.
The Volta region, okay. So which SHS did you go to?
Bishop Herman College.
Bishop Herman, okay. Did you ever run for any portfolio in Bishop Herman?
I was in the cadet.
Cadet, huh?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So are you interested in national security or something?
I used to, but right now...
You used to?
Yeah.
So you wanted to be...
I wanted to be a soldier.
A soldier. Right now you want to be a politician.
And a businessman.
and a businessman.
Yes, please.
Okay, have you started any business of your own right now, currently?
Yes, I do. I sell rice.
You sell rice?
Yeah.
The annual and the NY?
It's a local rice.
Do you understand chi?
No, please.
So cooked or uncooked?
Uncooked.
Uncooked?
Yes, please.
Which brand?
Local.
Local?
Yes, please.
Okay, why local?
Because that's the business my mother started with her
So
sister.
it's not because you want to, increase the rates at which Ghanaians patronize local goods. It's because your mother started.
Oh, and also, I also like it a lot.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. So you made mention of the fact that you were interested in national security. Are you still interested in security in general?
Yes, please.
Okay. Have you considered that regarding your constituency?
Yes, please.
Is it part of your policies?
It will be part of my...
It will be part. Why are you thinking of future?
Of my manifesto.
So your policies that you presented to us, you don't want it to be part of it? Because we are going to literally vet you and present it to the people, the good people of your constituency, right? So that they vote according to your policies. So why manifesto instead of... What if something happens and the manifesto reading doesn't come off? So take opportunity of every step in this electioneering process. Do you get it?
Okay, thank you.
So security is part of your policies.
Yes,
it's not here.
Yeah.
So what about security is part of your policy?
Okay. I want a 24 hours patrol in my constituency.
24-hour patrol? Why you don't have something like that there?
No, please. I don't normally see security.
Because I've been seeing now, after the incidents that happened, I've been seeing police patrols all over, even Bwadi here and there. While your constituency, they know you are not getting some.
I don't think they go inside.
They don't go inside. You want them to enter.
Yeah, I want them to enter. Because I think they pass on the road and they go to other places.
So the thieves might be hiding behind.
They are inside the constituency.
That's very good. I see. All right. So security.
Yes, please.
Which revenue, part of the, you are going to receive funding to
yes, please.
Operate your stuff. Which revenue or aspect of your revenue or funding is allocated to security per the UNRC constitution?
If I get 5% of the allocation from...
No, I want a direct question. Answer.
80% will be used for security.
80%?
Yes, please.
No, I'm not asking you for your opinion. I'm asking you for what is in the constitution regarding security. So
in the constitution, it says that the SRC will give 5%.
No. Do you know the allocation going into security from the funding that's coming to you?
Yeah, 80%.
Do you know or you do not?
I know. 80% of the allocation will be going to security.
You are lying.
It's true.
Liar. Do you know that you are a liar? And liars will not go to heaven.
I saw it in the constitution. I read it.
Anyways, that's fine. So go and read about it. It's 3% coming from local notes, which is mandatory going into security.
Please, in the constitution,
okay.
The first one, it says that 5% will be given from the SRC coffers.
Yes.
Then the second one, it says 3% from Knust to security.
Yes.
And you add all, and 80% will be given to security.
That's what it says.
Yes, please.
Hey, then you have schooled me. Clap for me. All right, that's good. All right. So, do you know about parliamentary proceedings and everything?
Yes, please. I know about.
Okay. So, what's the leadership of parliament? When you come here, because soon you'll be here. Hopefully. Yes. So, what's the leadership of parliament? Of the SRC parliament, not Ghana parliament. It does follow that same track, but you don't know. The leadership of SRC parliament.
We have the speaker,
okay,
deputy speaker, we have the clerk, deputy clerk, marshal.
Okay, That's fine for me. Then, how many, you know that there are parliamentary sessions that go on, right, or sittings. When there is a parliamentary session about to start, then there is a quorum that needs to be met, right? Do you know about a quorum?
Yes, please.
What's a quorum?
The required amount to take a decision on an issue in Parliament.
The required amount of what?
Amount of people, or amount of members of Parliament to take a decision.
Okay, you have limited yourself to Parliament. That's fine. So, in the Constitution, SRC Constitution, I mean, what's the quorum that needs to be attained before a meeting starts?
1/3.
1/3. 1/3. Are you sure?
No.
Because me, I know of
1/5.
Hey, you see, you were right. All right, thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
What's your name again?
I'm Agbanu Julius Kwesi.
What?
I'm Agbanu Julius Kwesi.
Agbanu?
I'm Agbanu.
Agbanu. That's nice name. All right. You are indeed a warrior. I'm so impressed about your innovation idea. They are so brilliant. But my question is, how do you intend to work that out with the issue of introduction of entrepreneurship training? What are you going to do?
So I'll bring a group of entrepreneurs together, and I'll send word out, and I'll go to the constituency and ask for those who are interested to become entrepreneurs.
Do you have in mind those group of companies you are going to bring?
You said?
Do you have in mind those group of companies you are going to bring on board?
Yes, please.
Mention two of them, let's see.
Nestle, Gapua.
Have you engaged them and you think that it's possible?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes, please.
All right,
but I have the links.
I think you should. All right. Now, your CV, what format is that? What format is that? Who prepared your CV for you? You are in third year. If you were to be in any other year, I will forgive you. But third year, what format is this? Do you mind if I show it off? Do you have a copy there?
Yes, please.
So, is that a CV, a professional CV? Is that what Ken University has been preaching about that students should prepare?
This is a... No, please.
Yes, so why did you present this to the vetting panel? Because you know you are going to award you marks on this. Tell me the mistakes you've made yourself in your CV. Just tell me 2 mistakes you've made in your CV. And by the way, this is AI generated, and then you edited it. Because of the way it has been arranged, that is how AI will generate a CV for you. When you give it to you without a command.
No,
okay.
I did it myself.
And you arrange it like this?
You said, yes, please.
All right, so tell me 2 mistakes you've made in your CV.
No, I don't know.
You don't see any mistakes in your CV? Very well, I wouldn't tell you to as well.
Okay.
All right. So let me ask you this question. But honestly, your CV here is not accepted anywhere, currently. Anywhere. Nobody will accept this CV. And let me show you it for the audience to see so that you don't know I'm lying. Please, this is his CV. The camera can check. This is Kenya State Career Service will see this CV. And they'll be very disappointed in you for not attending conferences. Right? They've been preaching this back and forth. When you check me, my platform like this, it is there. Every day they tell us to look for how to do a professional CV, right? Please kindly correct this. This is not a professional CV. Very soon, you are going to complete school and you need a professional CV to work. Right? All right. Now, let me ask you this question. What is the most recommended website for students to look for a hostel outside campus?
You said?
What is the most recommended website by DOSA for students to look for accommodation outside campus? So you are EDUAS, not MP. A continuous student comes to you, please, I want to book for accommodation, and I want a recommended website to book accommodation by the school. You have no idea. Very well. If you don't have the answer, just tell me. Let's move.
Okay.
All right. Mention one hostel in your constituency that is recommended by DOSA for first-year students.
Wajingo.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Mr. Julius Kwesi Amegbanu. Did I get your name right?
Yes, please.
All right. So, Julius, so the first year students come to you maybe Ayediase North MP, to differentiate between Ayediase North and Ayediase South, what are you going to tell the person? A first-year student who is not really abreast with the campus environment, how would you go about that?
I'll tell them from Ayediase Gate to engineer down to where the engineering gate is, down there, to the traffic lights on the other side.
Which traffic lights?
No, to the junction at where you can find 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yes, please.
Kote Junction. Okay, the junction branches to Kote.
Yes, please.
That's Ayediase
North.
North. And then where's Ayediase South?
So from the other side, from the gate. So this is the north, this is the south.
So to the right, towards engineering, is Ayediase North.
Yes, please.
And then to the left, towards west end, is Ayediase South. West end, how do they even call it? GTS, Beacon Hostel, by His Grace. Okay. That's Ayediase South. You mentioned that you reside at Golden Paradise, right?
Yes, please.
That means you're in Ayediase South constituency. Right. Sir Julius.
Please, I don't know.
You don't know? All right. So I checked the school's recommended website for hostels, the COSAS app by Directorate of Student Affairs. And it states here that Golden Paradise Hostel, a 9-story white building, right? Constituency ozone is in Ayediase South. So automatically it means you don't qualify to run for this office. If I stand to be corrected, that's if this one is where I'm picking my source from is wrong. That's the correct source. Oh, okay. Let's put that aside. Let's get to the main business for today. So I think we'll get the easy to check that. I'm not the person with the final say on this issue. Mike.
Did you check?
I don't really know the demarcations.
So you are coming to run for an election. Okay.
Because it's something I've really been observing. Let's move on to another issue. So, what is the role of municipal assemblies in Ghana and how do they impact students?
So, municipal assemblies, so they build schools, they provide financial aid to students that are needy, that cannot pay their school fees and the rest.
Municipal assemblies?
Yes, please.
Providing financial aid?
Yeah,
can you give me an example of such a scheme?
Is it? They build schools.
They build schools, okay.
Yes.
An example of such a school in your constituency?
This is it.
An example of such a school built by a municipal assembly in your constituency. Do you have something of that sort over there?
No, please.
Oh, okay. So my last question before I pass the mic. As a student leader who has identified a problem in your constituency, how do you liaise with the municipal assembly to solve an issue? For instance, an issue of sanitation, maybe choke gutters, amongst others. How do you go about it?
Please, come again.
As a student leader, yes, how do you liaise with the municipal assembly to solve a problem that you have identified? Example, maybe a choke gutter that is breeding mosquitoes and is causing bad things in the society?
So we organize communal labor.
How? How do you go about it?
So how do I go about it?
Yes.
Myself or the municipal assembly?
As a student leader?
Yes, please.
How do you go about it?
So I'll organize the people in the constituency and clear the gutter. Yes, please.
All right. You know every constituency has a tutor. So who is the tutor for your constituency? Are you the assembly?
No idea.
No idea. Thank you.
Mr. Julius. Time is fast spent, so I'll ask you only one question. You mentioned you are political studies student, right? So this is a question to you. That means you are abreast with parliamentary proceedings, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yes. So imagine, okay, how does a bill that has been passed become a law?
So a bill that I will pass, how does it become a law? It is sent to the president and the president have to assent to it within 3 days.
Thank you.
Mr. Julius.
Yes, please.
What are the 3 arms of government in Ghana?
The
And what is the main function of each?
The judiciary, legislature, and executive.
Okay.
The executive implements laws, and the legislature makes laws. And the judiciary adjudicates the law. So it means they put the law into action. Enforce, yeah.
Okay, before you leave, briefly, this is the scenario. A hostel in your constituency has blocked the waterway, and in 48 hours it's going to be demolished. You get it? How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assess the occupying students of that particular hostel in 48 hours?
So the water is surrounding. Please come again.
The hostel is being built in a waterway, so it's blocking the passage of water. How are you going? And because of that, the hostel is going to be demolished. But already there are students occupying the hostel.
Okay.
How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist or help the occupants of that particular hostel?
So I'm going to inform the school authorities about it, and I'll write a petition to them to provide available hostels or homestels so that they can put the people.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
One last one. Let's relax.
Okay.
There are 3 houses: a red one, a blue one, and a white one. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
Yellow.
That's fine. That's fine. So before you leave, before you are discharged, look into the camera. Say your campaign to your constituents.
Okay.
Convince them within 1 minute after that. And then I need to state it on record that the panel has identified that there is a problem with you, whether or not you're eligible to run, due to where you said you live, that's a hostel, and it not being in the constituency you're running for. We would table it to the EC. They would have the final say on that. We don't have the final say. But I want you to know that we said it on record here. So please, your parting words to your constituents.
My name is Amegbanu Julius, and I'm running to be your next AUDRC North MP. Thank you.
Charles, what is it? Please, let's have Edu James Benjamin.
Good afternoon. I'm doing very well, thank you.
Who are you?
My name is Benjamin Ebijemfi, a third-year student of this noble and esteemed institution, and also a third-year member of the KNUST Student Parliament House, that's KSPH. With all the experience and then aptitude and knowledge that I've acquired from the KSPH, I believe that I'm capable of the task of representing students as an MP or a student MP.
What constituency are you running for?
Aiduase North.
Aiduase North. Okay. So, I'm sure you are aware of what makes you eligible to run for office.
Come again, please.
I said I am sure you are aware of what makes you eligible to run for office.
Yes, please.
Can you run me through some of the criteria?
Thank you. You need to be a student of KNUST, not in first year and also not in second year. You need to not be holding any position by the time that you file for nominations. You need to not have any trails in your exams, or you need to not have 50 with no trails.
Okay. UNRC. There is a specific and very important one.
Okay, you need to be the resident of that constituency.
Good. So which hostel are you in?
Ford Hostel. Ford Hostel.
Ford Hostel.
Yes, please.
Good, that's fine. So, just go into the details of your...
Okay.
Good. So, what are the aims? Are you familiar with the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, please.
What are the aims of the UNRC? Give me just 3 of them.
To represent the people of the constituency in parliament, that's the KNUST parliament. That's to represent the people of the constituency in the KNUST parliament. The MP also chairs every meeting. Chairs every meeting that goes on in the constituency.
I have difficulty with accepting this your answer. Have you read the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, please.
So where do you draw inspiration for this answer? Let's move on. What is a mission and a vision? Statements.
For me?
No. What is a mission? What's a vision?
Of KNUST?
No. The word vision, what does it mean?
Okay, vision is what you see or what you want to see.
Mission.
And the mission is why you are coming.
So what's your mission?
Thank you very much for the question. Thank you very much.
Come again with the definition of the vision and the mission.
The vision is what you, let's say, you want to see in your constituency. No, the improvements or the, I want an English word for it. The innovative, like something that you want to see in the constituency or where you want to represent.
Okay, so what is your mission?
My mission is to represent the people of KNUST with clear accountability and transparency. As I said, I am very wide in parliamentary proceedings, so I want to be a voice piece for the people of KNUST and the administration, and also to improve inclusive policies for my people.
Okay, so what's your vision?
Aiduase North MP. I say my people, that's the people of my constituency. That's why I say my people, that's the people of... Come again, please. Okay, then I'm sorry. The people of Aiduase North. Thank you.
What's your vision?
My vision, I have a policy that I call the Bright Aiduase. I've seen some...
I'm not talking about your policies. We will get
My vision is I want to see every area of Aiduase bright and with a higher internet connectivity.
Okay, so now let's get to your policies.
I have a policy document here if I can.
No, tell me. We don't have the time to go and read and...
My first policy is what I call the Bright Aiduase.
Bright Aiduase.
The Bright Aiduase. I've noticed some areas like...
The entirety of Aiduase, both north and south, or what?
Aiduase North.
Okay.
I've noticed some areas in my constituency, that's areas of like around Ezra Hostel, that at night, lighting is very bad and poor there. So what I want to bring on board is consult with the administration, the DOSA, and the
Okay, let's move on to the next one.
The next one is what I call the IDRC Ask Bot. So a WhatsApp or either a Telegram AIM bot or an app bot that students will ask simple questions like the police number that the bot will give them a quick answer, like the nearest hospitals, if the IDRC health center is actually equipped for certain illness like malaria, or they need to go to the KNUST main hospital. So the bot will give them a quick answer to some simple questions that they can ask.
Okay, I'm sure you need funding.
Yes, please.
Yes. So where does the UNRC draw their funding from?
Thank you very much. The SRC gives their dues, 5% of their dues to the UNRC. The local AMONOO also give them 3%. The various colleges also give them 1% each.
Okay. What percentage of the entire UNRC funds is allocated to security?
80%.
Okay. We want to know you more. So we want to know you more.
Okay.
So please perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay, thank you very much. So my strength is my strength is I'm very fluent.
Your what?
Strengths.
Your strengths are?
My strengths are, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My strengths are I'm very fluent when I'm speaking. I'm also very digital.
Fluent, I know your strength is.
Come again, please.
Fluent, and you're saying my strength is. Okay, move on.
Okay. I'm also very digital. That means I'm enthusiastic in IT. I'm also a person that likes to solve problems, at least try to solve problems. And my weakness is the fear of failure. That is, everything that I do, I need to make sure that I do it better. To fail, I don't like failing. You understand? Yes. And some of the opportunities that I bring on board is my problem-solving skills. Every problem that I see, I need to try and face it. And the threat that I bring on board is the threat that I want to be the one to almost do everything myself, or I need to confirm that everything is on board. That means the other people might think that I'm trying to take their job or their duties, but it's not so. That's the trait that I think I bring on board. Thank you.
Are you familiar with SMART analysis?
Yes.
Okay. The abbreviation SMART, what's it?
Simple, measurable, accurate, realistic, and time-bound.
Okay. Do you know pestle analysis?
No, please.
Okay.
Mr. Edujenfi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
I like your confidence.
Thank you.
Keep it up. All right. So as a student's leader, name one existing university policy you would want to advocate for or review when voted into office.
For K University in general?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But are you familiar with the university policies?
Not many.
How many are you familiar with? And you mentioned them.
Right now, the one that I can mention is the paperless policy. Because of the elections, they released that policy, and we all got to read it and got a very good knowledge about it.
Okay.
So the paperless policy is the one that I know already.
So you'd want them to review it when you are voted into power?
No.
So
I think the one that I want them to review is the one that when you are holding a position, you can't run for another elections.
Reason being that?
Because I was the financial secretary, and as I resigned, the people that were supposed to, the people that took my power, they were really struggling. So I had to take a lot of my time to teach them all of that. And I realized that although that I was running for election, I could have been doing all that job. So I think the people should be given an option to either forgo their power or their position or not. Yeah, let me say it that way.
There's actually a good rationale behind that particular policy, but because of time, we wouldn't delve deeper into it.
Okay.
All right. So who is the chairperson for the UNRC?
His name is Dr. Titus Kofi.
I think he has been changed, so.
Oh, okay. Then that's the one that I got.
That's the one you know.
Yeah,
okay. The current one is Dr.
research.
Faisal Adams.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay. Who is the tutor
He is.
Who is the tutor for ADRC Note?
That is Dr. Adams Fazer.
Dr. Adams
Yes,
Fazer.
I got it.
Okay. Are you familiar with SDGs?
Come again.
Are you familiar with SDGs?
SDGs.
Yes.
No, please.
You are not. Sustainable Developmental Goals.
No, please.
You are not familiar with them. No problem. Since you are going to be elected as the UNRC, a member of the UNRC, and UNRC, I know security is dear to you guys. Do you know the name of the head of security for KNUST?
Yes, please.
What's his name?
Lieutenant Colonel Richard Kobaishon.
Okay. I think that's all for now.
Thank you very much.
Edu Jemfi, what course you offer?
Geography and Rural Development.
And you mentioned that you have parliamentary experience.
Yes, please.
Wow. Okay. So my question is going to be simple. Let's give the answer.
Okay.
So starting, Edu Jemfi, what is a motion in Parliament?
A motion is, let's say, the topic that parliamentarians need to talk about, the agenda that
Okay.
they move in Parliament.
Do you know a quorum?
Yes, a quorum is the minimum number of people that is needed to begin parliamentary proceedings.
What are Hansards?
Come again.
Hansards.
Can I get the spelling?
Hansards.
Hansards. I don't know that.
You don't know? Okay.
Is it the hand signs?
No.
Okay.
Hansard.
An answer?
Hansard. Or you can say Hansard.
Oh, I don't know that.
You don't know. Okay. So what are standing orders?
Standing orders is the, let's say, if it's a parliament, you can call it the constitution of parliament because...
Okay, thank you. What's an order paper?
An order paper is the paper that contains the agenda or the motions and the previous agendas of parliament.
And
the previous sitting. It contains the details of the previous sitting. Let's say the motion that, or the answer that parliamentarians give.
And do you know the difference between a minute and an order paper?
The minute also, the agenda, the order paper also contain the minute that the clerk took. So the order paper contains the current motion or the agenda that the parliament needs to discuss, and also the minutes from the previous sitting.
Give me steps to pass a bill.
First of all, the bill needs
to
be brought. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Edu Jemfi.
Hello.
What is the difference between recurrent budget and a development budget?
A recurrent budget and
a development budget.
Okay. I can say that with the English that I know, a recurrent means that the budget that has appeared twice. Or a budget. A recurrent budget is a budget that has appeared twice, and then a development budget is a budget that's allocated for development.
Okay, give me an example of each.
Of a recurrent budget?
Yeah.
I can't do that. I don't know.
Okay. Explain the concept of rule of law.
Rule of law means that with all things being equal, law must be supreme. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Man, you're welcome.
Good morning. Thank you very much.
Why did you bring us another CV?
When I was reviewing the CV, the profile, I changed it last minute, so I realized that I made a typing mistake. The 4 at the very first line, so I had to bring another one to complement that.
Very well. I think it's good if you're able to correct yourself. And then let me come back to your club before I go back to your innovation idea. You said you were financial secretary for JOSA.
Yes, please.
2023.
No, 2024.
But yes, you still have that mistake. It has not been corrected. And that's the form you filled. You gave it to them that when you were in first year, you were finance secretary for JOSA.
No, please. Then
How do you justify that? Because that is what you said to us.
I think it was an honest mistake, please.
It was a mistake.
Yes, please.
Oh, come on. Somebody contesting for a whole MP, making this trivial mistake. How qualified are you?
I'm really sorry.
Do you even think you can be an MP for a whole, what? Is it a UDRC not, right?
Yes, please.
And you are making this trivial mistake. That when you were submitted for, you could have go back and cross-check and make sure that you are correcting all these things. Right?
Yeah, I did. I'm very sorry, but I did the review, but I think that's
don't be sorry to me. Just go and do the right thing next time.
Okay, thank you very much.
Don't be sorry to me. All right. Now, you also said that on a scale of 1 to 10, assess the current administration with a reason. You gave them 6.
Yes, please.
So, and you didn't tell us the reason. So why do you give them the 6 and why do you leave the reason?
Sure.
And you read it, right? And you know that you have to add a reason. So first, why did you decide not to add a reason?
I have a reason for.
Yeah, so why did you add it on the form? The form was requesting for it.
Form, I don't have a reason, but I have a reason why I gave them a 7.
Come on. You don't have to do all these things. What you are doing, what if there wasn't anything like vetting? Because we are going to award you marks on this, right? And you are filling a whole form, let's assume you are an MP elect. Now, a constituency is in partnership with some association. Do the right thing and look at what you are doing. You are making mistakes on your own position you've held, and they're asking you a simple question with reason. You decide to write a number without any reason. How cocksure are you? How should we trust you?
See, the reason is when we were filling the form, the time constraint. I'm not trying to give excuses, but the time was really short. So we tried to do that. Sometimes you do the forms and then it will refresh, then you have to start all over again.
Does it mean that when you are an MP for ADRC North and there is an issue at hand, when the time is too short, you are going to undertake that decision that is going to affect people?
I think I will have to learn from this one and not make that mistake again.
Very well. That's a good
Thank you very much.
Contribution. So yes, let's come back to it. So the 6 is for what, and then the 4 you deducted is for what?
Come again.
The 6, you gave them 6. The 6 is for what?
Okay, so...
Do you remember the number you gave them?
I think I gave them a 7. That, like I said, the forms, it refreshes. I gave them a 7, but I don't know if you could check for me. I gave them a 7.
Yes, so, I have 6 here. I don't need that. We are talking on records. So why do you give them 6 here?
The current ADRC North MP, Master Godfrey Opare, was able to let them resume the study room opposite of CCB. It was closed. There's a study room opposite of CCB, the Central Classroom Block. The study room is there. It was closed down. Master Opare was able to make them reopen the study room, it lightening. And him together with the other UNRC, I've seen that they've started constructing the road in front of Frontline. We all know that student leaders to actually make a change is quite difficult. But for him and the UNRC to actually begin that construction, it means that it's actually working. And then there are a lot of things that he has done.
That's fair enough. Follow up.
Please, you said your MP with other UNRC members are constructing road. Please, I'm a member. I don't know anything about it.
Okay. When the road construction began, we saw a picture that I saw the president, the SS president with the cottage in ACMP, but that place wasn't ADRC North. So it was safe to assume that the other UNRC also on board with that project.
So you asked
where you said where they took the picture was ADRC North or?
No, they took the picture at ADRC North. But the MP that was there wasn't ADRC North MP, it was rather Kochidina CMP.
And I'm saying, we are not constructing any road. We don't have funds to construct road. Even the SLC can't construct road. So what are you saying?
Okay, so the reason why I think that the UNRC is on board, because there is a paste on the ADRC North.
Thank you.
Okay.
Gentlemen, that's fair enough. All right. So, what is the most recommended website by DOSA for students to book accommodation?
That would be the K University website.
Gentlemen, that's wrong.
Yes, Benjamin, right? Yeah. You look like a sharp guy.
Thank you.
Are you a sharp guy?
Yes, please.
Very sharp. Which program are you offering?
Geography and Rural Development.
Okay, that's fine. You said you were the
Financial Secretary.
Financial Secretary, yes, for 2024, 2025.
Yes, please.
So you have resigned.
Yes, please.
Okay. So apart from that, have you held any portfolio before, whether in KUST or before KUST,
yes,
or even at BET?
I am the deputy organizer for KNUST Youth Mappers. It's a voluntary association on campus that teaches students how to build maps and then to become mappers themselves. Yes.
Any other?
Yes, please.
That's all. Any other?
Positions I've held.
Yeah.
Yes.
In SHS?
In SHS. In SHS, I was the editor-in-chief of my school.
Okay.
But because I was a day student, I had to be the deputy. Yes. So I was the deputy editor-in-chief.
Okay. So, regarding your policies, right, do you have roads, construction of roads as part of your policies?
No, please.
You don't have?
No, please.
Do you think it's important or necessary in your constituency?
Yes, the road leading from Aiduasi Gate to Kanam, that road is really bad.
So why is it not part of your policies?
Because like I said, we all know that as student leaders, to actually make changes, especially on off-campus, it's really hard. So to include it in my policy means there's a promise that I promised to do. But I don't know the processes and the requirements to do such things.
Okay, that's honesty. That's fine. Okay, so I asked if you were a sharp guy. Yes. Do you know maths? Have you solved maths before?
Yes.
Mathematics?
Yes.
What was the grade you got? Not the grade, in terms of whether excellent, very good, or good in WASI for maths.
In WASI, I think I got good.
Got good?
Yes.
So you are you are good in maths.
Yes, I'm good in maths.
So 3 plus 3 times 3 is what? You are what?
27.
Eh. 3 plus 3 times 3.
36.
That's fine. You're good in maths, eh? All right. Okay. So, listen, you know the parliament and everything, right? You should know about the parliament, the SRC parliament. Yes. So, tell me about the members of the parliament, not including the leadership, the members. Okay. So that to the extent that when you see other members of parliament, you know that this also my equal or my mate.
Okay. So the caucuses are made up. It's made up of 3 caucuses: the college caucuses, the UNRC, and the JCRC. Yes, so the president and the general secretary of
the question I asked, I don't know if you got the question.
Please come again. Come again with the caucus.
I said the president and the general secretary.
No, the type of caucus.
The 3 caucuses.
Yes.
The college, the UNRC.
Please, there's nothing like UNRC caucus. It's non-residential caucus. So
okay, non-residential. Okay, thank you very much.
So go on. The members of parliament.
The members of
parliament.
Parliament.
Be quick with it.
We have the president and general secretary of all the 6 colleges, and then president and general secretary of ISA, IDL, Grasag, and Obuasi campus.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me correct you. So with non-residential, okay, it's only the Grasag president that is in parliament. The Grasag general secretary is not in parliament, okay?
Hello, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, sir.
Everything fine.
Yes, everything's fine.
Have you heard about BBC? BBC.
Yes, I've heard of it.
What's the full meaning of BBC?
I don't know.
Do you know the headquarters of BBC?
The
headquarters of BBC?
No.
You don't know the motto of BBC?
No.
You don't also know the most popular documentary front of BBC?
No.
Now, between ECOWAS and UN, where do you want us to tackle? I want us to have a discussion. Now, between ECOWAS and UN, you know these 2 organizations, right?
Yes.
Which one do you want us to tackle?
I think you should bring it to home, like near us to ECOWAS. Yes.
ECOWAS.
Yes.
Fine. How many countries are members of ECOWAS? You made your own choice.
Yes, I understand. I don't want to say it and get it wrong, so I say, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Now, Where is the ECOWAS headquarters located at?
Addis Ababa.
Addis Ababa.
Yes.
What
Ethiopia.
which country?
Ethiopia.
Now, my last one. Think critically, okay? My last one. How, you mentioned some policies, right?
Yes.
How did you propound these policies? How did you come by these policies? I want you to quickly run us through how you prepared your policies.
Okay.
You have your policy document with
Yes,
you.
please.
Sure. I want you to quickly
Okay, so
help
for the
us.
first policy that I adopted, bright idea, see, I'm a resident there, so I know that most places are dark, really dark during the night. So that's why I brought that policy to bring out street lights and all that.
So based on your observation.
Yes, please.
Your observation.
Yes, please.
And the second one, please.
The second one, I've noticed that most people struggle with little details about the school, like who they should report to in case there's an emergency, if they are here and all that. And there are a lot of students that actually don't have information like the Care University police number and all that.
When you are planning, you plan with, by, and for the people. Now, based on your observation as a resident, you have made a general conclusion that this is what the people of Ayeduase, students of Ayeduase North, this is what they want. But ideally, have you heard about needs assessment?
Needs assessment.
Yes, please.
By the word needs assessment, I think I understand.
You understand needs assessment. Now, this is assessing the needs of people. Now, you pick samples. You get it?
Yes.
Now, you assess their needs. Then, based on their needs, you can even go further by doing indicators, okay, to prioritize their needs. And from there, you can draft a policy to solve these issues, okay?
Yes.
Based on your observation, you have prioritized lighting the place at the expense of the most pressing issues there. I am also a resident of your constituency. Should you be elected, you are going to be my member of parliament. That is not my pressing issue. Okay. Now, to the over 3,000 students, maybe that's not our pressing issue. So please, I think when you are elected, you should do that so that you know the most pressing issues of your constituents. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so before you leave, just last two questions. We want to assess your critical thinking ability and how well you can solve problems for your constituents. Let's take this problem. A hostel in your constituency has blocked waterway.
Has blocked?
The waterway.
Okay.
Because of that, the hostel is facing demolition. Okay. How are you going to liaise with school authorities within 48 hours to help the occupying students of that hostel?
So I'm aware that the school has, I don't know if it's a policy, but in case there's a message like fire and flooding and all that, the school has a way of relocating students into the SRC hostel. So if it's actually harmful to students, that's the first thing that we should do, relocate them. Then
okay. That's fine. Now, last one. Then you look into the camera and then. So there are three houses. Red, blue, and white. The red man lives in the red house. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
No one.
Okay, that's fine. The White House, just like the Flagstaff House, is for the White House, just like Ghana's Flagstaff House, that's of the America.
Okay.
So who lives in the White House?
The president of.
Who is he?
President Donald Trump.
Good. So before you leave, kindly look into the camera and then say your last few words, campaign to your constituents, and then you can take leave of us.
Okay. Good people of KNUST and Ayeduase North, my name is Benjamin Edujemfi, aspiring to be your next member of parliament. As I've been a member of parliament of the KNUST Parliament House, I believe that I've built enough knowledge, aptitude, and qualification to serve as your MP. So when you go on the push, look at number 3 and vote for Benjamin as your member of parliament. Thank you very much.
let's do the bombs right. Tina, let's do bomb. Come.
Very easy.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I hope you are doing well.
I'm doing very well by God's grace.
We thank God. Who are you?
My name is Maximilian Morimi, a third-year accounting student at Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology.
All right.
I'm a
Okay. Why are you here this afternoon?
Okay, so I'm here because I'm contesting for the Member of Parliament for the Bomsel Ahinsine constituency.
All right. So let's go into your roles, what you are going to do. Are you familiar with what a vision or what a mission is? So what is a vision?
Okay, so I am currently staying at Bomsel Ahinsine constituency.
No, what is a vision? Not your vision. What's a vision?
Okay, what is a vision? Okay, a vision is something, so if I'm using myself as an example, something I want to achieve in the long term, something I want to, the impact I want to have in the future, in the life of people in a particular community. Yes.
What is a mission?
A mission is the things I have to do to achieve that vision that I have.
All right, that's all. So we want to know your vision for office.
So my vision for office is to help my constituency, the things that my constituents will need, the things that they want to.
What are some of the things they need?
So first of all, one of the challenges that is in Bomso right now is security concerns. I spoke to some of them. They actually told me that there are a lot of security concerns in Bomso and inside constituency. Another one is the rules on Bomso. Most of them are not having or informed on themselves.
Are you aware of the aims of the UNRC? UNRC.
Yes,
the
please.
aims of the UN.
Yes, please.
Okay, what are the aims of the UNRC?
So
before you state them, how many are they?
The aims, honestly, I don't know the number.
Have you read the UNRC constitution?
Yes, please. I read, but
okay.
Yes.
I'm giving you the chance to give me two of the aims of the UNRC you recall. Two.
Okay, so first of all, one is to take the students off campus, their welfare into consideration. And then another one is to help improve the skill training among students off campus as well.
Okay, fine. We want to know you more. When I asked who are you, you wanted to go into details of it. So in order for us to have a comprehensive knowledge of who you are, perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
SWOT analysis.
Do you know what a SWOT analysis is?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Strength, weakness, opportunity, and then...
Okay, so
yes.
perform a SWOT analysis on your personality.
Okay, so first of all, I have my strengths is collaborative working. Like I'm good in working with people, good in communication, and then my weakness is a bit of time management, which I'm working on to improve in that. And then the opportunities I have is I am a person who always admire my people, and so yeah.
Okay, so we want to know two of your policies you have for office.
So first of all, as I talk about, I've been talking with some of the students in my constituency, and they told me that there's a lot of security concerns on Bomso constituency, and so I would try and then work with any authorities that are available that can help.
All right, that's fine.
Maximilian Morimi, did I get the name right?
Yes, please.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Are you privy to the bill that was just passed by Parliament about disability rep in Parliament? I think that was yesterday. You are not privy to it. So let me give you a brief about the bill. It states that disabled students should have a representation in Parliament. Are you in support of that?
Yes, please, I am.
And why do you have that?
Of course, I am myself as a person with disability, and then previous when I was in first year, I heard this analysis that we have to get a representative in Parliament because sometimes there are some discussions in Parliament here which the Disability Association don't have access to and we don't hear. So at the end of the day, we do things that are contrary to, let's say, decisions that are being taken by the Parliament. And so yes, we have to get a representative here so that at the end of the day, if something is being discussed here, the person will send it back to the SWD University. Yes, so.
All right, so during Master Franco Usu's time as SRC president, even though disabled students didn't have a representation here, there was a bill passed by that parliament in favor of disabled students. So does it mean that without representation, disabled students are still considered in the decision-making of the school? I mean, the student leaders.
Please, can you ask the question again?
During Master Franco Usu's time as SRC president,
okay, yes.
A bill was passed to make donations to the disabled students. That means that even without representation in Parliament, disabled students were still considered in the decision-making of students' leaders. That notwithstanding, do you still stand by that, the decision that you still need representation in the Parliament?
Yes, please, we still need.
Because
if we don't have a representative here representing the person with disability, the information might come, but it's like information traveling, it changes before it gets to probably our association. real idea or the idea behind this information might change a bit. So our own person representing us here will probably bring us the information that we will see it as, oh, okay, this is our own person who is giving us the information. So that is it. Thank you.
So now that the bill has been passed, what are your ways to the SRC president?
Yes, so
and then the students' parliament as well, I mean SRC parliament as well.
Yes, I'm very happy to hear that the bill has been passed, and so I'll congratulate them and then give them the thanks, the maximum acknowledgement that they need, because taking us into consideration gives us that kind of motivation and then encouragement that our views are going to take into consideration. So we are very thankful for that.
All right, thank you very much for your time and attention.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Hello, Senior.
Thank you. Hello. I'm doing very well, thank you.
So I'm in Parliament, and yesterday I voted for the bill. So thank you for at least acknowledging us, okay?
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, so my question to you is that, are you abreast with parliamentary proceedings?
Am I abreast with
parliamentary proceedings?
Yes, not really.
Not really?
Yes, please.
I wanted to ask something about parliament, but if you are not abreast with it, should we go to UNRC? Do you know the meaning of UNRC?
URC.
UNRC.
Yes, please.
What's the full
UNRC, Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Okay. Yes. Which constituency are you contesting?
Also, Ahimsa.
Who is the senior tutor?
Who is the
senior tutor?
Senior tutor, the current MP.
No, the senior tutor. You know that MPs have senior tutors. They work. It's like the college. The college has provost. Okay, so the MPs is senior tutor.
Okay, I don't have idea about that.
Do you know the name of your current MP?
Yes, please.
He's here watching. Rate his work that he has done in the constituency and what he needs to add up.
Yes.
So he's here. He's watching. You can tell him.
Okay, so I've already spoken with him. So yeah. So yeah. So
or you feel he says I don't want to say.
I didn't come see.
No,
I can't. You said I should rate him about.
I said rate his work that he has done.
Okay, rating. Okay.
What he needs to add up.
Yeah, so if I'm rating him, I will give him 8 out of 10. What he needs to add up. Okay, so right now, what he needs to add up is to get, let's say, or engage with some of the hostel managers in Bomso, because you can see some of the hostels there, the amount of money they take for those rooms. Let me say, yes, please. You're welcome. Thank you.
What is the KNUST Code of Conduct?
KNUST
Code of Conduct.
Code of Conduct. Sorry, that one I have.
Name the 3 arms of government in Ghana.
3 arms
of government.
Arms of government.
Yes, please.
Okay, the executive, the judiciary, and then the parliament. That is the legislature. Thank you.
Yeah. Boss, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I must be honest, I'm so impressed about the way you talk, the way you answer questions.
Thank you.
And I love the fact that when they ask you general questions you don't know, you say no. I'm so grateful. Now, you did raise the concern, the fact that your current MP has not been able to work on hostel prices, which means the price of hostels in your constituency are very expensive. How do you intend to solve that problem?
Okay, so I will use myself as an example. The hostel that I'm living.
No, the question is, how do you intend to solve the problem?
So I'll engage with, trying to meet some of the hostel managers, and then we talk about, Then we try and then speak about them, about the challenges that some of the students have sometimes face.
You think that has not been done already?
Pardon?
You think they have not already been engaging the hostel managers already?
Okay, I'm not sure about that one.
Very well. Now, tell me one of the most recommended websites for students to book accommodation at BOMSO.
Okay.
By Doza.
By
Doza.
Doza. Okay, the BOMSO Inside Constituency page on X.
Student can use the X page to book accommodation.
Is that to students?
Yes, please.
That they can.
What is the most recommended website by Doza for students to book accommodation at BOMSO and in Sanya State?
Oh, okay.
All right, you don't know the answer. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, Morimi. Oh, did I mention it right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So far, you have really conducted yourself very well. Your confidence and everything. Do you know about a quorum?
About
a quorum. Quorum in Parliament. Quorum.
No, please. No,
you don't know?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Do you know about the standing committees of the SRC Parliament?
Standing committees. I know some.
So mention the ones you know.
Okay, so can I ask one thing? Are you talking about, let's say, from the president's?
No, I said standing committees of the SRC Parliament.
Yeah.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
You know where you get your funds from according to the UNRC Constitution?
Our funds?
Yeah. Funding or revenue from?
No, please.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Okay. That's fine.
Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, by God's grace.
Okay. Now, there are two organizations I want to stick with, okay? I want to stick to. Now, we have ECOWAS and we have the United Nations. Where do you want us to stick to?
Okay, let's stick to the United Nations.
Why?
Because I do follow United Nations news.
So, who is the current Secretary General of the United Nations? Okay. Now, with the second one, now let's go to ECOWAS.
Okay.
Yes, let's bring it to Africa.
Okay.
Now, what's the full meaning of ECOWAS?
Okay. Economic Community of West African State. Economic Community of West African State.
Okay. And then where is the headquarters located?
The headquarters is located.
When you become an MP, I know that you will research on that.
Sure, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Morimi, before you leave, I would want to test your critical thinking ability and how well you can solve problems. So, let's take your constituency, for instance. Let's say a hostel is facing demolition due to the fact that it's been constructed in the way of water. You get my question? How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist the occupants, the students occupying that particular hostel within 48 hours?
Okay, so the hostel is, in a runway where run waters pass. So I'll make sure I speak to the authorities, and then we will now, search out, look around the hostel that is available for the students to, within 48 hours.
It is happening in the second semester, midway second semester, around, second semester, I raised a lot in second semester.
Yes.
And almost every hostel, like all hostels are booked. And this hostel is having like about 70 occupants of it. How are you going
70.
to 70? How are you going to assist them?
So our last question for you: what has your educational background we have on your CV here, and the skills you have on your CV prepare you for the job ahead?
Okay, so the CV here, I'm having a lot. I've taken a lot of.
Be precise. What has your educational background on your CV?
Educational
Yes,
background.
and the skills you possess on your CV prepare you for the tax ahead.
Okay, so leadership trainings, which has prepared me, given me that kind of communication skills, and then which I will be able to communicate with my constituents and then the authorities, linking them, trying to where I'll have that confidence or the ability to advocate on behalf.
The skills part is fine. All right. What about your educational background?
Educational background. Okay, so the educational background.
Very well.
Is it?
Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, before you leave, let's have some fun before you leave. Okay. So I have three houses. A red one, a blue one, and a white one. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
The red man lives in the
red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
No one.
That's fine. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Before you leave, before you get discharged, kindly look into the camera over there and then speak to your constituents, campaign to them why they should vote.
That's right, okay. All right, so my name is Maximilian Morimi. I'm testing for Bomsa Hinsine constituency MP. So the reason why you should vote for me is I'm going to take the constituents' concerns into consideration. I'm going to come closer to you, and then we try and take all things that we work together to help Bomsa Hinsine constituency to achieve all the challenges, to achieve the dreams that we have, and all the things that we need to do to help our constituency to thrive. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, so who are you? Who are you?
Nathaniel Ketia is a year 3 computer science student, a passionate person about bringing up innovative solutions to problems in society around him. He has a weakness around negatively thinking people.
We'll get it. That's fine. Don't jump guns yet.
Sure thing.
So, what position are you running for?
I'm here vying for the position of Bomsa Hensan Member of Parliament.
Okay. Good. So, before we get into all of that, do you know what a mission statement, what a mission is?
Yes, I do.
Do you know what a vision is?
Yes, I do.
What's a vision and what's a mission?
Okay. A mission statement is clearly an approach that you have towards fulfilling a vision that you have for a particular, in this case, for Bomso and Hensign. Yes, please.
What's vision? Vision
is what I seek to do, in this case, for Bomso and Hensign.
Okay. I like the way you are situating everything, confining yourselves to Bomso and Hensign. That's very fine. So, have you read the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, I have.
Do you know the aims of the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, I do.
How many are they?
There are 5 aims in the UNRC
Okay, give me just 2 of them.
Okay, so the first aim is to implement strategies and policies to ensure the security on and off campus for the well-being of students. And a second, let me take the last policy. The last policy, which mostly isn't considered by students, but essential, is partnering with the KNUST counseling units to help students with their mental well-being.
Okay, that's fine. So let us know, we want you to perform a SMART analysis. Pick one of your policies. Perform a SMART analysis on that.
All right. I'll take my first policy, the revamp of the Bomso and Hensign Community Watchdog Policy. Bomso is notoriously known for illegal activities, criminal activities. As such, I look forward to ensuring a revamp of the Community Watchdog Policy, which is in existence at the moment. I seek to ensure that many watchdogs are actively partaking in ensuring the security of the residents in Bomso and Ahensan as well. I seek to make this possible by collaborating with the local government.
That's fine. Before we move on to the next set of questions, we want to know you better as we proceed with or progress with the vetting process. So perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am a passionate computer science student, a year 3 computer science student, who seeks to bring up innovative solutions to problems around me. And by so doing, I tend to avoid negative company because this negative company often hinder my intent for bringing up innovative solutions. But positively, I keep my circle of friends having a similar intent, so I can always keep up with my innovation, with my innovative solutions. Thank you.
Mr. Anketia, good afternoon.
By the way, be precise with your answer, okay? Be precise with your answer. Okay?
Pardon?
Be precise with your answer.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Since you are so centered on security, do you happen to know the commander of the KNUST police?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
Who is the head of security services on KNUST campus?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
So as a student leader, how are you going to liaise with the police to ensure security safety on Bomso and Hensign? Should you be elected into power?
Honorable panel member, I seek to learn continuously, and as such, I won't let this blind side be a hindrance to me. I'll seek to know them and bring forth my policies before them and ensure that we collaborate on them.
Which year are you in again?
Presently, I'm in the 3rd year.
You're in the 3rd year. A leader is a proactive person. You're supposed to have done your research before coming to sit here. Please, should you be elected, I'll be expecting much of you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Mr. Nathaniel.
Honorable panel member.
So, my questions will be simple, okay? I just need fast answers, okay? So, starting from Parliament, what is a motion in Parliament?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable panel member. A motion in Parliament is
Just thank me again. I just said I want fast answers. Sorry. Okay.
A motion is a statement to be deliberated upon by parliamentarians, either to be accepted or to be discarded. Thank you.
Do you know what conventional signs are in Parliament?
Come again, Honorable.
Conventional signs. Do you know it? Can you perform it?
Sorry, I have no idea to the best of my knowledge.
Do you know what a point of order is?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
A point of order is a statement made to ensure calm in the Parliament for proceedings to continue.
Perform it.
To perform a point of order, I need to be the Speaker of Parliament to use
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. I was just giving you an opportunity to lie. You're lying. So my last question.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what a standing committee is in Parliament?
To the best of my knowledge.
If you don't know, just give me like 3 committees in Parliament. And if you are elected into office, which parliamentary committee would you like to be on and why?
The vetting committee is one, the academic committee is one, and the privileges committee is one. Oh, sorry. Vetting committee. Vetting is a thorough process to ensure that members who have presented themselves.
Mr. Getia,
Yes,
what
Honorable.
is the Chemistry Code of Conduct?
To the best of my knowledge, I have no idea.
Okay. Explain the concept of rule of law.
The rule of law states that each and everyone is equal before the law and is subject to the punishment and the rewards the law provides.
Okay.
Nathaniel, right?
Yes, sir.
Nat, did you plan your day today?
Yes, I did.
Respectfully,
Yes,
are you properly dressed?
Yes, I believe so.
Now, let me ask a follow-up question. If you are to appear for a $1 million job, is this how you are going to dress?
Honorable panel member, yes, please.
Tell us the time according to your watch. Thank you.
Honorable panel member, I cannot do so in the present moment. Why? I have no watch at the moment.
All right. Boss, please, your name again.
I am Nathaniel Nketia.
All right. I have two questions for you. Now, the first one is pick the odd one out. Right.
Honorable panel member, can you kindly come again?
I said, my question is pick the odd one out.
Yes, please.
The General Secretary, the Financial Secretary, the Organizing Secretary, the Women's Development Secretary.
The Women's Development Secretary.
Why?
I believe the above secretaries you mentioned form part of the Executive Council.
Very well, that's fine. My next question. Looking at your CV, right, do you know the NEIZER standard way of writing CV? Do you know the NEIZER standard way of writing CV?
To the best of my knowledge, no, please.
No. So what format is this? This is your CV.
Yes, please.
Yes, what format is this?
I use the combined approach.
The combined approach?
Yes, please.
All right. Tell me one mistake in your CV.
I remember I omitted the languages I speak.
No, not necessarily the languages you speak. Well, there's no time, so I wouldn't have time to correct you. But let me probe on one main thing. You said you partake in a mini project that is creating app to help connect Ghanaian business owners to global markets. What's the name of that app?
Cartified is the name.
And you developed the app?
I did it with the team members, a group of.
Is the app working?
Come again, please.
Is the app working?
Yes, it is.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, the name again. Nathaniel, right?
Yes, Honorable Panel Member.
Okay. Do you know a quorum?
Yes, I do.
So what's a quorum?
A quorum is a minimum number of people needed for a meeting to commence. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. So in the SRC Parliament, what's the quorum that needs to be met before a meeting starts?
A third of the parliamentarians of the SRC Parliament need to be present. Thank you.
That's fine.
Okay, before you leave, let's do two things, just two. So I'm giving you a scenario. In your hostel, in your hall, in your constituency, a hostel is blocking the waterway. And due to that fact, it's facing demolition problem. It's going to be demolished. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to help the occupying student, the occupants of that hostel?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I believe the hostel management need to be sanctioned because they should be well aware they were building a waterway.
In 48 hours, the sanction, and only a long-term process. Okay. In 48 hours, sorry for the vernacular. In 48 hours, the students need to get somewhere to sleep. How are you going to assist them?
Honorable Panel Member, to the best of my knowledge, there are emergency rooms in KNUST-owned hostels, and these students can be evacuated temporarily into these hostel rooms.
All right, okay, let's do this. Last one. That's last one. I have 3 houses. A blue one, a red one, and a white one. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
A human being visits the White House.
That's fine. Thank you very much. Before you leave, kindly look into the camera, speak to your constituents, why they should vote for you, and then you are discharged.
Fellow Bomso Ahensan constituents, I am Nathaniel Akwesen Ketia, your next Bomso Ahensan MP hopeful. I seek to bring forth policies that are to help build a bold future that would include each and every one of us and make sure that each and every one of us feels very safe in our communities to ensure that our various roles in this university are successfully fulfilled. Vote me. I am number 2 on the ballot screen.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of it. All the best to you. Bye.
Thank you, Honorable Panel.
Okay, so please, who are you?
Thank you so much for the question. My name is Edupako Ifiadankwa. I'm a third-year physics student. Yes.
I like the way you speak. My name is Fiat.
Thank you.
That's nice. Okay, so take us into your personality. We want to know more about you. So we will want you to perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity. For my strengths, I'm eloquent, confident, outspoken. My weakness, I'm soft-hearted. I easily break down when I feel things are not working the way I would love them to work. and for the opportunities. Ever since I started my political journey, I've learned a lot, and I've met a lot of people that have helped and aided my growth in the field of politics. Some threats I face as a female in politics and reading a course like Fixes is that a lot of people feel like it will be difficult for me to merge my academic work with political work, and how I do things they feel should be done by men.
Okay. That's very good. Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Good. How many are they?
6.
Okay.
Yes, please.
There are 5.
Thank you.
Yes. I want you to give me just 2.
Okay. Thank you for the question. The UNRC is responsible for the welfare of the non-residential students of campus. And they are also responsible for the academic welfare or work of non-residents, and that they are giving.
All right. Do you know what a mission and what a vision is?
Yes, please.
What are they?
Okay, so a mission, thank you for the question. A mission is mostly what a particular person or an organization intends on gaining at the moment that will help them to build a brighter tomorrow for themselves. And a vision is more of their long-term plan and how they would intend things would work for them should in case their mission goes through. Yes, please.
Okay. So walk us through your policy. Give me just 2.
Okay. So my first policy is to bring up a skill training fair for non-residentials, especially for the people of Pomso Hensang. Over the years, there are lots of people off campus who do not get the opportunity that most of the people on campus do get. Like when programs are organized, they feel left out because publicity doesn't go that far. And when skill fairs are mostly done, you barely have people coming on campus to join these skill fairs. So in my tenure of office, the next one. Okay, I also intend to introduce the Red App. So the Red App is like an emergency app that you can use to communicate with.
How are you going to finance the development of the app?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I intend on speaking to non-governmental organizations.
I know you would thank me so much if I give you the opportunity at every instance. So let's just proceed to the answer.
Yes, please. I intend on communicating or speaking to non-governmental organizations and alumni and student entrepreneurs who have the same ideology of seeing the agency of having an emergency app for students of campus. Yes,
Okay,
please.
so walk me through how the UNRC gets its funding.
Okay. So 5% of the UNRC funding is gotten from the SRC budget, 3% is gotten from the NUC's budget, and it is given to the head of securities for off-campus security. 1% is gotten from colleges. Each college gets an amount of 1% of their total budget.
Okay. Yes. So in all, what's the percentage of the total funding of UNRC that goes into security?
80%.
That's fine.
Miss Ifia Edupakodankwa, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Please, I have a few questions for you. Are you abreast in matters of international politics?
A little, not too much.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't be delving into international politics. That would be done by someone else. What is the difference between a recurrent budget and a developmental budget?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So a recurrent budget is like, it's a budget that seeks to pay or to cater for our day-in, day-out activities like salaries, utilities, whilst a development budget is mostly money allocated for developmental projects. Yes, please.
You mentioned when you're introducing yourself that you're a soft-hearted person.
Yes, please.
Leadership is serious business. You have to make some difficult decisions. So when you encounter an issue of conflict with someone, someone mentioned utters abusive words to you, how are you going to take and how are you going to react to that?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. In the office of delivering to the student populace, there is something called a conflict of interest. And in situations like that, my interest mustn't in any way counter or hinder the work that should be done or work that should be delivered to the student populace. So in situations like that, I'll put my interest aside and deliver my work as is expected of me.
I don't get your question. I think you've strayed a bit of the question. That if someone utters harsh words to you in the discharge of your duties, how are you going to go about it? How are you going to take it? And how are you going to react to it? Since you're a soft-hearted person.
And thank you so much. I have learned a lot, especially in the field of politics, and I know that it is not always about my interest. So in situations like that, I will deliver my work because that's what is expected of me. Interest can come later.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Hello, madam. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
So, please, can you stand up? Okay. Breathe in, out. Please sit.
Thank you.
You mentioned you're a soft-hearted person. Can you brief me of that?
Okay, thank you so much. Soft-hearted as in, I cry easily, especially when I feel like I can't carry all the burden. And in my field of delivering, I feel I am more emotional, which I am working
you're
so...
emotional?
Yes.
So do you regret your actions?
My actions?
Yes, whether it's positive or negative.
I rethink them.
Pardon?
I rethink my actions.
So if they are negative, what do you do about it?
I make efforts to correct my wrongs.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Miss.
Hi.
Please, can you define conflict of interest?
Conflict of interest is a situation or a situation where a party has, it is when a person's interest conflicts with a work that is supposed to be delivered at a particular time. Yes, please.
Can you give an example?
Okay. So, let me use this example. Let's say I have vetting today. I'm supposed to be here today. But then I have something else to do, which I find it's equally important. But then I know that vetting is a criteria I'm supposed to pass through. It conflicts with my interest because I would really not want to let the other thing go. But then because this is a necessity, then I have to show up. Yes, please.
All right, my lady, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Looking at your CV, you've had a lot of experience in leadership.
Yes.
Share with us some challenges you encounter and how you were able to solve it.
Okay, thank you so much. I worked as Financial Secretary of Africa Hall, and what I realized in my tenure of office was that people feel when you hold a position where you have control or you have the chance to handle money, they feel like you embezzle the money or you misuse the money. And the way I solved situations like that was I made sure I was clear in my delivery. When there was budgets that were supposed to be made public so that there will be clarity, I made sure that I did that.
Very well. That's an excellent contribution. So my next question is that I have stayed in Bomsu before, where there is this time where I encountered a woman who sold something to me at a very expensive price. And she told me that as a student, they say it was car. Right? As an MP, if being elected, what measures do you intend to curb these issues?
Thank you very much. It's actually not only Bomso, even on campus.
For now, I am specifying that this is Bomso.
Okay. Thank you so much. For Bomso, I think one of the ways we can curb that kind of marketing strategy that most of these women who sell have adapted is doing scrutiny and checks for products and verifying from other vendors how they.
How do you intend to work that out?
Okay, so with the help of the Directorate of Student Affairs, because most of the time the sellers.
You think that is feasible?
Yes, I think it's conversation. It's how good the conversation goes.
Very well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Miss Efia.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I like your confidence and also how fluent you are. All right. So, you're a female, right?
Yes, please.
Or I have to ask, am I lying? Because now, So, what I want to know is that do you feel like females are underrepresented with regards to KUST politics or leadership?
No, please. I do not feel like.
Okay, all right. So you are well represented.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. And you believe in the fact that you're a feminist, I'm sure.
Yes, please.
You believe that so what's feminism in the first place?
Feminism is more of advocating for ladies to get upper hands in places we feel they are not recognized enough.
Okay. Yes, personally, right? Yes, I'm of the same view. But recently, I'm developing this kind of, different view that I think men are now becoming the vulnerable species. Why? In lots of cases, even here in KUST, our admission system, now we are considering women so much that men who deserve it are not being given the opportunity to come and do it, and we are giving it to females. But to me, I feel like women have been represented enough, and we are fighting for something called equality or equity, which is which? We are fighting for which one?
Equality.
Equality.
Yes.
So you want to be like us, right? So, do you think it is fair to men that women are being considered so much now in certain areas? Do you think it's fair?
No, please.
It's not fair?
No, please.
So it should be equal opportunity for each person. That's fine. Do you know a quorum?
No, please.
A quorum in terms of parliament? A quorum. Have you ever heard of something like that before?
No, please.
All right, sure. That's fine. Do you know the leadership of the parliament, SLC parliament?
Yes, please.
Okay, can you list them for me?
The Speaker of Parliament,
Okay.
right? Please, am I supposed to mention their names?
Oh, no.
The
Just
Speaker of Parliament, Deputy Speaker, Clerk Marshal, representatives from colleges, from each college, that's president.
are they part of leadership of parliament?
As in heads of parliament or representatives of parliament?
I'm talking about the leadership alone.
Okay, so I think Speaker of Parliament, Deputy Speaker, caucus heads. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Miss Efiedu, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, thank you.
I didn't pronounce your name well.
It's just like that.
I did. Now I want to follow up. On some few questions my co-panel member asked. Now there's a growing conversation that the office of the Women's Commissioner, it's been changed to Gender Commission. Do you support that?
No, please.
Now you accepted to the fact that to some extent opportunities are being given to females in terms of admission. Women are catching up. I support women empowerment entirely. But then I strongly believe that we have men who are also suffering. Men are one way or the other also behind a bit. So therefore, instead of allocating a special office for women development, don't you think? Yes, don't you think? When I was a college, now let me build up. When I was a college president, I realized that women are even leading in our classes in terms of academia. Women are doing well in our classes. Now, as a country, you can talk about girl child, you can talk about several initiatives that has come on board to support women. This current administration is even championing Women Development Bank, distribution of sanitary bank and all that, supporting women. Now, the big question is, what is left for men? What is left for women development? Now, I'm asking that instead of an office being allocated to serve the welfare improvement of women, don't you think as a person that it's fair enough that the office is changed to gender commission, whereby it will serve the interest of both men and women?
No. Okay. Thank you for the question. Genuinely, I think it shouldn't be changed into...
Why didn't you run for the office of the Women's Commissioner?
Why didn't I run for the office of
Yes, if you don't believe that men also need some form of empowerment, why didn't you run for the office of the Women's Commissioner?
This is because I know that that is a position I'll still need a build-up to be able to execute my work. I feel I have... Yeah.
Now, in mentioning your policies, you talked about Red Up.
Yes,
And you also talked about skills fair.
Yes.
Now, briefly, I want you to take me through how you came about with these policies, briefly.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So, I've been in places where a lot of skills have been taught, and as it stands now, there are a lot of unemployed people in the country.
I just need something from you. These are policies you think would help, or these are response from the students in your constituency that you seek to do to improve their stay and lives. These are policies you think would help them.
Yes,
They are policies you sat down in your room to cook because you strongly believe will help your people. Okay. Now, as a planner, we plan for by and for the people. So therefore, there have been instances that you plan or do certain things, then students decide not to show up, not to appreciate it because it doesn't necessarily touch their lives. Please, next time, or if voted into power, I think I recommend that you go to your people in your constituents, consult them on some of the things that they need. And then I think Mr. Chair is prompting me, but this last one, okay. Now, you were acting as a financial secretary at Africa Hall.
Yes.
Now, you campaigned to these students that you managed their finances last year. Why are you abandoning that office today to run for something else? Can I see that you are over-ambitious? It has always been about your dream. It has always been about you. Can I say that?
No, please.
Why? Explain and
It has always
convey.
been about the people. And what I feel when I'm in office,
But you had the opportunity to serve some people.
And I did. I did my best.
Your tenure of office is yet to end.
Wonderful.
It's yet to end. It has ended, or it's yet to end.
It has ended.
You resigned.
No. Yes, I resigned last year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Miss Ifyadankwa.
Yes, please.
Yeah, were you an appointee? Are you an appointee currently?
No, please.
But were you an appointee before
Yes,
for nomination? All right. This is a personal question. And you know, with the vetting panel, anything you say, that is force can be used against you.
Yes, please.
I know appointees are some appointees are entitled to accommodation at SRC hostel.
Yes, please.
Were you a resident at SRC hostel?
Yes, I was.
You were.
Yes,
So when?
Till later, ending of March.
Ending of March.
Yes, please.
So where do you reside currently?
I'm at Shafford Hostel.
Shafford Hostel at Bomso.
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you for your answer.
All right, before you leave, let's just do 2 cents, that's all. Let's take a scenario that a hostel in your constituency is facing demolition due to the fact that it was constructed in a waterway. Good. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist the occupying students, the occupants of the hostel, in about 48 hours?
Okay. So first of all, I would go to the scene of the incident and find out and inquire from the students who have been affected what the actual problem is. And if possible, I'll communicate.
I've told you the problem. The hostel is about to be demolished. You don't need to find any other. You know the problem. Yes. So how are you going to liaise with school authorities?
Okay. I would write a petition to the Directorate of Student Affairs.
48 hours.
Yes.
The students won't have a place to sleep. Petition.
Yes. I would write a petition to the Directorate of Student Affairs because most of the time there are reserved spaces in the SRC hostel for emergency reasons.
Good.
Yes,
That's
please.
fine. So before you leave, let's just have some fun to ease you down. I have 3 houses. One is located in Accra. The other is located in Lome, Togo. The one in Accra is red, and the one in Lome is blue. But the third house is a white house. Where is the White House?
In the US.
That's very good. Thank you very much.
Before
you leave, look into the camera and then tell your consort something, and then you can leave.
Thank you. Thank you. Good day, people of Bomsa Hensine constituency. My name is Edupako Efiadankwa, a third-year physics student running for the office of Bomsa Hensine MP. Bomso has been through a lot, and now we need a voice that can speak for us, a voice that is ready to advocate. Not only that, Ahensine is going through a lot as well. We need good transport system, and we need somebody who is ready to make the move, to make a stand, and speak for the people. I believe strongly that I am the person, and with your vote in power, I can make it. We all can make it. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day.
Hello, how are you doing? How goes the day?
It's 4:45. Sorry, it's almost 4 p.m. Okay, so
I
I
say,
don't have,
how goes the day? That's the question. How goes the day?
it's almost 4 p.m. I don't have a response with you now.
The response is wrong. Carry your seat. You are welcome.
May we know who you are?
My name is Adams Ibrahim, a second-year business administration student from the Department of Human Resource and Organizational Development, which is in the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. I am a resident of Kote Unrc. I reside in the Mr. Secretary Hostel.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Thank you.
Can you take us through your policies?
Okay, so I have, one of my policies is the shuttle system.
Shuttle system.
Most of students in Kote walk about 15 minutes to 20 minutes before they get to the main shuttle area. So I am planning to extend the destination and the time limit. That's to go beyond the regular destination. That's from KSB, it usually drops them at Kote. So I'm trying to extend the destination. And also the time limit. The shuttle, they usually close at 6. I'm planning to talk to the shuttle drivers so that they can extend the time. So
all right.
For students who close class at
That's
9.
fine, that's fine. Are you abreast with the abbreviation SMART?
Come again.
SMART.
Yeah.
Okay, so conduct a SMART analysis on your policy. What's the full meaning of SMART?
Come again.
Full meaning of SMART? You don't know? Conduct a SMART analysis on your policy.
So with this sustainability, I think
All right. Conduct a SWOT analysis of yourself.
okay, so my strength is communication. I am that person who is good in communicating.
Which hostel do you reside in?
Come again.
Hostel.
Mr. Secretary Hostel. Mr. Secretary Hostel.
Mr. Secretary Hostel.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right.
Hello, what's your name?
Adams Neko Ibrahim.
Adams, are you abreast with parliamentary issues?
Please come again.
Are you abreast with parliamentary issues?
Am I?
Abreast. Okay, you don't understand. So are you aware of parliamentary issues
No.
in the Knust SRC parliament?
No, please.
You don't know anything going on in Knust SRC parliament? No. Oh.
What position are you running for?
Kote Unrc MP.
MP. Member of what?
Parliament.
You don't know anything. Are you sure people are just contesting, you just decided to join them?
No.
Convince me. Or you can't convince me.
I can convince you.
But you can convince your people to vote for you, so convince me.
So I
You
think,
campaign?
Yeah, I campaign.
You campaign?
Yes, please.
You campaign?
Yes.
Wow.
Mr. Ibrahim, what's the purpose of United Nations?
Please, I didn't hear the question again.
What's the purpose of United Nations? Name the 3 arms of government.
The executive, legislature, and the judiciary.
Okay. Can you give me a function of each?
So I think the legislature, they make laws.
the judiciary interpret the laws and the executive implement policies.
All right. Okay, so do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Have you read the UNRC constitution?
Yes, please.
How many aims are there?
2.
How many?
2.
You are wrong. There
Sorry,
are 5.
3.
Give me 2. The 2 you know that there is for the reason which you are saying there are 2. Give me the 2.
So for welfare, they ensure welfare of students and also interests of students.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Where does UNRC draw its source of funding?
From the college, I think 1% from
You
college.
think. You are not here to think.
Okay, sure.
Give me
No,
precise answers.
From college, SRC.
What from
local
college?
news.
100% of college
No,
news?
5% from the SRC.
You mentioned college. How many percent from college?
1% from the college.
Good.
5% from the SRC.
Good.
3% from local news. And any other income.
Any other from where? What's in the constitution? They didn't mention any other.
I say any other income, yeah, that was there.
It's in the constitution.
Yes, please. And other incomes.
It's in the constitution.
Yes, please.
What percentage of UNRC funds is allocated to security?
I have no idea what.
What percentage of UNRC funds is allocated to security? You don't know.
Yeah, Ibrahim, right? Oh, the name is Ibrahim, right? Yes. What are some of your leadership experiences so far?
Okay, so I have had the opportunity to serve under the Tech Talk office and also serve under the under the office of the president at KSB. Yeah, and I've been a financial committee member at K University too.
Okay, then you quite have a leadership experience.
Yes,
all right, that's fine. Do you know about the SLC Parliament?
Yes, please.
Do you know the leadership of the SLC Parliament?
Yes, please.
So what are the members of, or who are the members of the leadership of the SLC
So
Parliament?
I think the SRC Parliament consists of the speaker, the caucuses, that's the college caucus, JCLC caucus, and IAC.
I didn't ask for the members. I asked for the leadership.
Leadership.
Leadership of the SRC Parliament.
I think about the speaker. Not about the speaker.
Only speaker?
Yeah, the speaker, the deputy speaker, and the clerks.
Okay, that's fine. So, do you know a quorum?
A quorum, yes, please.
In the parliament?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what's a quorum?
So 2/3 of the people that constitute.
In the SRC Parliament, 2/3?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
100% sure?
1/3.
1/3?
Yes, please.
Okay, and 2/3 for?
SRC Parliament.
Okay, that's fine.
Gentlemen, you're welcome.
Thank you.
All right, so what's your full name again?
Adam Sneku Ibrahim.
Is it the same thing you wrote on this, your forms when you're filling it?
Yeah.
Your name again?
Adam Sneku Ibrahim.
Adams Ibrahim what?
Neku.
The name I have here is Mr. Ibrahim Adams N.
I think that was.
You think what? I have warned you, don't think here. So you make these little mistakes. Somebody contesting for MP, member of parliament. You're making this little mistake. All right, no problem. Now let's move on to the next thing. Now, societies and club. So you tell us the society you belong to, the position. Yes, Tech Talk chairperson. And then the year, you tell us year 2. Name, you give us the position, KSB Student Association. Presidential ever, year 2. Yes, I have his resignation letter here. Is it what it was supposed to specify at the year part? Please, I'm asking you a question. Is that what's supposed to be specified as somebody who's been chairperson for a whole tech talk? All right, where is your CV? I can't find your CV here. You don't have a CV?
I have it.
Where is it? Because it's not in these forms. Did you submit it online when you were doing it?
Yeah, I submitted it online.
I mean, if you submitted it, it would have shown here that CV submitted. Because all those ones that you submitted, when they print it, it will show. I'm not sure you did. Because there's nothing that shows here. So I wanted to check.
Did you attach your CV to the forms when you were?
Yeah.
No, I doubt. Sorry. Because if he did, this part would have showed that CV. Oh, okay. It's showing.
But did you print it yourself too? Because you were supposed to, everyone
Yes, we're
printed
supposed
it
to
and
bring it
attached
when
to
you're
it.
coming.
Yeah, I printed it.
Did you attach to it? Did you attach to it?
We can't find it. Very well. I mean, that's a different thing on it too. Tell me one skills you possess that you think can help you when you become a member of parliament for Kuti GNC constituencies.
I think teamwork and management.
All right, how is that going to help you?
So let me see, working with other
Chairman, thank you so much. Avoid, let me see and think. Asking you a precise question.
Okay, so let's do this quickly. You have a situation in your constituency where a hostel is facing demolition due to the fact that it has blocked a waterway. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist the occupying students of that particular hostel?
Please, the question again.
That's fine. If you didn't hear, that's fine. Let's move on. Next question. I have 3 houses. Red, blue, and white. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
You.
You don't know?
You.
Okay, sure, that's fine. All right, look into the camera and then say some few words to your constituents who are watching you and appeal to them. Then after that, you are discharged.
My name is Ibrahim Adams, and I am running for Kuti Agency MP. I am saying to seek for your support and your help. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You are discharged. Please have your seat. Who are you?
The opportunity to introduce myself. Person of Adosami Kwame, a third-year student reading BSc in Development Planning. I'm a passionate youth activist dedicated in making a difference in the lives of people. I am well noted, recognized for my determination and commitment in achieving my goals.
Relax.
In the year 2024.
Don't jump. Senior, don't jump guns.
Thank you,
When I
sir.
tell you it's okay, it's okay.
Sure.
Fine, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So, we want to go into your mission and vision for office. What is your mission? Yeah.
enormous problems that students in the residence of Cottage Nasi are facing, like myself. And therefore,
Please. Precise, concise, brief. Let us leave here very early. What is your mission? Mission
is to serve as proactive, active, and a visionary representative of non-residential students in Cottage Nasi by their welfare.
Okay, what's your vision for office?
Is to build.
Go ahead. You
please come again. I can.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Please, the question again.
Your vision.
My mission is to serve as a proactive.
Your vision.
My vision is to build a safe, well-connected, and empowered non-residential student community in Cottage Nasi, where every student feels supported.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
There are 3.
There are 5.
3.
There are 5.
I am saying there are 3.
I am saying there are 5.
Oh, okay.
Based on the UNRC constitution. Where are you drawing inspiration for your answer?
From the constitution. Please.
Which constitution?
Constitution of the SRC.
I'm talking about UNRC. In the constitution of the SRC, there is nothing like aims for UNRC.
Okay.
What are your policies?
Mr. Chairman, my policies are numerous, and the first one I would like to begin with.
Just give me 2.
Okay.
Straight to the point. Head on.
Sportainment program. Number 2, street lighting project. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. We want to know you, so perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, my strength is that I'm recognized for my outstanding communication, which gives me the opportunity to achieve exceptional results. However, I find it hard to work with people when they are giving me the maximum support that is required. Sometimes lead to low outputs. Thank you.
Mr. Dankwa, when elected into office as a student's leader, how are you going to liaise with the municipal assembly to solve a problem identified by yourself?
Mr. Chairman, could you please come again? I'm finding.
I said when elected into office as a student's leader, how are you going to liaise with the government, local government, to solve a problem you've identified and captured in your policy statements?
Mr. Chairman, my apologies. Could you please come again? I'm finding it hard to hear you, please.
Who is the tutor for your constituency?
Dr. Opare.
Doctor, can you add another name aside Opare?
Could you
Full name, please.
I only know.
Who is the chairman for the UNRC? The chairman.
Honorable.
Chairman. Who is the president for UNRC?
George Opare.
George Opare.
Godfred Opare, sorry.
Godfred
Thank
Opare,
you.
okay, sure. Thank you.
Samuel, I'll just ask you 2 questions, okay?
Okay.
So what's the source of fund for the UNRC?
Thank you
source
very
of
much.
fund for UNRC. Source of fund
For
for UNRC.
Okay.
Source of fund for UNRC.
So, this is the catch, Chairman. We have 5% taken from the SRC dues, 2% from the college dues, and then 1% from the local NOOCs dues. Thank you.
Who is the Speaker of Parliament for the SRC Parliament?
Mr. Chairman, could you please come again?
Who is the Speaker of Parliament?
Honorable Patrick Papache.
Honorable.
Yes,
Thank
please.
you. Honorable. Honorable.
Right Honorable Patrick.
Okay. What's the role of municipal assemblies in Ghana?
Mr. Chairman, could you please come again?
What is the role of municipal assemblies in Ghana?
Could you please? I'm finding it hard to hear you, Mr. Chairman. I should.
Come forward.
I should. Oh, okay, sure. Thank you. Okay. Can I have a seat, please? Thank you. Mr. Chairman, please, the question again. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for this important question. One of the role of the municipal assemblies in Ghana is to formulate policies. Thank you.
Okay, please, before you proceed, cut the chase with thank you. No, please. Go ahead, answer the questions.
Thank you.
Comfort, you're done.
Thank you. So, looking at CV, you have much experience in God's work.
Yes, please.
Bible study coordinator, evangelism head, vice chairperson for evangelism. Why did you decide to enter into a different field rather than focusing on your Christian life?
Mr. Chairman, this is the catch. The work of God is not only limited into standing behind pulpit and preaching, but the work of God is also can be found in demonstrating the life of Christ in governance.
Use the mic very well.
Mr. Chairman, please, is it clear now? All right.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm repeating what I just said.
Yes, go on.
What I'm saying is this, that the work of God is not limited only in standing behind the pulpit and preaching, but it can be found in demonstrating the life of Christ in governance. Thank you.
So are you saying that when we vote for you to be the MP elect for Kote Ejinyase, you are going to turn the whole constituency into a religious body where you'll be preaching to people about the gospel, right?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. But Christianity is not about religious going here and there. It's about demonstrating the life of Christ. Thank you.
All right. What is the most skills you have in your CV that will help you when being elected as MP for Kote Ejinyase constituency?
Could you please come again, Mr. Chairman?
What skills do you have on your CV that will help you when you are being elected as Kote Ejinyase MP? Don't refer your own CV. Don't refer.
Mr. Chairman. I am recognized for my outstanding communication, Mr. Chairman. I am passionate. Thank you.
And you think communication will take you there? It will solve the issues at Kote Ejinyase. It will solve transport issues. Communication will solve the hostel prices. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Samuel, is that the name?
Yes, please.
I'll give it to you. You speak so well.
Thank you.
You speak so well.
Thank you.
I mean, that's one characteristics of a leader. You must know how to communicate, and I think you have it. Now, telling us who you are, you said you're a development planner. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Now, before we even come to that, what is currently trending in Ghana? In Ghana, let's limit ourselves in Ghana. What's currently trending?
Mr. Chairman, currently what is trending is this. A day that has been dedicated to celebrate our source of strength, our source of joy, our source of happiness. We call it the Father's Day. Thank you.
Father's Day, fine. Now, in relation to your field of study, you said you were a development planner.
Yes, please.
I am also a development planner. Now, I would want you to briefly educate me, utilizing the skills you have acquired so far in your 3-year study in a planning school, how you came about with your policy, one policy, how the skills you have acquired so far helped you to curate one policy that you seek to implement if elected, utilizing the planning skills and knowledge acquired so far.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Speak loudly so that we can hear you well.
Mr. Chairman, please, am I audible enough?
Yes, you can speak.
Thank you very much.
And please, I'm not a chairperson.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm just a panel member.
Chairman, planning is a profession dedicated to the solution of problems and a constructive management of change.
Go straight to the point.
I am coming from a point so that you could be abreast with.
I will give you that. Mr. Chair, I will give him that. My question was precise, so if you are defining planning for the purposes of my question, it's fine. Now you can define, okay? And then tell us how you have incorporated planning in creating your policy. One policy.
Thank you. Planning is a profession dedicated to the solution of problems and the constructive management of change. One of the things that a planner does is that he provides answers to questions that are facing the humanities. We find ourselves in a way that we seek to achieve SDG goals. I, as a student planner, I want to achieve the goal of SDG number 3, which is good health and well-being. Therefore, I decided to come up with a policy entitled Sportainment Program. Mr. Chairman, I will explain this policy.
Okay, that's fine. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Yes, Samuel.
Yes, sir.
Which year are you in?
Please, I'm in 3rd year.
Which program?
BSc in Development Planning.
Development Planning?
Yes, please.
Okay. Which school did you complete?
Please, I completed Pope John Senior School and Minor Seminar.
Pope
Thank
John.
you.
Okay, what was your grade in English? In
Please,
terms of, no, relax, let me, I don't want the A or B. In terms of excellent, very good or bad? Or...
You are asking of the grade I had in English, yes. Please, I had C4.
C4?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I just wanted to ask.
Oh, that's not a
because you are fluent and everything, so
thank you.
I was expecting a higher distance. It's good. Meaning, what we write is different from what we say.
No. I believe that, Mr. Chairman, in life we live to learn.
Okay,
and
please.
I didn't ask for explanations. All right.
You are explaining.
So, Sammy, quick one. You know the Constitution, right? Of SRC and also UNRC, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, in the SRC Constitution, right, is the Speaker of Parliament part of the people who form a quorum in the SRC Parliament?
Mr. Chairman, could you please come again with your question?
Do you have a hearing problem?
No.
Do you have a hearing problem?
No, please.
Okay, I just want to know. I mean, personally, I'm concerned because I'm in the health field. So it seems you have been asking back and forth. Pardon, and you are the only candidate doing that here. Or is it a strategy?
No, please. I can't do that.
Anyways, I won't come again.
Okay.
I come once.
Okay.
So, what did I ask you, Kra? You have made me forgotten the question. What did I ask you? You didn't hear?
Yes, please.
So it was about if the speaker is part of the people who make up the quorum in the SRC Parliament. Do you know or you don't know?
I know, please.
Tell me.
So
it's a yes or no answer.
That if the speaker forms part of the quorum of the SRC Parliament.
Yes, it's a yes or no question.
Yes or no?
Yes, please.
Yes, he's part. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Please, the questions I'm coming to ask you, I don't want... I feel you are just hiding behind your fluency and the pool of words you have. And stop it, honestly. We need yes, no, this, I beg you. There is a situation in your constituency right now where a hostel has been constructed in a waterway. Due to that fact, it's being demolished in the next 48 hours. Please, simply, how are you going to liaise with school authorities to help the occupying students of that particular hostel?
Mr. Chairman, this is what I'm going to do as an elected member of Parliament. First of all...
So do you know this is that's not it. Cut the chase. Go straight to the point. What is... Proceed.
Can I speak now, please?
Proceed.
Okay. First of all, I am going to find out the terms and agreements that was in the contract of the...
How are you going to liaise with school authorities?
Mr. Chairman...
You don't have an answer. I'm proceeding.
You are not giving me the
Next
opportunity
question.
to express myself.
Next question. I have 3 houses.
Okay.
A red one, a blue one, and a white one. The red man lives in the red house. The blue man lives in the blue house. Who lives in the white house?
No one lives in a White House.
Do you know the Flagstaff house? Do you know the Flagstaff House, the Jubilee House?
Yes, please.
Who lives there?
The president.
The president of what?
The nation of Ghana.
Good. Do you know the White House?
Yes, please.
Who lives there?
The president.
Of what?
This nation.
The White House, this nation. Thank you. Thank you very much. Look into the camera. Give them your last words. Campaign to them. Let your constituents hear you out, and then you are discharged.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
30 seconds.
All right. My good people of Kote Jinase MP, of Kote Jinase, I have come to understand that there can never be a change without leadership. It was Dr. Miles Maro that made a profound statement. He said that if you are not solving a problem, then indeed you are part of the problem. And that is why, in these times, I, Adosami Okwame.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I will favor you.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, you come.
We don't want you to be beating about the bush. Cut the chase. Go straight to the point. Who are you? Speak into the microphone. You have a microphone. All right, don't worry. We'll get there. What position are you vying for? So walk me through the enclave of new sites, Emnaboidi, the hostels. Let me know the area.
Okay. It starts from a FIFA junction towards Boedi Station, and then from Boedi Station towards...
All right, fine. Do you know the aims of the UNRC? The aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
There are 5 aims.
Give me just 2.
Welfare, improving upon students' welfare, and improvising and implementing strategies for on and off-campus security.
Okay. What is your mission for office?
My mission is to advocate for the concerns and needs of students, residential students of New Site and Nabwedi, to enhance their...
Okay. So what's your vision?
My vision is to empower the residents of New Site and Nabwedi, foster and...
Okay, fine. Give me 2 of your policies, just 2.
My policies?
Yes.
There is the QR watchdog and feedback system, as well as the to and fro initiative.
Okay. So, briefly, perform a SWOT analysis on your personality.
My personality. I'm an effective communicator. I'm good at expressing my thoughts and ideas. I am, however, very patient. Being able to express my thoughts and ideas allows me to collaborate with various stakeholders and streamline our efforts. However, due to my patience, some individuals think of me as weak and try to use that against me and take advantage of me.
Okay, so you're a soft boy?
No, please.
Okay. Do you know SMART analysis?
Yes, I have heard of it.
Do you know PESTEL analysis?
Yes, I have heard of it.
What's the full meaning of PESTEL analysis?
The full meaning? Okay, the initials PESTEL stands for personal, economic, social, technological, environmental, and legal.
Perform a SMART analysis on just one of your policy of your choice.
So taking the QR watchdog feedback system, it's sustainable in the terms that it's easy to create QR codes that individuals can scan and use it to express their concerns directly to us, the MPs. It's measurable in the sense that we can know how many students have used it, and they can detail us which areas are hotspots for criminal activities. It's attainable in the sense
thank
that...
you. Please, are you abreast with parliamentary issues?
Oh, yes, I believe so.
Okay, so please be specific. Okay, simple, fast. Do you know what a standing committee is?
Yes.
Give me 5 standing committees in Parliament.
In Parliament, Privilege Committee, Welfare Committee, Academic Committee, the Residency and Welfare Committee I've mentioned.
Okay, thank you. What are standing orders?
Standing orders.
And differentiate them from other paper. Be fast.
Next question, please.
You can't answer. Okay,
yes.
The last question. Okay, so you'll be coming to Parliament, okay?
Yes.
And after being elected, you form the UNRC. That's the 7 MPs, okay? Under it, there are positions. Which one do you like to vie for?
Academic Committee. Sorry, positions. I'd like to vie for the General Secretary.
General Secretary, why?
I believe my experience as a teacher can go towards the General Secretary in terms of filing the initiatives and the various policies that are. Okay. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, please. Yes, I know what the Constitution is. It underlies the rules and regulations that an association will go by. The Kenwest SRC.
Has a constitution they use?
Yes.
Okay, so, hello, okay. So, in the constitution, right, what's the quorum in the first place? What's the quorum? Quorum. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, in the constitution, right, is the Speaker of Parliament part of the people who form a quorum in the Parliament? No. Okay, are you sure? Very sure, 100%. That's fine.
All right, Sina, thank you. So on your CV, you said you were teacher at Triumphant Royal International,
Yes,
Asukwa, 2023.
Yes, please.
Mention 4 of the new curriculum courses introduced.
New curriculum courses?
Yes, introduced.
School authorities to provide solution for the affected students in the hostel.
So together with the hostel manager and the Directorate of Student Affairs, we'll try to talk it through and delay the process. If that's not possible, I'm aware that there are emergency rooms for such situations.
Okay.
Perhaps we can avoid that.
Good. Do you know what? I have 3 houses: a blue one, a red one, and a white one. Good. The red one is located here in Kumasi. The blue one is in Tamale. Where is the White House?
The United States of America.
Is it?
The United States of America.
Okay. Who is Mama Ayariga?
Who is?
Mahama Ayariga.
Ayariga.
Yes.
He's a politician in Ghana.
Okay. Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament? Who is the acting Chief Justice? Thank you very much. Please, your last words to your constituents. Look into the camera over there, and then you'll be discharged. Yes, your constituents. Look into the camera.
Vote for transparent advocacy. Vote for Richmond Boachukumi as the next new site Nabwedi MP. Thank you very much. Thank you too.
Good evening. How are you doing? Please carry your seat. Who are you?
My name is Eresi Adepabobi. I'm a third-year nursing student. I am self-reliant and self-motivated. I am someone who is always willing to learn. I believe as an individual, my biggest
we'll get there.
weakness-
We'll get there. We'll get there. Take your time. We'll get there. Don't worry. What position are you running for?
New site Emina Bwedi MP.
Okay, so run me through the enclave of new sites Emina Bwedi.
Thank you. New site Emina Bwedi encompasses IJC new site, Bwedi, the Gaza area, Medical Village, and parts of the Bwedi town. That's all I know.
Okay. Do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
There are 5.
Give me 2.
Okay. So I believe the main aim of the UNRC is to serve as a mouthpiece and a liaison between local leaders, student leadership, and the school authorities for
Proceed.
the school authorities for the students of the constituency, and to also plan security interventions for the constituency.
Okay. Do you know what makes someone eligible to run for a UNRC position?
Yes.
Give me 3.
First thing, the person should have been a student for at least 1 academic year and should not be in their final year. The person should have a CWA of 55 with no...
Those are general for even running department president.
Okay.
Let's stick to the context. I've situated you somewhere. Stick to it.
Okay. The person should be a resident of the constituency. Yes. The person should be a resident of the constituency. The person should be between second year to third year.
Okay. Which hostel are you in?
Breyes Hostel. Breyes.
Okay, good. Okay. Give me 2 of your policies, briefly. 2 of your policies, briefly.
My main policy is in line with my vision, which is to create a more transparent and inclusive UNRC. So the first policy is to create a welfare desk where students have a direct access to the UNRC without having to go through the head of the hostel, the zonal heads, before going to the relevant departmental executives, such as...
Next one.
Yes. And the next one is getting a hostel to make the COSAS website, which most students don't know about, turn it into an app so that it will be easier for students to book their hostels without going through
Do you know of Hostel Hub?
No, please.
You don't?
No.
Okay. But how different is the app going to be from the website? Because already people are booking hostels from the app, from the website.
Okay, so I asked 200 students about it. From the answers I got, 150 of them did not know about the existence.
So what's the assurance that they are going to know of the app?
I believe it all lies in publicity.
So why don't you publicize the website?
Thank
okay.
you. That's very
good. Unrc, how are you?
I'm good.
You're doing well, right?
Yeah.
That's great. Which SHS did you complete?
Yes, Antwerp.
Yes, Antwerp. Then you are my enemy, one way or the other, because I went to Pukuari school, right? Which is the only school in Ghana. Or? Anyways, do you know about the SRC Constitution?
Yes, please.
Very well.
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. So in the SRC Parliament, right, who or what's the leadership of the SRC Parliament? Which people constitute the leadership of the SRC Parliament?
The SRC Parliament is led by the Speaker of Parliament, and it's made up of 40 members, which include 3 caucuses.
So I'm asking about leadership. So give me the leadership of SRC Parliament.
The Speaker of Parliament, the JC.
The JC. Am I the only one who heard that? Or? All right, let's move on. So, do you know the UNRC constitution? You know that one too, right?
Yes.
So, according to the constitution, where do you get your funds from?
Okay, so 5% of the SRC dues are taken. 3% is given to us by the local NUCs and 1% from the colleges.
Okay, so with all these percentages, when they are all summed up together, how many percentage or what percentage is used or is given to security?
80%.
80%, that's fine.
All right, so give me 2 skills you have on your CV that will aid you in your administration when being elected as MP for the constituency.
Okay, so as I said on my CV, I am driven and compassionate. The compassion will help me understand the plights that the students in the constituency are going through, and being driven would help me not give up when the situations are brought to me.
All right, excellent. I'm so grateful. The next question I would love to ask is that what is the most recommended website by DOSA where students can book accommodation in your constituency when being elected?
Can you please repeat the question?
What is the most recommended website by DOSA where students in your constituency can use to book accommodation?
The COSAS website.
What's the full meaning of COSAS?
Please, I don't know the answer.
Very well,
to
thank
that.
you.
Okay, what is your name? And please be mindful of the arrangement you give me.
Okay. Eresi Adepa Jijom Bobby.
Eresi
Bobby
Adepa
being
Jijom.
my last name.
Okay, but on your CV is Bobby Jijom, Eresi Adepa. Papa Kofi and Kofi Papa. Are they the same? Are they the same? So kindly work on that. That's just in passing.
Okay, thank you.
Aside that, everything is fine.
Thank you.
Ms. Eresi, I didn't hear your policies on security.
Yes, so I believe that lighting and security go hand in hand. And there are some places in Boedi which are poorly lit. I know that there are plans being made because I spoke to the head of security at one point.
Who is the head of security of KN University?
Lieutenant Colonel Copper.
Ishan. Okay, carry on.
Okay. Yes, and he said plans were being made for that.
All right, thank you very much. Any questions?
You're welcome.
All right, so my last question. On your forms, on a scale of 1 to 10, assess the current administration. You said you gave them 6 because they lack, they miss the fact that they address the needs of students, right? Mention 3 needs you think they need to address that they didn't address.
First need I would go to is sanitation. Yes. Even though various hostels have like bins, places where they dump their rubbish, along
I didn't say explain. I said mention them.
Okay. Sanitation, housing, and lastly, transportation.
Very well. Thank you.
Come again with that one. Did you say they didn't address the needs of students? And your MP?
I believe they missed the mark in addressing some of the needs of the people.
Are you trying to say, who is your MP?
Honorable L. Cromwell.
And are you trying to say L hasn't, like he's not working?
That is not what I said. I said some.
No, but what's different about what you said?
Okay, Ms. Adepa. All right, before you leave, let's do something. There is a hostel in your constituency. Let's say when you are elected, if you are elected, good. That hostel is facing demolition due to the fact that it was constructed in a waterway. How are you going to assist students, the affected students, in 48 hours? How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist them?
Okay, so the first thing I would do is rapid assessment, which is to ask...
48 hours. Rapid assessments can take days. If you really want to get a very thorough assessment of the situation, within 48 hours, how are you going to assess the occupying students of the hostel?
Okay, I also believe that I would have to have like an info on the situation first. So after that...
So you can do your information gathering. Okay. How are you going to assess the students of the hostel with information gathering?
Okay, no, please.
Good. So go ahead.
Okay. So informing DOSA, the local authorities, and finding them places to stay for the meantime, either advising them to go with friends or if there are empty hostel spaces around so that they can get a place to stay.
Okay, who is Honorable Kojo Nkrumah?
Please, I do not know that I have forgotten.
Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Right Honorable Babing.
Okay. Who is the Acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
Please, I do not know the answer to that question.
Which constituency do you, like your home constituency, where do you live?
Denyame.
That should be in which constituency? Which constituency should that be in?
That is under the...
in Shayeso?
In Shayeso, Santasi.
So who is your MP?
I don't know. I just moved there recently, so I don't know.
Okay. So let's do this before you leave. I have 3 houses. One is in Accra. One is in Lome, in Togo. The red one is in Accra. The blue one is in Lome. Where is the White House? Okay. Thank you very much. Kindly look into the camera. Your last words to your constituents, and then we have parted ways with you.
As I said earlier, I believe I am driven and compassionate enough to be the next leader of your constituency. Thank you so much. And this has been a lovely opportunity.
Thank you too. You are discharged. Beneza Owusu Kobina. Good evening to you. How are you doing? Please have your seat. Ebenezer. Oh no, he's taking pictures of it. Ebenezer, who are you? No, sit, please. Feel free, comfortable, okay?
So, thank you very much. My name is Ebenezer Owusu Kobina, a fifth-year Doctor of Veterinary Medicine student of this noble institution. I'm a young, passionate individual who seeks to promote the welfare of humanity and also impact people's life positively wherever I find myself. I'm a good communicator who is able to convince people into buying into my ideas.
Okay, thank you very much. What position are you running for?
I'm running for Member of Parliament for New Site and Menabody constituency.
Okay, so run me through your constituency.
Okay, so New Site and Menabody constituency is located east of Knust, and we have three communities community forming this constituency.
Give me 5 hostels in your constituency.
Okay, so we have Crystal Palace Hostel, we have Braille Hostel, we have Nevada Hostel, we have Leanderville Hostel.
Okay, so do you have a very fair understanding of the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, please.
Good. What are the aims of the UNRC?
Okay, so the aim of the UNRC is to build a unified association to promote the welfare of students and also to promote the welfare of students in their constituencies.
Okay. Give me 2 of your policies.
Okay, so one is, I have a policy, I've named it Operation Zero Dark Zone. And another one is Students Connect Hub.
Okay. Take one policy of your choice and perform a SMART analysis on it.
Okay,
Do you know
so-
SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll always prioritize security. In doing that, that's why I've turned one of my policy, Operation Zero Dark Zone. And the ways of implementing this is one.
You are not performing the SMART analysis.
Taking one and explaining it based on the SMART analysis. So I'm going to take this Operation Zero Dark Zone, and in performing the SMART analysis with the sustainability, it is sustainable because I've taken.
What's the SMART analysis? What's the S for in the SMART?
Sustainability.
M.
Measurable.
A.
Assurance.
R.
Relevant.
T.
Time bound.
Okay, let's move on. Are you familiar with pestle analysis?
Yes, please.
What's the full meaning of pestle?
So the full meaning of pestle.
Spell pestle.
Pestle.
No, you are wrong.
Yes. Hello, Ebenezer, right? Yes. I think you are the former president for the VetMed, right? Can you give me about 2 of your achievements when you were the president?
Okay, so one is, during my time as president, I organized this program called Entrepreneurship and Skills Training. And with this program, we taught students how to make pastries, liquid soaps, yogurt making, scrunchies, and other stuff. And during this program, we had a whole lot of dignitaries from our school attending, including my dean, vice dean.
Go on to the next one.
Yeah, the other one too was, we had this program called breakfast section with our dean and alumni. We organize it during our association week. And in doing this, we organized it together with our alumni from this country and also international. And they spoke to us about life after school, what you are supposed to do to succeed in school, and also some of the things you are supposed to take seriously, especially our courses.
All right, that's fine. So you mentioned the fact that you are on a journey to bring a no dark policy, right? No darkness policy or what? Zero
dark zone.
Okay, dark zone. So where are you going to get your funding for this?
Okay, so
as per the Constitution.
So with this, we are not going to do everything on our own. As I was explaining, we are going to work with the local government, the Directorate of Student Affairs, and also the National Security as well.
With what you can do on your own, as per the Constitution, how are you going to get your funding?
Okay, so per the Constitution, we get dues from the various stakeholders in relevant to the source of funds and for our budget, of which 80% is supposed to go into security. So we are going to use the money allocated for security.
That's fine. So do you know what a quorum is?
Yes, please.
What's a quorum?
So a quorum basically talks about the number of people that are supposed to be present for an organizational meeting, or let's say voting purposes and those stuff.
Is the Deputy Speaker of Parliament part of the people who form a quorum in the House of Parliament?
Yes, please.
Are you very sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. So which executive officers can be part of a parliamentary sitting? Name just two.
The Vice President and also the General Secretary.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Thank you. Tina, give me two recommended first years hostels in your constituency.
Please come again. I didn't hear you.
Two recommended first years hostels in your constituency by DOSA.
Okay, so one is Ivandi Hostel.
That's wrong. Next one. First years recommended hostels where students can log in and book.
Okay. Another one is Urban Platinum.
That's wrong. Thank you.
So to correct you, Ivandi is not in your constituency, okay? It's in my constituency. So on that note, where does your constituency start from and where does it end?
So, panel, I don't know which event you are talking about. Is it the one at Afifa? Because the event we have two. One in Ayodi as a South and one in my constituency.
Okay. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed.
Okay.
Then, by the way, I'm coming. Your CV, please, when you go, try and cut it short, okay? It's plenty. 4 sheets are there.
Okay, so before you leave, let's do something. There is a hostel in your constituency facing demolition. That's about to be demolished. Okay. Due to the fact that it's been built in a waterway. How are you going to liaise with school authorities to assist the occupying students of that particular hostel in 48 hours?
So in doing that, we will reach out to DOSA, Directorate of Student Affairs, to take actions on that because they help students in accommodation. During the time of students looking for accommodation, DOSA comes in to help them. That's why SRC hostel is there for everyone. We can't just go there.
Okay. We get that. Okay, so last one. This one is not anything extra. Don't be so tensed. I have. Look into the camera. Okay. Here. There's a camera here. This one is capturing you. So, to your constituents, give them your words. Give them a reason why they should vote for you. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. Let's just go. So just talk to them. Talk to your constituents. You have 30 seconds to do that, and then you are discharged.
Okay, so the people of Ayodias, good evening. I'm Ebenezer Owusu Kobina, contesting for MP for New Site Terminal Body. As I've always been with you throughout these years, this year I'm begging you all, in order to promote what I've started doing for you, in promoting the welfare of our constituents, I'm begging you all to kindly remember my name and vote for me on
Okay, thank you
23rd
very
of
much.
June.
Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank
All
you
the
very
best
much.
to you. James Osu. Let him. Okay. That's fine. Good evening. How are you? Please have your seat. Who are you?
Thanks you very much. I'm a person of Bill James Owusu, a second-year statistics student. I'm passionate about using statistical models in solving problems. I'm also have a passionate about helping my people, my constituency, about identifying the problem they are going through and also channeling them through SLC department and also to the DOSA.
Okay, that's fine. So, tell me what position you're running for.
I'm aspiring for the AMONOO body new site constituency MP.
So, run me through the enclave of your constituency. Run me through some of the hostels, where it starts, where it ends, the borders.
Okay, so the AMONOO new site constituency, I think starts from new site and it moves across.
Like a hostel, that's the boundary.
Okay, so we
then.
have the Yara hostels around, and we have Ejapa hostels. Then we have.
Okay, that's fine. Are you familiar with the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
Okay, so they have 5.
Okay, just give me 2.
Okay, so one is to prioritize student security. First one is to prioritize student security on campus, and also the second one is to help on the well-being of students.
Okay, you mentioned security. What percentage of the UNRC funds is allocated to?
80%, please.
Okay, where does the UNRC draw its funds from?
Okay, so the UNRC draw it, I think 5% from the SLC dues, 1% from college dues, and also 3% from the NUGX.
What's NUGS? What's the full meaning?
National Union of Graduate Students.
The National Union of Ghana Students, Okay. So, walk us through 2 of your policies. But before then, what is your mission for office and your vision for office?
Okay, so my vision is to promote shuttle fairness system, and I'll achieve this mission by using statistical models to sort out.
And that is your
my vision.
Okay.
So my mission is to prioritize student security. I've realized that during the hours of 8 and 9, students find it difficult to get home. I think some almost get choked at IADRC gate. And we find it difficult to get to our hostels.
Give me 2 of your policies.
Okay, so my policy is that I'm in to promote free fair shuttle system for my people, in a sense that I'll use statistical models to sort out data and back up, use statistical models. First, I'll conduct the survey.
Okay, the next one. I get the idea you're trying to give. The next one.
Okay, so I realized that the school system ran to 24-hour system during examination period.
Okay. So, we want to get into your personality. So, kindly perform a SWOT analysis on who you are. Okay, we can move on. Okay. Pick one policy of your choice and perform a SMART analysis on it.
Okay, so with the shuttle fairness system, so with that, as I said earlier, I'll sort out the data backing point. That's using statistical models. I'll get to know where my people are really saying, what my people are really saying, if they are in favor of the problem they are going through. Then I'll channel that through the SLC and also find.
Do you know SMART analysis? You are doing vibes and inshallah. Are you familiar with pestle analysis? Okay.
let me come in. Now, concerning your fare shuttle system that you talked about, now, in explaining it, you said that to seek the consent of the students, where there will be, where when voted into. Is that correct? Now, do you know how we get policies? Do you know how policies? Kindly use the microphone. Sorry, bye. Observation end. And what's its end product? Very good. Now, based on what you are saying, can I say that you sat in your room to cook that policy?
I didn't sit in my room. I said that in a sense that, is it before we can petition or we can petition our situation to authorities, it must be back with the data.
So you should have done that. You see, a policy, first of all, let me educate you. That's my field of study. Before you bring about initiative, policies, programs, first of all, there's an existing problem. Now you build on. When you find a problem, you do an analysis, a needs assessment. You get it. Now you draft a policy. As part of the policy, you have an implementation strategy and all that, all captured. You do all this. This is why our country is failing. We want people to give us power before we start implementing some of these things. So that is not a policy that will affect the lives of the student because you are yet to go to them to ask, to seek their consent. Okay, I'm advising you, I'm giving you a fair advice. Now, if they vote for you, kindly fast track that process for us, okay? Because you should have done that, know what they want, then when you get into office, you just start your implementation strategy. Thank you.
Yes. Hello. So the name is James.
Yes,
I've been in this school for over 5 years, getting to 6 years now, and I've seen presidents of the College of Health Science promise people of Buedi, that's the allied health, changing the basin, issues or changing the basin system. But to no avail, still they are suffering to the extent that there are now public transports coming around to come and pick some of the students to and fro, right? So convince me right now, within just 30 seconds, how you are going to make this happen.
So with the backed data information that I'll be carrying.
Mind you, have 30 seconds.
Yes, please. So with that data, I'll get to, through the SLC, then to those, that's where we'll be channeling our problem to. So first, after I have the investigation and get my petition back with data, so it will be channeled to the SLC and also through the DOSA for further.
I'm not convinced. It's the same old story, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Anyways, do you know a quorum?
Yes, please.
What's a quorum?
It forms of the number of people in the parliament that.
Speak louder. I can't hear you.
So the number of people in the parliament that needs to reach for a decision to be made.
Okay, so what's the quorum that needs to be attained in KMCS Parliament?
It's
Do for a sitting. Okay.
1/3, please.
Okay, that's fine. What about that of your meetings, UNLC?
UNLC meeting, I think is 50%.
50%, that's fine. What if you can't attain the 50%? What do? You stop the meeting?
No, please, but I have no idea about that.
Okay, go and find out. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have one.
All right, so my question for you is that, apart from the Article 14 of the Unrc Constitution, what will be your other source of income?
Okay, so thank you very much for that question. We'll be writing for sponsorship from people around non-organization, NGOs, and also we'll be writing for sponsorship to, I think, the MCEs.
You said you were writing for sponsorship?
For sponsorships from NGOs and also through the MCEs. That's the municipal chief executive.
Okay. Who is the Dean of Students?
The Director of Student Affairs. Professor Mariam.
So we don't have that office anymore.
We have it, please.
You don't have the office of Dean of Students, do we?
We have. We have.
We have?
Yes, please.
Okay, so who is the Dean of Students?
Professor Mariam. I think I've missed it.
Okay, so it's now Directorate of Student Affairs. So we have a Director of Student Affairs instead of Dean of Student Affairs. So who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament? Acting Chief Justice. Who is Mama Yariga?
Mama Yaga, he's the
Who is Dr. Kasewato Forsen?
He's the Finance Minister.
Who is Honorable Haruna Idrisu?
Haruna Idrisu, he's the majority.
Okay, so look into the camera and then give them your last words and then you are discharged. Wait, before you do that, let me tell you. Let me build a preamble, very friendly one. What's the capital city of Ghana? Accra. What's the capital city of Togo? It's Lomé. Lomé, okay. What's the capital city of USA? It's Washington, D.C. I have 3 houses, a red one, a blue one, and a white one. Okay? Okay. Now, the red one is in Accra. The blue one is in Lomé. Where is the White House? Okay. That's fine. I gave you a very big clue. That's okay. Look into the camera. Give us your few words, and then you are discharged.
So, fellow students, I'm in a person of, as I said, Abel James Owusu, and I'm in to be your voice in Parliament. So I'll urge you to give me all your votes and your massive support. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Now, when you go, be more confident, okay? Agenda, you should be more confident, okay? Or it's here that you're acting like that, but when you go like that.
Oh, we are done with, okay. Campus. Tomorrow is Monday.
Fine art and curatorial practice. Fine art and curatorial practice. I'm sorry, my chronometer is not working. I'm sorry, my chronometer is not working. Just realized. My name is Zaid Musa, a student from the Department of Fine Art and Curatorial Practice, currently pursuing the course of painting and sculpture. My work revolves around the use of materials like the digital space to produce work that speaks about.
Okay, that's fine. That's very telling. What position are you running for?
Campus member of parliament.
Okay. What is your vision for office?
My vision is that by the end of my tenure, there is an improvement in the security both on and off campus.
Okay, what's your mission?
My mission is to collaborate with the various executives of the various halls on campus and then various hostels.
What is the full meaning of UNRC?
The Union of Non-Residential Constituencies.
Who is the current president of the UNRC?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Very good. Where does the UNRC draw its source of funding?
5% of it, 5% from the SRC dues, and then 3% from the NUCS fund, and then 1% from every college on.
Okay, so what percentage of the UNRC funds is allocated to security?
80% of its total revenue.
Okay. Give me 2 of your policies. How many, are you aware of or are you privy to the number of aims the UNRC has?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
5.
Give me 2.
One is to formulate policies and provide solutions to security on and off campus. And then one is to also add upon the improvement of the UNRC.
Give me 2 of your policies.
One is the Stay Clean policy. That's a policy that is addressed towards the sanitation on campus from various hostels to various halls. And then the Mami 2 minutes, the extension.
The what?
Mami 2 minutes.
Mami 2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, tell me.
The extension of the shuttle services on campus that will range from the normal 5 to 7, which is a total increment of 2 hours to the shuttle.
No, that has already been implemented already. That is already working.
The increments of the shuttle from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m.
It's already working. If you contact the transport officer, they will tell you they're supposed to close somewhere 7:30, but they just don't.
Because most of the time we go to class at KSB and it's 5 to 7. After class, we don't get shuttle to come back.
And I'm saying your policy is to extend the time, right?
Yes,
And I'm
please.
saying the time has already been extended. Just that the shuttle have decided to close early. So that shouldn't be your policy right now. When you go and change it.
All right,
They
sure.
are just not working. So find a way to implement that thing to work. Not necessarily extended. The extended has already been extended.
Thank you.
The current.
Say thank you. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. So my name is Zaid Musa from the Department of Fine Art and Creative Practice with a hands-on experience in graffiti and then also design. I also having the award for Best Commanding Officer and then also Best Creative Officer. I bring on a creative and then also a disciplined approach to how I work, and then that also brings me to, that also brings a flexibility in the way I work, which draws me closer to the way I execute my plans.
Okay. Pick one policy of your choice, your own policy. Pick one. Perform a SMART analysis on it. First of all, do you know SMART analysis?
Yes, please.
Okay. Perform a SMART analysis on your policy.
The Stay Clean. It's a policy that is addressed towards the sanitation problems that we are facing on campus and also various hostels. So we are looking at establishing a committee that will drive this policy to its goals. So we are looking at how measurable it is. We are looking at bringing people on board, stakeholders on board that can get us source of funding, which will be used in purchasing bins for various halls and then also various hostels, and how achievable it is. We are going to appoint hostel heads that are going to...
Thank you. Now my question is very simple. You seek to make impact, right? Yes. Now you are in the College of Art and Built, is that correct?
Yes.
Why not the college president, but campus MP?
The campus MP because I am more interested in the aims of the UNRC, especially for campus, because there are most of the times problems that have been faced by me myself, which I seek to address. That is why I'm running for campus MP.
Now, do you agree with me that you as a student, the reason why you are here is to learn and excel academically?
Yes,
now,
please.
you are also on the same page with me. Some of the challenges students in the Faculty of Art faces, more of you that uses your hand to work. The old site, you know how deplorable our studios are and all that. Now, if you want to solve issues, why don't you start there? Why don't you become a Faculty of Arts president? Why don't you become a college president, solve these issues, but then you are moving away from home to even solve external issues whilst there's a fire burning in your home? Why?
Because I feel this is the best office that I can channel all my energy and my strength to.
That's fine. Okay. So the name is Musa, right?
Yes.
Yes. Which school did you complete?
Ghana Armed Forces.
Ghana Armed Forces.
Yes,
what inspired you to go to Ghana Armed Forces? By choice or by fate?
By choice.
By choice.
Yes, please.
So what inspired you?
The training, the rigorous training Ghana Armed Forces put you through brings you out as a complete and total change of a human being.
As a young boy, did you ever think of becoming a soldier?
Yes, please.
So that's why
Yes,
was that part of the reasons why you went to armed forces?
Yes, please.
Has
I
that
still have
changed?
aspirations of
So you want to
becoming
be a soldier?
Yes.
Is it with the purpose to conduct a coup d'etat in Ghana, or to just be a soldier and protect Ghanaians?
To protect and serve.
Yeah. Soldiers, are they functioning in Ghana as it stands now, as they should?
Yes, please, they are.
They are?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. Anyways, what's a quorum?
A quorum is the number of members required for a meeting, a minimum number of members required for a meeting.
Is the Deputy Speaker of Parliament, SRC Parliament, part of the people who make up a quorum for a sitting?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. He's part?
Yes, please.
He or she?
Yes,
What
please.
about the Speaker?
No, please.
The Speaker is... Come again. The Speaker is...
Not part of the people.
Not part. Okay. All right.
Who's the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Right Honorable Alban Bagwe.
Who is the acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
I'm sorry, but please, I don't know his name.
Who is Mama Ayariga?
Mahama Ayariga is the majority, he's the majority caucus. He's the caucus head for the majority in Parliament.
Okay, who is Honorable Afenyo Osahini Market?
He's the caucus head for the minority.
Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Who is the Attorney General?
I'm sorry, please, I don't know his name.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Honorable Gilbert Kenneth. Honorable Gilbert Kenneth AJ.
Okay, thank you very much. Kindly say your last words to the camera and to your constituents, and then let's move on from there.
Please, he said. Yes, please. No, please. Okay. I'm sorry, please, the question again. No, please. Okay. Good evening, students of KNUST. My name is Zaid Musa once again, and I'm aspiring to be your next campus MP. Thank you very much for your support. And yes, thank you very much for your support. Thank you.
Please have your seat. Master Apia
Thank you.
Enoch, right?
Yes, please.
Who are you? Briefly.
My name is Apia Enoch.
I mentioned your name earlier on.
I'm a third-year student reading Bachelor of Science in Packaging Technology from the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources. I'm a resident of SRC hostel within campus constituency. I am a motivated student who love to be engaged in innovative ideas.
Okay, that is fine. That is fine. Are you familiar with the UNRC Constitution?
Yes.
How many aims of the UNRC are there in the Constitution?
5.
Give me 2.
So the UNRC is in charge of the security within, off, and on campus. And also the UNRC see through that the welfare of students are being catered for.
Okay. What is your vision for office?
My vision is to establish Brunei mini market. My vision is to create a united campus.
What is your mission?
My mission is to create a secure campus for all students.
Do you know what a mission and a vision is?
Yes, sir.
What's a vision?
Vision is what you ought to do or how you assume the future to be.
What is a mission?
Your mission is the aim that the policies that you would like to implement.
Okay, so give me 2 of your policies. Just mention policies. Give me 2 of your policies.
I have Brunei. If I'm voted into office, I will establish Brunei mini markets. And also, I have a policy called Asheye policy, which will be educating students on road safety.
Road safety?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Take your friend say, sorry, yourself. Perform a SWOT analysis on yourself. Do you know SWOT analysis?
Yes, sir.
Perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
Okay. I'm a person who, my name is Apia Enoch. I'm a person who loves to have innovative ideas. My weakness is I'm a person that would not like to fail people, in a sense that I feel so down when people ask me for something and I'm not able to provide.
Take one of your policies and perform do you know SMART analysis?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can perform one on your policy.
Okay.
Can you?
Yes, sir.
If you can't, let me know so that I spare you that.
I can do that.
Okay. Perform a SMART analysis on your policy. One of them.
Brunei mini market.
Okay.
So Brunei mini market, please. Brunei mini market, to be the specific aspect, Brunei mini market, the specific aspect, we will try to use a part of the car park of Brunei taxi rank at the left side of the old Brunei and new Brunei, so that students will find it very easy, that they wouldn't walk all the way from Brunei, the areas of Brunei, to Katanga or Queen's Hall. And then again, at the measurable aspect, we would like to provide at least 3 to 5 daily effective meals, which students can...
Okay, relax. Do you know the university's estate management?
Yes, I recently, before...
Do you know, yes or no?
Please, the question again.
Do you know the university's estate management?
No, sir.
Do you think you can just go to Brunei and start using their car park?
I wanted to have a collaboration with the gas hostel manager.
How are you going to do that? Because they have
How
do you fund it? How do you fund your market?
We will collaborate strongly with the authorities of the university and key stakeholders and various students who are willing to branch into an entrepreneurship.
Where does UNRC draw its source of funding?
The UNRC gets its source of funding from 5% from the SRC dues, 3% from the NOOCS dues, and 1% from the various colleges dues.
Okay. What's the percentage of the UNRC funds that's located to security?
80% of the UNRC funding.
All right, sure. 47, critical thinking.
Senior Enoch,
Sir.
You talked about construction, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, have you looked at the finances?
Yes, sir. I haven't really looked at that area, but...
If you haven't looked at it, then I put it to you that project, you may not be able to do it. Now, secondly, is that a project from your constituent?
Yes, sir.
Or how?
It's a project from my constituent.
They told you they want it?
Yes, sir.
How many people did you interview? How many people did you have?
I asked a couple of students.
Couple, I want real numbers.
About 15 people.
15?
Yes, sir.
15?
Yes, sir.
Now, roughly, how many students are on campus within your constituency?
I don't actually.
Roughly?
I don't actually know.
Well, then you cannot generalize that this is what the students on campus want. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so if A causes B and B causes C, does that mean that A directly causes C?
Please, the question again.
If A causes B and B causes C, does that mean that A directly causes C?
If A causes B and B causes C, does that mean that
A directly causes C?
Again? No, I didn't hear the question.
That's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Please again.
The Speaker of Ghana's Parliament.
Honorable Aban Bagby. Right Honorable Aban Bagby.
Who is the Acting Chief Justice?
I don't know, sir.
Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idris.
Who is the Majority Leader?
The Majority Leader is Honorable Mahama Ayarga.
Who is the Minority Leader?
Minority Leader is Honorable.
Who is the Finance Minister?
The Finance Minister is Honorable Kessil Atuforsen.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
I don't know, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Kindly look into the camera, some few words to your constituents, just 20 seconds, and then we're done.
Dear KNUST students, my name is Apia Enoch. Over the few past weeks, days, minutes, seconds, I've been with you from the various halls, various hostels, on the streets of KNUST to your various hostels, by advocating on a shared vision, which is building a new campus that protects the rights of the people and empowers the next generation. Thank you very much.
All the best to you. God bless you so much. Please have your seats. How are you doing?
By God's will, I'm fine.
Who are you?
I am the person of Master William Smitha, a third-year accounting student, aspiring to be the next campus MP. A self-motivated student. A self-motivated student, as I said, aspiring to be the next campus MP.
Kindly relax, don't worry. Feel free, okay? Okay. So, we want to have an overview or know if you have an understanding of what the aims of UNRC are. How many are they?
Please, there are 3.
That's wrong. There are 5. Okay. Good. So you mentioned that there are 3. So I can assume that you know 3. So give me just 2.
To ensure the welfare of student populace. To ensure the welfare of the populace. 2. Formulate and implement strategic policies that will implement the welfare of
okay.
the
Okay.
student
What's your
populace.
vision for office?
The vision is to ensure academic success on campus.
What's your mission?
My vision is to ensure the academic success on campus.
Your vision and mission are the same.
Please
Your
go
vision
ahead.
and mission are the same.
Please no.
Okay, but you gave me the same answer for both. But that's fine. Give me 2 of your policies.
2 of my policies. The first policy is to ensure that proper. The first policy is to ensure proper The first policy is ensure. The first policy is to organize programs to ensure the welfare of the students, to ensure that the safety of the people is ensured. The second policy is.
How many times are you going to use the ensure? In one sentence. Okay, give me the second one.
The second policy is to implement security measures on campus. That's ensure.
Okay, so you mentioned security. what percentage of the UNRC funds goes into security?
80%.
Okay. Where or how does UNRC draw funds into its coffers?
5%. The UNRC gets 5% of SRC total budget, 3% from local NUC's budget, and also 1% from the college back office.
All right, you mentioned about security. Ensure better security on campus. So are you trying to tell me that the security on campus is not enough?
Security on campus is enough, but there is still room for improvement.
So what is the gap between the current situation and what you aspire to do?
My main, going rounds to the rooms and hostels to campaign. One of the major challenges the students informed me was the stretch between Brunei and the stretch between Unity Hall and Brunei. The shaft came over there. The lighting system over there.
Unity Hall and Brunei.
University Hall and Brunei. University Hall and Brunei. The shaft came over there. The students informed per my observation during the night. There is very dark. That place is very dark. Safety of the people is not that assured over there.
Okay, mention 2 independent candidates from last year's general election.
Nana Alan Kojo Chairman Ting and Nana Bedia Chedam.
Okay. Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Dr. Atofos. Hey, the Minister of Education is Honorable Aaron Idris.
Okay. That was some good redemption over there. Who is the Minister for Health?
Minister of Health. The Minister of Health is Honorable Kwabena Mintakan.
Okay. Your last words, your constituents, and then. So look into the camera there, and then give your constituents some words of appeal. Just 10 seconds.
As I said, my name is William Smith. I'm an aspirant to be the next campus MP. I've come to your rooms and ministers to campaign about my policies for the betterment of campus constituency. A vote for William Smith is a vote for a better campus.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Master William Minta. Madam Linda Ayesu. Kindly have a seat. Who are you?
I am a third-year journalism student aspiring for the office of Campus Constituency Member of Parliament with a resilient spirit and also upholds collaboration in everything I do. Please, I'm done.
You are done?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Are you aware of the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
How many are there?
I'm not too sure of the number, but I'm
How
aware
many
of,
are there?
I don't know.
Have you read the UNRC Constitution?
Yes, please, I have.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
What is the quorum for a UNRC meeting to hold?
Please come again with your question.
Do you know what a quorum is?
Yes, I know.
Good. What's a quorum?
The minimum number of.
Okay. So what's the quorum for a UNRC meeting?
I have no idea.
Where does UNRC draw its source of funding from?
Percentages from local NEIZER.
What percentages? 100%.
3%.
Move on.
1% from the various colleges and that of 5% from SRC.
What's the percentage allocation of the UNRC funds to security? Can I proceed?
Yes, please proceed.
Okay.
So, Linda,
Sir.
so
Sure.
my question is short. You have to give me fast answers. So, what's our other paper?
Other paper is a paper given to parliamentarians that lists their activities to be.
Okay, so what's standing orders?
There are others that control the proceedings of Parliament.
How many committees we have in Parliament?
7.
7.
Parliament.
7. True or false?
True.
You are lying. So, can you give me 2 committees in Parliament?
We have the Finance Committee and the Privilege Committee.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so we are going to do this quickly. Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Minister of Finance?
Honorable Cassio Atufosin.
Minister of Health?
I have no idea.
Who is Honorable Mahama Ayariga?
The Majority Leader.
Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Honorable.
Did you say Honorable?
Alban.
Did you say
Sorry,
Honorable?
Right Honorable Alban Bagby.
Who is the Acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
I have no idea.
Okay. Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Honorable Kenneth AJ.
What does the Article 3 of the UNRC Constitution say? What does Article 3 of the UNRC Constitution say?
What does?
Article 3 of the UNRC Constitution.
I have no idea.
Very well, thank you.
Kindly look into this camera. The one there. Yes, and say your words, your last words. Not your last words. I mean, appeal to your constituents. Yeah. You have 20 seconds.
All right. Dear K University student and resident of the campus constituency, I am Linda Ayesu, aspiring to be your next campus MP. I believe with my vision and mission, we can push something better and still ensure that security, our welfare, and then our welfare is the priority. Once again, the name is Linda Ayesu. Let's all rally behind this mission and vision to make the campus.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Linda. Have a good evening. Okay, good evening. How are you doing?
Evening, sir. Fine by the grace of God.
Great. Who are you?
I'm Jeffrey Anom Kwache, a third-year real estate student. I'm former vice president for the Faculty of Built Environment, a young guy who is a team player, and I have.
I've not stopped you.
Sure. I'm Jeffrey Anom Kwache.
No, we are starting. That's fine. We don't have time. What are you okay? Do you have a fair knowledge of the aims of the UNRC?
Yes, of course.
How many are they?
I do not know the actual amount, but
You don't know. You don't know, right? You don't know.
But I know the aims.
You know what?
I know them, but I don't know the.
I said you know the aims of the UNRC.
Yes, please.
How many are they?
I don't know the exact, but I know them. I can list some to you.
Give me two.
So the UNRC represents students aside the SRC. That they represent non-residential students aside the SRC. And they are also in charge of welfare.
Where does UNRC draw a source of funding?
So 1% from the college, 80% from 1% from the college, 3% from NUCs, and
what's the full meaning of NUCs?
National Union of Ghanaian Students.
Is it Ghanaian or Ghana students?
Ghana students.
Okay, continue with the funding.
And 80% for security.
You've messed it up. What's your vision for office?
I see a prosperous IDRC South constituency.
And what's your mission?
A dedicated IDRC South constituency with a voice in parliament.
You have your turn. So give me two of your policies.
All right, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, first of all,
straight to the point. Cut to the chase.
All right, Mr. Chairman. Sorry for the delay. Mr. Chairman, if I'm elected as Member of Parliament for IDRC South constituency, of which I will be eventually, I plan on tackling, advocating on reduction of hostel prices. Mr. Chairman, students should not be seen as business targets for hostel managers, but they should be seen as citizens with rights as well. Coming from, as a real estate student, coming with some kind of knowledge on properties and buildings, at least I know that there is a Rent Act 1986 that speaks on fairness for tenants, that you do not have arbitrary price increases, and so there should be fairness with tenants.
Who is the UNRC president?
The current UNRC president.
Yes.
The Honorable Opare.
Opare what? Opare Ebenezer. George Opariado.
Honorable Opare.
Opare what?
I know Honorable Opare.
Okay. Who is the General Secretary of the UNRC?
The General Secretary of the UNRC.
Who is the Financial Secretary of the UNRC?
Please, can you take your time?
Okay, so who is the General Secretary? We don't have that luxury. We don't. Who is the Financial Secretary for the UNRC?
Who is the
Financial Secretary of the UNRC?
The current Financial Secretary for the UNRC. Please, I do not know.
Who is the Public Relations Officer for the UNRC?
Honorable Cromwell.
What is the quorum needed for a UNRC meeting to stand?
That's 50%.
When the 50% is not met, good.
So you're talking about the constitution, okay? And it seems you know more about the Ghanaian constitution, okay? So you're talking about one act, Rent Act, okay? Seeking to reduce the price of hostels, right?
Yes, please.
So what do you think about taking them to court when you're elected as MP?
I don't think that's an appropriate way. And so if we
Why?
want to go that tangent, I can elaborate more on that. And so we have the tourism sector. So with the tourism sector like this, when it comes to the management of hotel prices during the peak seasons, they actually have a way of curbing them, or they have a way of doing that favors customers around. And so we can bring that with the hostels. Yes, please. Especially with bringing in incentivized ways for the hostels as well, private developers, for friendly modeling.
You have deviated from my question. But another question. So You are going to be the MP for Areas South. Oh, you are contesting. Okay. What are your policies? I want 2 policies on security.
Security.
Yes.
And so that is the 24/7 emergency call line.
How are you going to implement that?
Yes, of course. When I'm elected as Member of Parliament for Ideas South, Member of Parliament for Ideas South, it carries a lot of weight. And as part of it, Article 10 of the UNRC Constitution even says that you are in conjunction with the SRC Head of Security.
You are deviating. How are you going to implement that? Who is going to implement it?
Stakeholders. So I was coming
Which stakeholders?
Security, hostel managers.
Yes, please.
So if there's an emergency, okay? If there's an emergency.
The security personnel, but hostel managers will play a part. They are all stakeholders. And students are paying monies to them. And so we know how to bring that kind of relation into play. They are all stakeholders in this. The local authorities are also part of it.
Last question. Do you know what smart analysis is?
No, please.
Thank you.
Jeffrey, how are you doing?
Fine by the grace of God.
You said some time ago that one day the rabbit will hunt the lion.
Yes, please.
You said it's right.
But
That's
I don't recall saying it here.
Today I happen to be the lion and I'll hunt you one way or the other. But let's get to business. Yes, this is not a witch hunting. You know, we are here to screen you. Now, you happen to be a member of the College of Art and Belt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, if my memory treats me right, I want to ask, building a conversation on consistency. Now, last year, I was following your campaign as an individual keenly. Now, I realized at some point in time, you released flyers that you want to contest for department president. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Now, what position did you resign from?
Vice President.
So it agrees to the fact that at some point you didn't run for department president, you rather went in to vice somebody at the faculty level.
Yes, please.
Now you promised them that you are going to deliver, you are going to serve them. Is that what the narrative was?
Yes, please.
Now, can I say that one way or the other you have failed the people you seek to serve? The people you went into their classes to promise them last year, because your tenure will be ending somewhere in September, but here you are running and catching up another office. Can I also say that you are over-ambitious, you're always chasing your dream, it's about you personally and achieving your dreams and then enriching your CV? Can I say that?
Mr. Chairman, the very people...
I'm not the chair. Kindly address the chair.
All right. Mr. Chairman, the very people from the Faculty of Built Environment are the same people in Ideas South constituency. And so if I've resigned from the position of Faculty of Vice...
That assumption is very wrong. Now, let's zoom into your policies, and that will be the last one. Now, I want you to briefly take me through how you came about with your policies. Briefly.
Sure. I toured the constituency, actually, moving from hostel to hostel, and I discovered the loopholes within. The current administration has done their best, and then election is near.
How did you come about the policies you seek to implement?
From the very people.
Which people?
The people in the constituency.
Roughly, how many people are in your constituency?
I cannot give an estimate.
Roughly.
I cannot say that. I cannot tell.
So how many people have you interviewed or have you reached so far?
About... I cannot remember. There are a lot.
For the sake of time.
I cannot remember.
Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Right Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbe.
Who is the Acting Chief Justice?
Justice Paul Bafoboni.
Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Who is the Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Honorable Samuel Kujutu Ablakwa.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Honorable Gilbert.
Who is the Minister for Tourism?
Honorable It's a female, blah, blah. The name has escaped me. I think she's a female.
Who is the Secretary General for the UN?
For the UN. Antonio Guterres.
Do you know SWOT analysis?
Strength, weakness.
Do you know SWOT analysis?
Yes, I know
no.
them. But I cannot perform one on myself. I know it.
Are you setting your own questions here? Perform a SWOT analysis on yourself.
I cannot.
Do you know pestle analysis?
Pestle. I had never heard of it before.
Look into the camera. See your last words and you are discharged.
All right. Hello, KNUST. I'm Jeffrey Anom Kwache. I come to you once again. A leader comes to serve not by saying good, but by doing good. And then I'm ready to offer you.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
All right. Thank you very much.
Seidu Al-Hassan Insia. My brother, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing very, very well. I'm just tired. Who are you?
I am Seidu Al-Hassan Insian, a third-year political science student of this Novo University.
You are in third year?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's good.
I completed school at, African Faith Junior High School.
Okay, that's fine.
And I completed...
That's fine. That's fine. Relax, okay? Okay. What position are you running for?
I'm aspiring to be the next IDS South MP.
IDS South MP?
Yes,
okay.
please.
So you form part of the UNRC?
Yes, please.
Good. What is the full meaning of UNRC?
Come again. Please
what is the
again.
full meaning of UNRC?
Union of Non-Residential.
Okay, okay.
Hello, please, I'm coming.
No. That's
it
fine.
Is
that's
Union
fine.
of...
That's fine. Don't worry. My brother, calm down, okay? Relax. No one has any prejudicial sentiments towards you. Relax, okay?
Yes, please.
Okay.
What's your name? Seidu Al-Hassan Insian.
Because you just answered this right away, right? Because
Come
you
again.
see the way you answered this right away. No, because you see the way you answered this right away, right? So it means that when we ask you a question, you answer it right away, okay? So
Come.
It's fine. You, it's fine, okay, relax. My brother, relax.
Okay.
Relax, good. How many constituencies fall under the UNRC?
7.
Okay. According to the UNRC Constitution, how many aims of the UNRC are there?
Please come again.
According to the UNRC Constitution, how many aims of the UNRC are there?
I have no idea.
Good, that is fine. I like it that way. What is your vision for office?
My vision is very simple. As a proud son of IDRC South, or IDRC, as a proud son of IDRC, I just want to, help strengthen the security of IDRC.
Okay. But please, you are not a son of IDRC. You just live there.
I am from IDRC.
You live there,
yes,
like,
please.
not just because of school.
Yeah,
oh,
yes,
then, okay,
please.
you can call yourself that.
Please come again.
How do you intend on solving the security issues of IDRC South?
As a political scientist, I believe in one thing. Whilst there is security, there is development. I want to, help introduce what we call volunteers, which I believe they can help strengthen the security of our ADRC.
Okay, so you are talking about security. What percentage of the UNRC funds goes into security?
80%.
Good. What's the quorum for which a UNRC meeting will stand?
Please come again.
What is the quorum? Do you know quorum?
No, please.
Okay.
Honorable Hassan, as a students leader, how do you liaise with the local government to solve issues identified in your constituency?
Please come again.
As a students leader, having identified the situation in your constituency, how do you liaise with the local government to solve that particular issue? Once, twice, all right.
Mr. Al-Hassan, what is the KNUST Code of Conduct?
No idea.
Who is the acting Chief Justice of Ghana?
Acting Chief Justice, no idea.
What are the 3 arms of government?
Legislature, judiciary, and the executive.
And what is the main function of each?
The legislature, I think they formulate policy, and the executive, they formulate policy, the legislature, they make policy, and the judiciary, they deal with, legal issues.
What's the name of the head of security for KNUST?
Head of security.
Who is the tutor for ADRC South?
I don't know.
Chairman for UNRC.
Chairman.
Who is your MP? The name of your MP?
MP. Imanotando, Honorable Imanotando.
The president for UNRC.
Please, I'm coming, I know.
Gentlemen, tell me one skill you possess on your CV that will help you in your administration when being elected into office.
Come again.
One skill you have on your CV that will help you when being elected into office. I'm giving you only 1 minute. Your own skills, you have to check your CV and check the skills you have on it. Did you prepare the CV yourself?
Yes, please.
Okay, so tell me the skills you have that will help you. The own skills you have, personal skills. So,
Proficient in the use of computer software.
gentlemen, I don't want the answer again. Thank you.
Can you briefly enlighten us on the differences between recurrent budget and development budget?
Come again.
Can you briefly enlighten us on recurrent budget and development budget?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
I want to give you a chance. I'm a very good person. I want to give you a chance to redeem yourself on the CV. You have here proficient in the use of computer softwares like the spelling of software is problematic over here. But don't worry, like MS Suite, Microsoft Suite. So let's take Microsoft Word. Okay. What is the shortcut for print?
No idea.
Shortcut for cut.
Please come again. The first question.
Shortcut for print.
No idea.
Shortcut for cut.
No idea.
Shortcut for copy.
No idea.
Shortcut for paste.
No, you might think that we are grilling you, so you are asking question or answering question and grilling. But when the result comes, you know this very moment is being recorded. So you are the intention what you are doing.
Hassan. How old are you? 25 years. Which year did you complete SHS? 2022. Which school? Come again.
Speak into the mic.
Oxford.
It's fine, it's fine.
Some third Oxford. So, okay, I want to ask. Let me ask you this. I mean, what do you think this whole process is about, vetting?
How
Do you think
prepared?
it's important? It's important.
I know.
You know it's important?
Yes, please.
Did you prepare very well?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
So what's happening? Are you tense?
Yeah, it's like this being my very first time.
This is your first
Yes,
time?
please.
Okay. All right. It's not fine, so.
No, please.
You can't even get angry.
Please, I beg you, don't intimidate my panel. Okay, let's do this. I still want to give you a chance to redeem yourself. I believe in you. If nobody does, I do believe in you. I still want to give you the chance. Who is the Minister for Education?
Honorable Haruna Andrusu.
Who is the Majority Leader?
Osahina Fanyomake.
Majority, I mean.
Majority.
Yes.
Mama Yarega, Honorable.
Who is the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament?
Speaker of Ghana's Parliament.
Yes. Who is the Minister of Finance?
Honorable.
Okay, good. Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Please.
Okay. Before you leave, just so that you and I are on the same page, I want you to rate your performance today at the vetting. Out of 100.
Before the performance, I want to ask you a question. Right. Are you good in maths? Yes. Not really. But are you good with riddles and those stuff? You are not good with riddles too. What are you good in? Only politics. And we are asking you, the political names, and they are not coming. Okay, this question. A causes B, right? If A causes B, then B causes C.
No, let him go.
Does A always cause C?
Easy. Please walk this aspirant out. It's not yet for him to enter. This one. No, let him go. Let us fully finish.
If A causes B, right, and B causes C, does A always cause C?
Thank you. Okay. Before you leave, right, I want you to rate your performance out of 100. Your own self.
I'm going to give myself less than 50.
Okay. So, I want you to look into the camera, to the people you are campaigning to, give them your words, your last words. Appeal to them to vote for you. This is the camera.
I think this being my very first time, it's like, and I believe in myself, I believe in my capability. It's like, I am capable of doing it. And I qualify to be, represent the good people of IADRC. So I am pleading you people to, vote Seydou Alassane as your next IADRC South MP. And as I promised, I am going to, secure, the environment of IADRC.
Thank you very much. You are discharged. You are discharged. Please sit here. Sit here. Good evening.
Good evening, Honorable Chairperson.
How are you doing?
By the grace of God, I'm fine.
Okay, you are our very last person for this entire vetting process for the day. And we are counting on you to give us a very good experience. Can we have your assurance on that?
Honorable Chairperson, yes, please.
Thank you very much. Who are you?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Before you proceed, my subsequent questions or any subsequent question from this bench, please cut the chase. We know you thank us. Go straight to the point, okay? Good. Thank you. Proceed.
So, Honorable Chairperson, I'm Manu Foster, third-year Doctor of Pharmacy student. I'm a good leader with good communication skills, and I've been able to engage myself in communal activities. However,
okay.
Sometimes I add emotions.
That's fine. So, what position are you running for?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. I'm running for Member of Parliament for Ayodiase South constituency.
So, run me through the enclave of Ayodiase South. Ayodiase South.
I'm sorry.
Okay, take me through your constituency.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Please, my demarcation starts from Ayodiase gates to your left, through to Ayodiase station. Then you branch like the road heading towards Kuti, to Benaf filling station, to Ivandi Hostel, and it ends there at Efrifa Junction. That's
okay.
And also,
okay.
Thank you very much.
You're a shark, eh? Are you a shark? Okay. So, do you know the aims of the UNRC?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. With yes, please. I know.
How many are they?
There are 4.
There are 5.
Yeah, 5.
So since you said 4, I can presume, it's safe to presume that you know 4 of them.
Yes.
So just give me 2.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chairperson. So the first one is 1, to formulate and implement strategies toward securities on and off campus. And the second one is to ensure welfare of the campus, of the students of the campus, or the welfare of the members of the campus.
Of your constituency,
of my
you mean?
Constituency.
Fine. Okay. Who is the president for the UNRC?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson.
Please, like I told you earlier, cut the chase, straightforward. Who is the president for the UNRC?
Okay, so he's in the person of Honorable George.
Okay, let's move on. What's the full meaning of UNRC?
Okay, it is, I think, Union of Residents, Union of Non-Residential Constituencies. Sorry.
Where does the UNRC draw a source of funding?
Okay, thank you. 3% of the NOOCs are allocated to the UNRC funds, and 1% from each colleges. We have 6 colleges. So
1% of what? The people in the colleges?
1% from each of the colleges. We have 6 colleges, so making total like 6% from the colleges.
1% of what from the college? 1% of the individual people in the college, or 1% of what?
1% of the entire funds of the individual colleges. So making 6% since we have 6 colleges. And after that, 80% of the total funds.
No, I'm not talking about what you use the funds for. That's fine. You want to prove you know too much. Now, what percentage of the UNRC funds is allocated to security?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. It's 80%.
Okay. Now, for a UNRC meeting to hold as a legitimate one, what is the percentage of people needed to form a quorum?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You need the 1/3 or at least 50% of the members of the House
Okay.
in order to proceed.
Okay, so it's 50%. When the 50% threshold is not met, then you move on to the 1/3 threshold, okay?
Yes,
okay.
Gentlemen, so my question for you is that which of your policy is in line with Article 3 of the UNRC Constitution?
Okay, my first policy, I've named it Let There Be Light policy.
Remember, it should be in line with the UNRC Constitution.
Yes. Let There Be Light policy seeks to repair damaged street lights. And since I've been a victim before, I've been quote unquote quashe in the streets of Idiase around Splendor.
So sorry about that.
So it's my policy to, it was due to fluctuations in the lights. So it's my policy to generate or repair the damaged street lights.
That's for my next question. You said you are proficient in tree, right?
Yes, please.
My policy backwan. My website backwan. Those are recommended say student and family accommodation.
Honorable Chairperson, to the best of my knowledge.
Not to the best of my knowledge. My website. My next question. First year hostel be in a war constituency. I will so those are abohu de rule say first year for year one for Kwadaho.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Ivandi Hustel.
That's wrong. Thank you.
Honorable Foster. I wouldn't say I'm very glad, but you've had first-hand experience of robbery on your constituency that you're aspiring to represent. All right. So what are you doing in terms of policy to make sure that that same experience wouldn't happen to someone else? Aside lightning, please. Because there can be light and robbery can still happen. So if I rob you and I enter the bush, there's no light in the bush. So light aside. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. I've decided to introduce a policy which will provide security measures by building security posts at every 400-meter alongside the road.
May I ask where you are getting your funding from for that particular project you want to embark on?
Since 80% will be going for security, I think we can use that money to do certain.
Do you know how much you have in the UNRC cafes?
To the best of my knowledge, I'm yet to find out.
Please, let me tell you the honest truth. The amounts in the coffers cannot handle the budget we are talking about. All right. So kindly reconsider your policy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson.
Yeah, Foster, right. Mm-hmm. So my question to you is that so far, amongst the candidates that have presented here today, I've not heard anyone talk about anything health related for their constituency. I don't know if it's only me. Yes. And you are a health student. I expect you to at least think about something health-wise for your people. Because I'm sure at night, when the people in your constituency, if voted into power, they face issues regarding their health. It's so difficult for them to come to campus, especially students' clinic, which doesn't operate 24-hourly, and also the tech hospital, with the issues that goes on there, when you go there. So what do you think could be done regarding health for your people at Ayodiasi South in terms of night health issues, when maybe they are faced with night problems, maybe in the night, at night, somebody just screams that he or she is suffering from a severe migraine. I believe you know what a migraine is. What are you going to do, or what do you think you can do to help with health in your constituency? The others, I didn't trouble them because they are not health professional. But you, as a doctor of pharmacy student, I think you should think about something, at least. Just within 30 seconds, say something to me. Anything.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Please, it's part of my policy that I would bring in health professionals from the various hospitals around, especially from Konfanoche, to come and talk to us about, or to counsel us about mental issues. And besides, I've been doing that, so it is nothing new that I don't know anything about.
Okay, so my last question is, if A causes B and B causes C, does A always cause C? Okay.
Okay, hello. So, you are contesting for Ideas South MP. That's my constituency. Can you list 10 hostels there? Can you list 10 hostels? The first. Okay. So are you aware that there is Ideas Clinic? Is it located in my constituency? Thank you.
We are doing this last round and then you will be this. Don't stop. Okay. 4-7 Okay. My brother.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Kingsley Arban Sumani Babin. Kingsford. Thank you. He's in the person of Honorable.
Who is the Minister of Health?
Idris.
Okay. Who is the Minister of Health?
He's in the person of Honorable Joseph Minta Akando.
Who is the Minister for Education? Oh, you mentioned already. Minister of Finance. What? Okay, so what constituency, like your home constituency? What's your home constituency? What's your home constituency? What is your home constituency? Home constituency. Who is your MP? Central. Thank you very much. Look into the camera. Your last word.
Very competent enough. I'm very competent enough to lead you or drive positive change to the constituency. Kindly vote for me on that very day, and I will never let you down. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. We are done for the day. I think we are done with the cheers, the applause, and all of that. So before Mr. Foster, you pray for us, and then we part with the panel member of them presented to the EEC. Pray for us.
It We thank you, Abba Father, for giving us this day. We thank you for a successful vetting procedure. We thank you for our lives. We thank you for the time spent. We thank you for the energy you've given us. Father, we are now going to our various houses and hostels. Father, it's our prayer that may you protect us, guide us from all arrows of the devil. In the mighty name of Jesus have we prayed. Amen.